Boom! Now the ad break's over. Nice! Anyways, we're back playing Depersonalization. And God, we're kinda effed. Because, well, for one, I don't know how to solve Far Hope. Far Hope Park. I have a guide up. Nope. I need to go to the gate. I don't like Far Hope Park. It is very, very long. Okay, let's load this one. I think this is after the most recent time we talked to Alex. Seems to be. Alright, then what do I need to grab? Give me a second. Here. I am looking at my handy dandy guide to see what we gotta do. It is weird. We need to go to the food zone. Unlocks dusk option later if you search the statue. Okay. Okay, so we have 5 things left in the day. What are we at? 2 sanguine, 1 memory. I think we need 3 memory. Because I was wrong last time. Let's figure out if I'm right this time. Give me this. I want it. So we need 2 memory. We get 1 memory at the cafeteria when it goes to dusk. But we need a ring. And the options are locked. The options are locked. Wait, what was the option I was supposed to do? I was supposed to check out the prize locker. That's not a thing here. Where do we go? That is confusing. So, manor, food zone, Ferris wheel, gives memory. And I need 3 memory. But I also need the fucking ring. How do I get the fucking ring? Give me a second. The person's name is Oh Lucky, I think, so I'm just looking for where we talk to this man. Cause we need him. Oh, Showcase. He's the one that gives us the rabbit's foot that we've been finding. So, we need to go there. Showcase.
Some run-of-the-mill dolls stuff the claw machines. The wrecked showcase next to them, however, piques your interest as you find an ornamental strip behind the shattered glass windows.
Okay, he didn't give it to us.
A stuffed doll leans against the wall lifelessly next to the machine. Someone probably forgot to take their hard-earned souvenir with them.
What? We've never heard this dialogue before.
After a quick scan of the rest of your surroundings, however, you notice that something's off with the doll. Strangely, its previous standing posture has been changed into a fleeing one, like it's ready to set off in the next second. Time slips away noiselessly as the creature stays paralyzed by your deadly gaze. You somehow sense a tint of artificialness in its calm facade. You close the gap and pinch the creature by its short neck without any warning. In a desperate struggle, its webbed feet kick in the air.
Hi, are you Lucky? Hi!
Holy moly. The duck's talking.
The duck is talking.
I ain't no duck. I tell ya.
I think you
The
are.
duck, boldly rebukes your words, but soon softens its tone as it understands who's got the upper hand in the fight.
Care to cool me down first, mate? Then we can avenue a nice little talk.
You hesitate to let go of this suspicious ball of feathers. Its appearance might be a disguise.
Call me Olaki. Thought this place could use some traits, so I'm air.
You don't reply. Silence is the best weapon.
I'm that bloody truth. Now go back to the ground so I can show ya.
Aww, it's crying.
Your imagination fails to link
Poor
the way this
baby.
creature flutters its chubby wings with the culprit behind all these disasters. Having landed back on solid ground, it soothes the back of its neglectable neck with its feathers and grumbles.
Bloody hell. Look what you've done to my beautiful town.
He eyes you with grievance. As if stimulated by
Eamon,
the smell
welcome
of
in.
something on you, the doll suddenly closes the gap and takes some deep sniffs around you. In the next second, you see the doll enlarges itself into half the size of a human.
It's a halfling
Still
from
refusing to let
D&D.
your guard down. You take a step back and examine this strange creature from a distance. It tights its displaced Panama
How are you?
hat and bow
Pretty
not before
good.
clearing its
How are
throat
you?
with a few coughs, completely ignoring your cold eyes.
You be counting your lucky stars now, mate, cause standing in front of you is none other than the boss of trading, itself. I pick my patrons, and I'm feeling generous today.
He speaks not
Are
even a
you?
word of complaint now, but only cliches you expect from a salesman.
Huh. What do you sell? Seeing no interest, it immediately perks up again and begins rummaging through its bag. After a while, it pulled out an old cloth and spread it on the ground, then looked through then took out a few scattered items and arranged them one by one.
He
Same.
completes it with a tarnished wooden board at front. The scribble on it barely intelligible. All trading. Judging from the dot footprint
Dying in game.
next to the writing. This whole doodle might be the logo of his company.
Oh, family trading. So it's a street stall?
The yellow bow knot of his sticks out as his chest swells with pride.
I don't think any trade company would have only one kind of product available on their list.
If I'm being honest with ya, mate, I got too many trinkets with me that I can hardly tell which one's which.
So,
That's not a
why I
good
came up
thing.
with the bright idea. Why give the name tags a boot when you can sell whatever there? Nothing but goodies. Mind ya, you always get more than you pay for.
His wicked eyes blink at you, sending a message that it'll be a loss of your own should you let the opportunity slip away.
what's the price?
Just 3 starstones and the box is yours. You can find these systems everywhere in the park.
I don't think we
He
have
whips out
star
a sparkling stone into his
stones.
hand, then returns it to his bag before you can take a closer look at it. You take a brief glance at the array of goods on the blanket, all crudely identical yet somehow shrouded in an aura of mystery. Oh, Lucky stands aside with his hands folded behind him.
Time merchant. The time merchant. Seems to be many good things in the bag. Turns out to be a mysterious merchant who can travel between worlds. Seems he would like to exchange starstones you have with his trinkets. So you are sleepy and your eyes hurt? I'm sorry. Pray as usual. Just small request, could you move to a different time zone? Sadly I moved recently and I haven't even been in my new place for a month, so probably not. So sorry. Wait, I could attack. Wait, ask about the ring. This is the item we need, is the ring.
By the way, didn't you find the ring in the garden?
The
No.
garden. You say, no mention it. But you know what we say. Finders.
Oh, right, because I saw him in the garden.
Say,
Do I have 3 stones? I have 2 stones. You little fucking shit.
Instead of having those shining stones rot inside your pocket. Perhaps you can try your luck here.
Instead should be one
After
word.
all, you have no real use of them.
Can I choose 10 roll, rather than open them one by one?
there ain't no pity here, so I don't see why you'd fancy a town roll.
The corner of Olaki's beak twitches as he
10,
realizes you
I'm
don't
assuming.
have enough star stones with you.
Oh. Profit margins are slim, and we don't offer credit. Well, I'm gonna try and kill you. Because I need the ring! I need the ring, you bitch! Give me.
Though he claims to be an otherworldly merchant, your instinct of an investigator wants to find out if he really has what it takes.
Yep.
What's the game? Cool. Wait.
He is Duck! He's very close on his pocket. Steal or scavenge. Cannot take effect, and you cannot get loot from a Lucky. Oh, shit. Such as forms. What a trickster a Lucky is. What is this? Whips down an item from his backpack and he uses it. Backpack is my oyster. Withering. You also do withering. You here. I'm gonna use luck to rapid fire and make sure all of them hit. He's so cute. Oh, we're on fire now. Okay, now he's dead. Fuck you. No leaving.
Flag, I give up.
Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so sorry. Have a good night.
The exchange of blows have proved to you that O'Lucky isn't one built for battle. The poor merchant is now huddling on the ground with his feathered hands pressing against his hat, trembling. You plan to.
Your stream literally starts at my new bedtime nightly. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's spare him. Let's spare the guy. It's altruistic.
It seems this duck named O'Lucky is just an average merchant who runs a stand. Not some evil mastermind. How disappointing. As you ponder over this duck's identity, he drags himself closer with that expression of his showing reluctance.
What? Bothered by the price? Why didn't tell me on that? I ain't see no reason to force your hand. 1 starstone for a box. How's that? I can go broke easy with that price.
Right. One more thing before you go.
Alright.
Get to it. Mate, do me a favor.
Didn't you find the ring in the garden?
Yeah, he already admitted to that.
He say, no mention it. But you know what he say.
You give O'Lucky an evil grin.
Oh,
Your
fuck.
knuckles lets out menacing
My
shots as you
ring
tight
in
your
the
fist and give him a
garden,
squeeze.
bitch. Fight
We
me.
say to hell with the rules. Take it. And nice doing business with ya.
Did I just get the ring? Oh, thank God. Ooh. I needed it.
O'Lucky picks one from the boxes with exact same looks, gives its side a knock with his feathered fingers, and raises it to his ear.
This is it. O'Lucky never lies.
O'Lucky passes you a box after taking your payment. Inside it you find a branch, or something like that.
Fucker.
Check this out. A gift from one Ominates who runs a tourism back on the isle. Too bad he go hooked by the stocks and lost all his dough. Go kicked out by his Tanuki landlord.
The Tanuki landlord? Wait, is that a reference to Animal Crossing? Alright. We have 3 days left here. Give me a second. Where can I get... Because I need to follow a guide for this. We've been on this single module for hours. He has a Mythos item on him. Fuck. Really? Trade Starstones. Give me the
O'Lucky
Mythos
picks
item.
one from the
This is it.
I feel... You lied last time.
O'Lucky
You gave me a
passes you a-
branch. A
I'll
cookie
make
in a
out this.
strange
The name's
shape.
Crying Abyss or something. Anyway, it looks like goat fodder, so do me a favor and try it over me.
Pineapple cookie. For current mod? What? 6 AP. I'm assuming AP's action points. Cool, we got a cookie. I guess. You know what? That one was worth it. And I'm out of Starstones, right? Yep. Erkling ID released? Ooh, we might have to check that out tomorrow. That would be cool. I know, like, Wild Hunt is what it was called. So that makes sense. Short of memory. Sorry, I'm also like looking at a guide at the same time as I'm talking. I hate this section. This section sucks. From Vane, after defeating the Wraith, you don't have old-fashioned ring yet. Jade, you have the old-fashioned ring. Here's the shards come in handy. You need 3 of them. Below endings include the items mentioned, so we need 3 memory. So there's 1 here in the food zone, which is just to get like one of them, I guess, from the plant. We can just eat at dusk. Is there one in the Ferris wheel that I can get? I could search for strange spice. I don't know if we have that yet. So that could be good. For smile, Ocean's flower, no. Door, that doesn't matter either. I'm panicking. So, we have 1. We can just stay here till dusk, go to the manor, get another memory fragment, then we go to the mansion and progress the story, and as usual. Alright. Let's do that. I hate this. I hate this so much, honestly. Did I have... Okay, I don't have the thing that lets me move around in the darkness without getting... Or in the red mist without getting psychotic. Oh, burning was triggered. Cool. Whatever. Lovely. And now we're scarred, so we just healed. Search. I think I need to check the stall for it. I don't care about what was triggered. Thanks.
The souvenir stall
weird spice. This is what I needed. So now we can move around in the mist and not get hurt. Then we move to the cafeteria. As we get there, the mist will come out. We take the bite from the stalk. Or whatever. Saya died. Is there a way we can get rid of this burning effect? I don't know.
Just as you brace yourself for your next...
We're gonna skip that because we've already seen it multiple times before.
The crooked silhouette shambling at your direction.
Oh!
Though the hazy mist obscured your vision, you still managed to recognize the figure as it approaches.
Oh, lucky.
The crimson mist parts to reveal Olaki's chunky figure. Swollen red lines run across the surface of his cunning eyes, deprived of liveliness.
He is angry.
You now see clearly Olaki's malevolent eyes fixated on you. The turned merchant is coming. For you.
For you, specifically. Keen eye. I mean, we really gotta put out this fire, in all honesty. I'm probably the best at holding off for a turn, so I'm gonna do that. You... Actually, wait, can you do Create Mist? No, you can't. Why do you have Madness? Withering there. Put the flames on yourself, please. Yes, use luck on it, because you're gonna die if you don't. Okay, never mind, they're dead. Didn't matter. Oh! We got a second attack there. Good. Literally the burning's going to kill us. And this fucking sucks. That's the case. withering, please, on that one. Good, put out the fire, thank you. I didn't realize we needed to be in combat to put out some fire. Okay, you need to put out some flames on yourself. You here, can you do... No, you can't. So just keep doing withering then. Because that's fine. Boom. Hey, stop using items, you little shit. I want those. I want the loot. What is this item? Deal 1 damage and apply coma. Use throw. I mean, I could throw that at him. I'd prefer to just stick with withering, though. At this point. Perish! Good. 7. For the most part, we're going before, so let's... Wait. Oh, that was for mist. Honestly, yeah, let's do some mist. Help out a little bit. Here, keep doing withering. You don't need sanity. Just keep going. You don't need sanity. Just become a lunatic, Smile. Everything will be a-okay. In-game. Withering you here. Not dead. Come on, Yumi. There we go. Thank God. Nice, we got alcohol.
Wait, leave it out. It's me, Olaki. Stop it, I say.
You stop your attack and see Olaki's hostile eyes regain their color, with an extra tint of silliness in it. You wonder if you should have pulled your punches.
Nah, he deserved it.
Seems the red mist can infect otherworldly creatures. Do keep yourself from the red mist. It corrupts your mind.
I was saying, there was that red mist then I felt sick. Did Jetto figure out rest?
Yeah, you should definitely be leaving here. This place isn't safe anymore.
It is not safe anymore.
I ain't call it a plea. Not until I avenue my sister stones. Do need to be a little careful now, I think.
Alright. Me here. Saya needs a lot of healing. Honestly. She also has a fractured bone. 2 fractured bones. And I'm not entirely sure how to help with that. Let's just assign these bandages to Saya and start using them. I'm the best at medicine, I guess. I fucked up by 2. I'm not spending stuff on you. Have fun. Nope. You should be healing. You should be healing by 1 at the very least. Was I mistaken? No, that heals 1. I don't know. Anyways. Wait, no. We need to be here. Search scene. Red mist. Get the memory fragment.
As you come closer to the...
We're skipping this. Oh, yay, my sanity was fine. But we need this to get the memory fragment. We got a memory fragment, right? No. Oh, we need to check the orchard, eat the fruit from the orchard, and get the memory shard. Perfect. Alright. Now that that's done, let me check where the last one is. Checking out the red mirror in the manor. will give us a memory fragment. And that's the last one we need. Okay. Altruism was triggered for some reason. Talk to Gioia. We do need her. Join the team. Come on. Search scene. Red mist. Cool. I'm fine. My Sandy's the only one that really matters, actually, in this game.
Yet, you detect a
Touch the mirror. Memory shard. Good. Now, wait. Check mansion. There we go. Then, we go to the mansion.
While you're exploring the mansion, the door behind you mysteriously shuts.
Oh yeah, we knew about this. Search scene. Bedroom. Because we need the amulet from Joya's body. Which happens after examining the body. Yep, she's gone. We got the pendant. I think we have everything. We got the 3 shards. We have the ring. We have... honestly, everything else. Wait. Why didn't you have this equipped? Oh, it's because I had 0 charges. Never mind. Yeah. I think we did everything. We might as well spend the rest of our stuff looking around. And, like, checking things out. There's no point in not doing that. Or at least in my mind. To waste a little bit of time. But now we need to fight a Banshee. Alright. You. Do I put you on the flammable status, or do I use a rune of mana? Just use Withering. I think. You aren't having the best time. Little bit of a problem, in all honesty. Because you don't do anything, if I can't have you do that. Do a lure, please. You here could also do a lure? Yeah. Wither! Good. And I need to make it so that my character at the very least, stays on our side of the battlefield. Because if I don't, we're a little fucked. But if I do, then we're fine. So I'm just looking at this and I'm like, what would actually be useful here? Because honestly, none of this is useful at the moment. The madness is too strong. Observe surroundings. You here. Let's have you observe surroundings as well. Wait, Yumi is going to instantly die, I think. Never mind, Yumi's fine. Okay, Wither, please, you use the allure. Please, you use the allure. We need to have one of these work. Please. Unless they take Yumi, then that's totally fine. Fuck. Thank God. And then I kill with Withering. Or I should kill with Withering. Please tell me I kill with Withering. I don't want to be in this fight. This fight sucks. When 2 of my characters can't do shit. There we go. Perfect. Killed with Withering. We got a trophy. Doesn't matter. We don't care about it.
Us on the floor, letting out agonizing wails. Streams of sanguineous vapor bleed from every nook and cranny of the room. encircling you inside their cage. The walls creak open with a resounding crack. Cracks climb onto the ceiling as their fissured craw
This
tear
should be
apart the
different.
walls. The floor violently trembles and then comes a deafening rumble, followed by the sinking floor that's trying to pull you under.
This
You
should
desperately
be
drag
different.
yourself to the doorway, but something locks you down fast. Rose's tormented wraith reforms from the collapsed floor. Her little hand
Oh!
clutches your ankle tightly, her hollow eyes brimming with malevolence.
We haven't had
She's
that
like
happen
an obsessive
before.
force from the depths of hell, screaming her venomous malice and agony, determined to pull you toward the endless abyss. Just as you're about to be pulled into darkness, a streak of light shoots out from the ring. From a beam of light, the silhouette of a man appears. Gradually, it morphs into a translucent spirit. He walks up to Rosa, who's still writhing in agony. Tenderly, he takes her hand. Rosa shudders at that familiar touch and lifts her gaze to meet his. As she does, swirls of red mist seep out from her form. It's like watching the magic of time unfurling backwards. Her wrinkles smooth out. Her dull white hair regains its lustrous sheen. She blossoms back to the serene beauty from the portrait the woman Alessio had loved so deeply. Their loving gazes meet. Years of longing and unspoken words melting away in that one look. Alessio pulls Rosalind into an intimate embrace, their spirits intertwining in an ethereal dance. This pair of lovers, separated by death and decades, are finally reunited in this moment. Countless specks of radiant light take flight from their translucent forms, twinkling softly like fireflies, yet also like stars scattered across the cosmos, shimmering with warm, soothing glow. Their bodies grow more transparent with every departing shimmer until, eventually, they fade away into the ether. The lingering red mist, now devoid of a host, begins to disperse. Serenity is restored. An antique ring falls from the air, clattering down next to your feet.
Infusion ring. Oh, it's a magical item. Interesting. If you're the last one to take action this turn, your spells this turn cost no SP and always inflict maximum damage. Oh my god. That's insane.
As the red mist clears, you see a path leading to the lake behind the mansion.
We gotta go there.
The ominous haze has veiled the park completely from the descending night with its looming presence. You make your way to the lakeside. Disturbing flows of blood seep onto the glimmering surface of the unfathomed pool. From the belfry, the tolls sentence the death of daylight. Darkness is here. Red ripples ruffle the water, revealing the unseen horror beneath as winds wail and whisper their curses at your ear. The scarlet madness dyes the loch into a cesspool of blood. The earth succumbs to its rain and trembles in fear, and delirious waves splatter on the shore. At their swelling source in the center of the lake, a glowing sphere emerges from beneath the water, cursing everything that bathes its rays of blood. In the scarlet blood you see wretched souls who have fallen from grace and given into their avarice and desires. The unfathomed eye inspects you through the red light. The only truth of ends it lies there, out of the boundaries
Space.
of all imagination, all calculation, and all perception. The moon hangs over the dreadful night. Its scowl snares your soul.
Wait, option locked. Huh. Defeat incarnation. I'm killing this bitch. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this. Unit damage dealt by enemies and all basic negative effects. Wait. Then how the fuck do I hurt you? Go with certain actions causing changes to occur. Okay, so I need to attack you. The restless one. We're gonna do create mist first. You here are sad. First off, very sad. Rapid fire. Boom. Boom, boom. Why not? Just shoot him. Smile. Altruism was triggered. Okay. That wasn't enough to change anything. Can I do spell Evil Eye? This will at least hurt them quite a bit. By hurt, I mean lower their stats by quite a bit. That can't be recovered from. If only Yumi could do something, but she can't because she's bad. Wait, what if I just attack? Fuck it, just attack this guy. How did you take... Oh, Blood Blossom. Blood Blossom. We could kill with Blood Blossom. Technically. It's gonna take forever, but we can. Open attack on you. I feel like hitting the Relentless one is the best option. There we go. My Evil Eye. Yep. Boom. I shoot you twice. You are taking damage, though, which is interesting. I feel like the damage isn't from my weapon attack, though. Spell. Evil Eye. Everyone's going to take damage from my Evil Eye. Because I'm just that cool, hair flip. I'd make a great Chunibyo. You can't use her gun anymore? Ah, you bitch. Really? Oh, I ran out of ammo! Fuck. No! I needed that. Give me this. Equip the stick. Wait, can I cleave? Yeah, cleave. Cleave through all of them with a stick. Okay, that one's dead. Evil Eye! Yep. Killed another one. What are you? Manic Thirst. Interesting. I still don't know what actions are doing what, by the way, in terms of, like, working with the enemy and that sort of thing. I'm just hitting people, and that seems to work. So if you ever don't know what to do, just start hitting people. In-game. Seems to work very well.
A soulless Joya stands by the lake.
Oh, it's
Her haunted
Joya!
eyes reflects only the sadness of the rising blood moon.
Blood moon beneath the lake. The destruction and killing seems to provide energy to the blood moon. Joya the Lost. Joya!
Joya, whose mind is at the verge of collapse, starts to lose control over her body. Her lips twitching as she sobs in a broken voice.
It can't be. Monday, Dad. Were they just my dream?
Aw, she's
Joya
kinda
staggers.
hot,
Her
actually.
pupils convulse.
She was
She attempts
cute
and fails
before,
to
but now
deny
she's
herself
kinda
the
hot
memories
with
she's
all the
been cherishing
roses.
for so long.
A lie. It's a lie. Everything back in that mansion. There's no way they'd have left me like that. They had been with me all the time.
Trails of tears run down her cheeks. Her reason has taken the plunge.
Liar. You lied to me. It's not real.
Time freezes at the fleeting moment. Like red flies to bile. Patches of mist in your vision swarms at Joya, surrounding and trapping her at the middle of a bloody vortex of air.
Swarm.
You can hardly see anything aside
It
the
shouldn't be.
roaring cyclone until
It shouldn't
the
have
gale
an S
starts
there.
to
It should
calm
just
down.
be swarm.
A mad maiden floating in the air at the eye of the scarlet storm. Her attire bleeds the redness of blood, and her eyes are dyed by the restless agony and pain. Red shards of crystal hover behind her, their edges shining the glint of murder.
Ooh, hi. Blessing of the Red Moon. Consume one stack and kill all enemies. So I'm fucked. Smile. Well, Might as well throw it on. Do I have something else that keeps me alive? I don't think I do. Oh, well, we're fucked. Unless we could kill her literally right now. Allure's not gonna help. Just fucking punch. Just punch her. Actually, wait. You, double edge. Might as well. Double edge. You're both gonna die anyways in-game. Perish! That didn't work. Damn. That one didn't work. Damn. That one also didn't work. Damn. They will never leave me! You see white crystal flies out from her pocket before breaking into small shards, shielding Joya's attack. Soothed by their gentle glow, you look into their light, and their reflection upon the past.
You see the illusion of a girl clapping her hands with joy on the ceremony of the park's completion. You see her illusion and smiling eyes as she rests her head on the table, watching Alessio present Rosa with her birthday cake in the mansion. You see her illusion and curious eyes as she stands next to Alessio, who burns the late-night oil at his desk for the Sky Wheels blueprint.
Calm yourself, Joya.
Joya!
Together we can find the answer you've been seeking.
Yet the girl refuses to wake from her dream.
I've never sought any answer. I'm their children. Their love.
I'm their child.
I was born because of them.
You're not multiple
My
people.
memories, they are the answer. If not, what were those feelings inside me? Who am I?
You are the
Light of
darkness.
malice takes form in her hands. You will have to defend yourself from her next attack before you can change her mind with your words.
Is it the same attack? Yep. I mean, there's not really much reason for me to do anything if I'm just going to be saved by the thing that I think I'm going to be saved by. So, instead, everyone else is just gonna chill. Wait, what is this? Unbalanced. I've never seen that one before. How the fuck have you gotten those hits? This is a joke, isn't it?
Consciousness is being peeled away from you as her attack continues. It's only thanks to the gentle warmth from the crystal you're holding that you can still maintain your...
Alessio died back in 1955. Joya, you saw his grave yourself. Proof of decades putrefaction. Liar, I was gone for but a short while. You won't fool me. Then tell me about your mother. Joya, tell me what Rosa looked like.
The mist around her fades a little as Joya become lost. Pondering over your inquisition. For a
Becomes
moment, you hear only the vortex howling.
English teacher working their match.
Mom's always kind to everyone around her. She's lovely, but she always had more work to do.
Always. Need an L.
Even so, she'd always prepare some tea for Dad every time he stayed up late.
Okay.
Madame Rosa was almost 70 when she passed away, but you know what she looked like. It was her whom you saw in the mansion.
Her pale face twitches as your words send her wavering. Cold truth and her distant hopes are tearing the girl apart.
Mom, how did you? It's been a dream. Yes, a nightmare. They'll come back to me once I wake up from it. They will.
Look, I've been in this nightmare a bunch of times already, Joya. They're probably not gonna come back. But her obstinacy leads her to the false conclusion, nevertheless. The storm resumes its mad howl as the vortex seems to engulf you. What's this? Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna rally. I'm just hoping I can, by rallying, I can increase my luck. Like if I roll well. That wasn't a great roll, but it's fine. She is doing an awful job. Someone, wake me up! Blood Moon bursts out, rays of frenzied glare, and you feel the blood boiling inside your veins to answer the call. Every cell you have, every cell you have has turned against you in a desperate attempt to break free from its flesh cage. Terrible dreams no man ever dared to dream before now haunt your mind. The past and future converges on you through the nexus of time as those memories, whether yours or not, begin to flow into you. The weakened glow from the last shard of the white crystal wards your shattered sanity from collapsing. You struggle to get on your feet, realizing how Julia is the last piece of the puzzle to reverse the Blood Moon. Julia!
Our memories can be deceiving sometimes. Reality fails us and our wishes, more often than not. It's like a prison, a sea of darkness that swallows anyone who can't walk away from it and drowns them in loneliness. But we can never throw ourselves against it. No.
No!
Instead, we repel it with our light.
There should have been a period after no.
You summon all of your strength and toss the white crystal at Joya.
The moment touches Joya's body, the unseen conduit that links her and the Blood Moon together wanes. And with that, her madness.
I know, this Joya. She is but my fantasy. Long have I slumbered at the bottom of the loch. Until that day when my desire scorched every part in me. The unfulfilled love, the heartbreaking lament, they were like honey to my arid soul.
Interesting that they chose arid. I kind of like that they did. That's a very interesting way to describe it.
I just want to embrace them one more time.
Droplets trickle down Joya's cheeks.
Trickle, not trinkle. Get rid of the end.
50 years. It was but an instant to me. An instant too short for my dream to finish. But it's an eternity to them. An eternity that has divided them forever from theirs.
Julia looks at the white crystal on her palm. The faint glow lights up her pale face. She pauses.
Thank you for this warmth you've brought me.
She lifts her head. The red moon waits her silently in the dark sky. She doesn't not speak English. That technically would work, but that is not how it should be used currently. She does not speak until she turns back to you with a smile on her face. She doesn't want to go, but the decision has been made. Her decision.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. See ya, bitch.
Shards of memory return to the girl like gemstones once lost, imbuing her with emotions strange and familiar. Something wells up from the bottom of her heart. The wonderful, the sorrowful, the lamentable. Gavitwy holds her no more
Oh,
as she
shit.
lets go of her legs.
Gravity.
Allowing the imaginary wings to take her closer to the moon. Its crimson light, no longer ominous, bathes the girl in its serene glow. Breezes flit across her dress as she takes the dark red stage of the night, whispering their prayers. Their mistress is departing. Her body acquiesces to the promised farewell and yields up its existence, letting the moonlight through her crystalline torso and limbs. A cold warmth flows inside her. She doesn't hear the tinkle or see the crevices climbing across her pellucid body as it crumbles.
Trickle?
At least it doesn't hurt. Her tears meld into the vast red velvet with fraying fragments the wind peels from her. Slivers of crystal remnant recaptured by gravity. Raining. Phantasmal vapor ceases. The night ends. A tint of blue light seizes the blood moon. And its crimson glare recedes. Redness flees. Replaced by the peace of night that should have always been there. The moon once again graces the world with its purity as the wheel of time reverses its rotation. In the new world this timeline depicts to you, Alex has become a different person. He inherits the park from Rosalind and becomes its owner. However, It doesn't take long before he donates the property to the town and only offers his hand in its management. Far Hope Park reopens as a semi-public park to visitors from near and far. In addition, Alex also sets up a psychological counseling office inside the town at the help of the local
that's really
community.
sweet.
Though happiness is vital, we should always learn to embrace sadness and discouragement, as they're also what make our lives whole. It's our hope that this may encourage you in dire hours. Seeing Alex is capable to put everything in order with his own hands. Pascual Eno leaves the town with the burden on his shoulder lifted. He can finally enjoy a life of his own. 2 years after he departed from Far Hope Town, the Italian restaurant in a not far away city sees a muscular chief. The least thing you want to do there would
Isn't
be
it
ordering
supposed
a
to be
pineapple pizza. Later,
chef?
he adopts a homeless cat and checks out new manga at a local bookstore in his local
Manga!
town. He likes the life he is having now.
Do you
In
not like it
another dimension,
before?
A girl examines the red crystal with her violet eyes of curiosity. Sits on her faintly lit hair is a baseball cap whose texture shimmers the luster of reptilian skins, redirecting the glint back to the white ophidian scales that clad the illusory space like billowing walls.
I thought it's just me being neglectful. But it turns out your self-awareness has been doing the trick. Interesting. A shame that you've squandered the most of it. Well,
Squandered most of it. You don't need the.
As if having received the command, the serpent entangling her other arm erects from its prone position. The red crystal soon finds its new home inside the serpent's maw.
oh, I almost forgot it. Your reward. Here, take it and be grateful.
I feel like, oh, I
As
almost
if having
forgot.
received the command,
Period. You don't need
The
the
serpent
it.
entangling her other arm erects from its prone position. Lies inside its open mouth is a crimson ring.
You've proved yourself worthy of my trust. Now if you'd excuse me.
I don't feel like I
In a red
have.
flash, the girl has left the room, leaving only her idle voice echoing behind.
Crimson Remembrance. Oh, this is the same as the other item, but this is just mythic now. Interesting. Unlock 9 partners. Beautiful day for a ball game. Past restored.
Time rewinds before it stops once again at a fork in its course. This time, instead of the path paved with tragedies, it leads onto the untread Ed one. The park's fate is in the hands of the residents of this world once more. Only time can tell what miracles or challenges await them ahead. Nevertheless, the chapters of woe are now stories of the past, and stagnation now gives way to the vibrant flow. Every other soul welcomes the happy ending at the cost of one soul's sacrifice. Something tingles you inside your fist. As you spread your palm out, a crimson
Tingles
ring has been
you
resting there,
inside your
a
fist. Get rid of
familiar
this
warmth
part.
still lingering on it. Through the ring, you see the park with its peace restored and the genuine smiles on its visitors' faces. You put down the ring and examine its benevolent glow.
Well, courage and determination fill your heart. Period. Enemy killed Julia. I don't think that's right. But sure, we'll take your word for it, game. Yep, this is the only one we've gotten with the futon differ. End the journey, please. Please get me out of here. We did get the ending,
At the
though,
desk in the library,
that we needed.
you told Sothoth about your travel experience. They listened patiently, and there was a red ring on the desk.
This fragment has the ability to modify individual memory information.
An individual's? Is it supposed to be an individual's memory information? I don't know.
Recall memory and awaken instinct. The most active and primitive memory in human genes is the memory of killing. Therefore, you encountered many crazy humans in that space-time. I am also curious why it would self-evolution.
That doesn't make sense. Why it would cause? Why it has done self-evolution?
Giving birth to a new consciousness.
A light blue light condensed in Sothoth's hands, but the light soon faded away.
Unfortunately, this consciousness chose to shatter the self to stop the spread of disordered power. Even if I repair her body, her self will not be recovered.
So Thoth sighed deeply.
Period.
This is the choice made by Joya.
Delete the space.
If it were me, I would make such a decision too.
I would have made?
Star key. No one want to repeat the same mistakes.
Once.
You need to abide by our agreement.
My god, there's
At the
so
end of
many
the
errors
journey,
here.
Everything will return to the self. At that time, you need to choose to accommodate, not to separate.
To accommodate, comma, not to separate.
I know. Salsa.
Honestly, thank god that we're done with that. That was pain. I like it, but god, it was pain. Ooh. Wait, explore the unknown. Perform a check on success, obtain a random spell score or spell item. Be used once per scene. Resets after encountering. Oh. For each active madness trait, deal 3 to 8 spell damage to a random enemy, then make an occultism check. Successful, remove all negative status effects on yourself. That would have been good in the last mission, honestly. Consume 3 spirit points to randomly cast 2 different spells that are not recorded in Time Space Temple. Well, this one probably. Casting 2 spells at once, pretty cool. Okay, that's a thing. Did we get anything here? I don't think so. Yeah. Casting the spell. And get rid of Eye of Dark. It's actually not too helpful. I'll go with Blood Blossom. I think Blood Blossom would be better. Anyways. I apparently need to learn some information. So, what do I need to learn? What can we improve about myself? Gun. Gun is something we can improve. Stealth and perception. Yeah, let's do Wander the City. Fuck me. Enduring illness, that's fine. We can switch it out. Fuck me. Unexpected change. Okay, what is the unexpected change? Give me a second. What is this change? Change another trait's alternative status. Ugh, this sucks. This is awful. I hate it. So technically that means I gained a trait right there. This one, we need to switch. Infamous. We need to switch. There we go. Because now we have a bonus to diplomacy. That one's fine. That one's fine. Indolence, fine. I think that one's fine. Puppy love's good. Here's fine. That one's fine. That one's good. God, this one sucks. It's so bad. Because you can't do anything about it. How much luck do I have? Okay, I have a decent amount. Might as well get more, though. Ooh, up to 84. Good. Right, Turtle. I can't with how you're acting. Actually, I could. I could try. Okay, the last one we have to do is this one, which is machine translated. God, this is gonna be bad. A baffling murder case links the past and future, trapping you at the center of a vortex. 5 suspects will lead you into an even deeper nightmare. The eerie whispers in the silent church, the unsettling stirrings in the brewery cellar, the mysterious background of the flower shop girl, the sins and flames hidden in the alley of pomegranates at night, the madness and unrest that pervade the cursed day's old streets. Not to mention the great desires flickering in the eyes of heretic worshippers. I guess I spelled correctly. And evil crawlers writhing in the abyss below. You have opened the door to destruction, and fleeing is the wisest choice. If you persist in your delusion, then Cursed Day, this town lost in time, will tonight let you witness an old-time black carnival. Yep. Enter the prologue. Just as you're about to head towards the Gate of Desolation, the surrounding space suddenly begins to warp. You feel your body being violently compressed, as if in the next moment you'll be crushed by some unknown force. What's going on? However, in an instant, this terrifying sense of distortion vanished without a trace. At this moment, not too far away, Yafujimon? Their name's a Forgamon! What do you mean? Was still nonchalantly playing the game that they're on, as if nothing had happened. You know, in situations like this, we can only consult Yosoth. I guess it is Yosoth. Not Sothos, it's Sothoth. Anon, what just happened here? You see, my god, it really is machine translated. Oh my god, this is so bad. Holding his forehead? It's her forehead. Pronouns. Helplessly saying, something has indeed happened. Never expected that here, he would still want to distort my memories. Then, rubbing her temples, Sothoth, Yog-Sothoth slowly recounted everything that had just happened. Who the fuck am I? You know what, this might be a flashback. Maybe Anon's over here. You've already lost. On the chessboard, Sothoth placed a white piece, instantly creating a stalemate. Checkmate. Not a stalemate. Stalemate and checkmate are two very different things. Game. Machine translator. An interesting match. Won beautifully. But I didn't prepare any prizes. You should know that I don't care about winning or losing. I just enjoy the game itself. Is that so? Seems like the end of an era. To you, it's just a game. Take away the spaces. So, what truly matters to you? You're just like that guy over there playing the game, caring about the outcome, more concerned about success or failure. But I just want to focus on the game itself, savoring the endless possibilities in each match. There's nothing more enjoyable than that. So you tirelessly create all sorts of things just for the fun of it? No. Your thoughts stem from simply sitting there, waiting for the result to unfold. From the perspective of an observer, what you feel will always be just a part of the game. However, what if you and I are not the players holding the pieces, but instead the pieces on the chessboard? Do you think this game would be even more interesting? On the chessboard, a silver key suddenly materializes. You actually manipulate the rules. As an old friend, you should know me well. Now, it's my turn. Black pawn emerged emerged onto the chessboard, moving close to the white key, ready to capture it. At this moment, Sothoth rewound time. The victorious move was undone, and the white key was pulled away from the black piece's grasp. Oh dear, they really did withdraw. No matter how much you procrastinate, the end will eventually come. At that time, you'll understand that everything you've done now is meaningless. Really? But I feel like the most interesting part is just about to begin. Before we continue the game, I want to prepare a bit first. See you next time, my old friend. Then, the mysterious woman left this place. Curious after learning the reason behind it, you asked, who exactly was she? The key of the stars, I cannot tell you right now, because I have a feeling you'll meet her on this journey. So knowing about her in advance will actually complicate things? Yes, she always loves to change the rules. Rules and knowledge often depend on one another. If you possess knowledge about her, you may end up being used by her. You rarely read worry on Sothoth's face. The key of stars. This time, travel will be fraught. Or this time, travel will be fraught with challenges. I think it's this time, comma. But I'm not certain about that. To help you successfully rewind history, comma, I'll project several of your associations into that time and space. Additionally, while time regression can alter the current predicament, comma, your own willpower will constantly dwindle. So remember, you don't need to rush to reach the conclusion. Alright, I got it. Gate's now open. Go there now? Of course. Alright, Unicorn Turtle. Run from the first 3 fights. Then myself, I guess. I'll join the team. It's social. Joya, what is your thing? Compass lockpicking. Each time you grab or craft a throwable non-weapon item, gain 1 more of it. You cannot fail when crafting. Oh. Interesting. What's her crafting? Not the greatest, but it's there. Not too interested in that. Helene. Honestly, not too interested in you either. Let's do Saya. Saya's fun. Saya helps a lot. Well, when she wants to, she helps a lot. She typically ends up being fractured with, like, injuries at the end. The current version of this module's English translation is still undergoing thorough translation by our team. The present version is machine translated. Thank you for your understanding. We know, not that the other translations were perfect, but this one's going to be more scuffed. Smile. Let's get going. I wish there was at least the AI voice, though. Late December 2003. In this winter month, close to Christmas, the atmosphere on the streets is much livelier than usual. People carry carefully prepared gifts, excitedly discuss their plans for Christmas Eve. The excitement and joy of returning home are palpable, and even the white breath they exhale is tinted with a festive red by the neon lights. You're sitting at the table in your apartment, looking at the text message on your phone. The sender is your long-lost friend, Bruno. I thought we don't talk about Bruno. And this sudden message fills you with surprise and confusion. You rarely keep in touch. Was the last time you spoke on Christmas Eve last year? I feel like it should be period. capital. No, perhaps even longer. Perhaps it's been even longer. You and Bruno established a detective agency specializing in taking on bizarre cases that no one else would touch. Together, you solved many absurd and peculiar assignments, forming in a highly compatible partnership. Fortunately, the agency ultimately had to close due to financial difficulties. After parting ways with you, Bruno, the person we don't talk about, returned to his hometown, Kursende. You heard that he became a police officer, a job that should be easy for him. However, at this moment, he surprisingly sent you a distress message. I need help. Please, come quickly to Kursende. We can discuss the details in person. You know very well that Bruno, the person we don't speak of, won't easily seek help from others unless he encounters an insurmountable problem. Without further ado, you quickly checked your belongings and then boarded the train heading to Kursende. Honestly, this isn't that bad, translated. Perhaps due to its remote and obscure location, there aren't many passengers on the train you're riding to Carsendral. Or we're going to Carsendral, not Kursende. The game lied. We're going to Carsendral. Bend down to take a look. The area under the table is very clean, with nothing there. Are you sure? You found some coins that had fallen under the table, as well as an unopened bottle of mineral water. Thanks for the water. I'll take it. Discover a pool of vomit underneath the table. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm fine. Humans are disgusting. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. 1 second. Restart the module. Restart it all. I didn't realize that was... Yep, cool. Skip. Cool. Skip. This, skip. Cool, thanks. Here, skip. Still within the sanity range. Hey, we didn't lose sanity here. Yay! Leave the train. Do I want to leave the train? You found an old lighter under the table. That's probably going to come in handy. Check the newspaper. This is a newspaper from 1997. So it's been here for 6 years? What the fuck do you mean? Recently, a mysterious murder occurred at the spa of the Peninsula Hotel in Chicago. Oops, that scrolls really quickly. According to information released by the police, the body was discovered by the housekeeping staff member. The autopsy report indicates that the time of death was over 3 days ago. Housekeeping should have happened a lot sooner. The deceased room contained a large number of religious ritual artifacts. Although the police have not disclosed further details, rumors suggest that the deceased had close ties to a certain cult and was even a radical member of that religion. The case is still under investigation. According to the police officer who wished to remain anonymous, there were some unexplained phenomena at the crime scene, and the evidence collection process has been slow. Sorry, I'm yawning a little bit. I'm tired. Here, progress saved. What happens if I just leave the train? We still have some time to reach Kursende, so let's take a seat and rest for now. Okay, I can't leave the train. According to the train schedule, you will arrive in Kursende at night. So you quietly sit in your seat, waiting for the train to depart. And at that moment, wait, for the train to depart? Looks outside at everything moving. A woman walked into the carriage, and after surveying the area, she looked at you. Then she naturally sat down across from you. So glad you chose my seat and not the one across the aisle. There's vomit under there, so you'll have a nice time here. Don't worry. Good day. I hope you don't mind me sitting here. Well, I don't. The other one's covered in vomit, so you're good. No, of course not. That's great. The journey is long, and having a fellow traveler by your side is certainly better than facing a row of empty seats. After all, traveling together makes the journey. Why are you yawning so much? Much more enjoyable, right? After saying that, the woman took out a book and began to read. At the same time, the train started to slowly move. It's been moving! The train swiftly takes you away from the city, weaving through jungles and mountains. You gaze out at the fleeting scenery, gradually drifting into sleep. When you wake up again, a chessboard has appeared on the table. The woman sitting across from you puts down her book, playing with the soldier pieces in her hands while looking at you. The soldier pieces? I'm assuming pawns? Rooks? Sleeping on the train is an interesting experience. The body and mind continuously shuttle between the world and dreams, never truly knowing what one has just passed by. You shook your slightly dazed head, trying to regain your clarity. Just as she had said, you could no longer... What are you doing? I need to stop yawning. Wake up. No longer remember the world from your recent dream. As evening approached, the mountains, waters, and trees outside the window began to fade into obscurity. Neither seem like you're going home nor traveling. You ask what brings you out this time. I have a friend who seems to be in some trouble, so I'm planning to go to help. Oh. Upon hearing this, a mysterious and excited expression appeared on the woman's face. So, can it be considered an adventure? Without waiting for your response, she pointed at the chessboard and continued speaking. There's still some time until we arrive at our destination. Sitting here in silence will only make the journey boring. How about we play a game? The woman places a soldier chess piece in front of you. What's the soldier? I know how to play chess. Just the soldier piece is not on the board. I'm assuming it's a pawn. Look at the chessboard before you. You are playing with the white pieces while she has the black ones. Ah, damn, I prefer playing as black, honestly. I prefer reacting, and reacting well. Then she rests her chin on her hand and gracefully invites you to make your move. Let's get started. Hope you enjoy this game. Of course, you can also enjoy this adventure. You lower your head to look at the chessboard, noticing that the pieces are intricately carved and lifelike. Whether it's the soldiers before you or the knights and kings on the board, each one stands with a presence that is either dignified or filled with menace. At this moment, the pieces on both sides of the border glare at each other as if facing a formidable enemy, as if a real battle could erupt at any second. Such exquisite chess pieces. Just as you pick up a soldier piece and push it forward, the soldier piece suddenly turns its head and looks at you. Seems the chess pieces want to tell you something. Then a vague whispering accompanied by a rising and falling ringing fills your head. Gradually, the things in front of you begin to blur and become murky. As a train whistles, you awaken once again from a deep sleep. The carriage is empty at this moment, and you, having been startled awake, slowly calm your mind. Just now, was that a dream? In the evening, the train had arrived at the platform of Cursin Day. It's apparently still going, by the way. As you were about to leave the carriage, you felt a fog in your mind, assuming you had forgotten something, but no matter how hard you tried, you couldn't recall it. This inexplicable missing memory slowly transforms into a creeping unease spreading quietly in the corners of your heart. Okay, guess we're going. We're getting off of a moving train. The train slows to a halt at the platform, releasing a thick, murky steam. You step off the train and try to wave away the steam in front of you to see the path clearly. On the empty platform, a familiar figure approaches you through the wind and snow. Long time no see. Did you encounter any trouble on the road? Unlike what you remember, the man before you seems particularly aged, his face filled with a heavy sense of fatigue and helplessness. His former partner, appears to have lost his inner peace due to something. Perhaps he's been suffering from insomnia for a long time because of it. I'm doing pretty well over here. Or over there. But... wait, what? I'm doing pretty well. But what about you? How have you been doing all these years? Must have noticed by now. Even if I say it's okay, I doubt it would be convincing. After the agency disbanded, I returned to Cassandra. Originally, we just wanted to find a relaxed job. Are you married? Who's Cassandra? Next job, but I didn't expect it to be even more exhausting than my previous work. Are you in such a hurry to get me to Cassandra because you've run into something you can't handle? Who's Cassandra? This is a bit complicated to explain. Bruno glanced at the time on his phone and let out a soft sigh. Follow me. I'll take you to the scene first. Once we arrive, I'll explain everything to you in detail. Hey, Bruno. Your stuff has arrived. The stout old man walked out of the room. He was somewhat unkempt, with hair and beard mostly covering half of his face. His clothes were stained with dirt and dry grass. I'm finally here. I'll be right over. Sorry, please wait a moment. I'm gonna grab a package. I'll be back soon. A gust of snow and wind howls past, bringing a chilling sensation. Perhaps this is Cursed Day welcoming you in its own way. So cold. Let's move around a bit. I agree. Let's move around a bit. Check the vending machine. The glass of the vending machine is covered with a thick layer of frost, making it difficult to see inside. Perhaps due to its long-term neglect, most items in the vending machine are sold out, leaving only a few unidentifiable products on the top two shelves. Buy a top-tier item, why not? You have obtained a bottle of drink frozen into ice. Let's buy a second-tier item. We got bread! I love bread. Bread. Check out the distribution box, check out the container. As you open the box door, a faint metallic smell greets you. Amid the soft hum of electricity, you see a row of neatly arranged circuit breakers and fuses inside the distribution box. Each switch marked to indicate different areas and devices they control. Is that a repair toolbox? At the bottom of the distribution box, a small toolbox was found, clearly intended for emergency repairs. Not anymore! A fence blocks your path, and ahead is a row of containers. Seeing so many supplies, you can't help but exclaim, no wonder it's often said that controlling transportation is equivalent to controlling the lifeblood of the economy. View poster. This is a Christmas event poster. The overall color is red, and in the center of the poster is Jolly Santa Claus, dressed in a classic red outfit, radiating festive cheer and warmth. Gifts included with purchases during the Christmas season. Unfortunately, the event has already ended. I don't want to go up there yet. Oh, this is the train car. Can I look through the window? I don't want to go anywhere that can currently overwrite the story. Or, continue the story. I'm not familiar with the environment and people here. It's best to stick with Bruno. We don't talk about him, Unicorn Turtle. What the hell? As you walk into the room, you see the old man handing a box to Bruno. Bruno takes the box and hands the old man a cigar as a thank you. Thanks, bud. Merry Christmas. Then Bruno noticed you at the door. He put the box into his pocket. How tiny is this box? And introduced you to the old man. This is Harlan, platform administrator, who has been working here for over 40 years. Hey, kid. Come to Christmas Day to play in the weather? You look at Bruno, the person you're not supposed to talk to, and since he never mentioned that you could share the details of the commission with others, you nod in agreement with Harlan's words. I suppose so. Are there any interesting places worth visiting in Kirsten Day? Interesting? Ha! I've lived in Kirsten Day for decades. This place is hardly what you'd call interesting. If I were to switch careers and become a tour guide, I'd probably get only a few clients a year. Delete the spaces here. Enough about that. If you want to warm up a bit, there's a few drinks on the table. After saying that, Harlan, different name now, pointed to the cup on the table. Inspect shotgun. Shotgun is hung over the bed. I want to take the shotgun. You observe the shotgun, noticing that each part has been meticulously maintained. What a great gun. Harlan, do you hunt often? Ever since I became a station master, hunting has become a thing of the past. Recently, some reckless individuals have suddenly appeared in town. That's why I need to bring it out. Or bring out this old guy for self-defense. I came in a hurry and didn't prepare any weapons. Can you sell me this gun? At this moment, Harlan is looking down, lost in thought, seemingly hesitating whether to agree to you. Give me gun! I want it! Talking about business that someone you just met reminds me of an old friend. You see Harlan pull out a new shotgun from under the bed. We appreciate this gun. Can't part with the old buddy. Here, take this one instead. Thanks for the shotgun! Yeah! Gun! I only obtained 2 repair items. Use please. And use please. Equip in main hand, equip the dirty gloves, equip this in the offhand, equip this and land it. You here. That's a regular lighter. Equip the gloves because the gloves are super fucking important. Equip that. Equip the lucky coin. Why not do that at Lakdaw? Why not? Might as well. We have it. Examine the prey specimen. The animal specimens mounted on the wall are lifelike, as if they still possessed life. Among them, a deer head caught your attention. Its large antlers are wrapped in several dry and hard thorns. Even just slightly brushing it with your finger, you can feel the sharp edges of the thorns. At the same time, you notice a distinct handprint on the antlers, looking as if it was left not long ago, just as you prepare to reach out to investigate. Hey! My name is Haran now! Do you want to be hung on this wall as a specimen too? You touched these specimens without permission, which seems to have made the other party very angry. You pulled your hand back and apologized to Harlan. Lost item pile. Clear items are piled up in a huge box, with the side of the box marked lost and found. Maybe there's some useful items in here. Ask Harlan if he could use the items in the box, and he agreed. It's all junk, do as you please. If possible, it would be best to throw the box away too. Let's observe. You rummaged through the box for a long time and found a few items that were still in decent condition. Did I just get the black blade? Black dagger? Yeah, I did. Alright. Cool. Thanks. Check bed. Crumpled blanket and messy bed seemed to silently tell how terrible last night's nightmare was. I think we've looked at everything in here. I'm gonna save, because it's either talk to Harlan, or it's check the coffee cup. Beside the scent of coffee in the cup, there is also a pungent smell. Do you want to drink the coffee? Fuck it! Drink it! Only live once. took a sip of the coffee and immediately understood the source of that pungent flavor. It was a cup of Irish coffee paired with whiskey. The warmth of the alcohol mixed with the rich aroma of coffee transformed into a wondrous energy swirling within you as it went down your throat. Moments later, you feel not only warmer, but also inexplicably invigorated. Harlan noticed you were enjoying the coffee he brewed and let out a satisfied hum. Okay, so it was now just talk with Harlan.
Hey, things haven't been too peaceful in the town lately. Aren't you thinking about taking a break for a while?
Thank you for your concern, Harlan. But it's not time to rest just yet.
Do as you like.
You see Harlan helplessly puffing his mustache. From the reactions of the two, it seems this conversation isn't their first. I literally got everything I can in here, I think. Did you get your stuff? Is it a Christmas gift? Bruno, the person you're not supposed to talk to, suddenly became tense at your question. His gaze drifted to the side, and he appeared somewhat evasive.
Well, this piece of junk, you bother me every 2-3 days. So what exactly did you buy?
Unable to resist your and Harlan's curiosity, Bruno hesitantly took out the package. Then you saw the label on the box that read Sherman Jewelry. You look at your friend in front of you. It's hard to imagine that this guy, who used to feel uncomfortable facing female clients, is now giving jewelry as gifts on Christmas. Harlan, sitting beside you, changes his previously serious expression and looks at Bruno with a smile in his eyes.
Didn't expect that this unwanted hardwood could actually grow mushrooms. Seems that girl is even more impressive than I thought.
Is that Cassandra? Asking for a friend? Bruno, under your mocking gaze, became somewhat embarrassed. He clenched his right fist and cleared his throat a few times in front of his mouth. Let's not talk about that. Go outside to start the car. Takes a while for the heater to work. You can rest here for a bit and I'll wait for you outside. Let's interact with Haran. We will please him using the power of diplomacy. Because my character is amazing at it. After some chatting, you have strengthened your relationship with Harlan, and he shares his hunting experiences with you. Interesting. Shoot is increased by 5. Then he changed the subject and said,
Kid, I've got a piece of advice for you. Kirsten Day's winter is harsh. After these first few days, it's best to head back early. Bruno will be fine. That kid's too stubborn. Helping him might just lead him into a dead end. Hey, kid, you're helping with Bruno's case, right?
Case?
Here's a piece of advice. If you want to leave Kirsten Day safely, it's best not to offend anyone here, whether they're wealthy or just thugs. Also, if you want to help Bruno, then do nothing at all.
I didn't quite catch it.
Oh my god, AI voice, let's go. Harlan ignored your question and continued to smoke by himself. Fucker. Give me more of your shit. I'm a loot goblin, I want more. Hi. Do you want to leave now? Yeah, we've looked at everything, sure.
Car's parked outside. Let's go now.
I don't wanna know! I'm being abducted! I'm getting up so I can grab some applesauce because I'm hungry. Applesauce! Under Bruno's driving, the car moved through the streets of Cassandra at a leisurely pace. I love that it's Cassandra. Neon lights hanging from the eaves, the faint sound of gospel tunes in the air, and mistletoe hanging in the car all served as reminders that Christmas has arrived. The night is deepening, and the pedestrians on the street quicken their pace to return home, yearning for reunion in the warm comfort of their beds. In your view, at this moment, Cardenza, the 4th name we've gotten for Kirsten Day now, it's no different from the most peaceful and happy little towns. It's weird that this is machine translated. Never said that for the other ones, but it feels fine. I'm not sure if this is the part like the translator reviewed already or something like that, but it feels just as fine as the others. There's still like a few errors here and there. Like the names might be the only thing that didn't translate. I don't know. Just feels like it's fine. Or fine for machine translated. Feels really good for that. Take this opportunity. Bruno, the person you're not supposed to talk to, again, sitting beside you, slowly lets out a breath and speaks to you. It's weird that they constantly add in the information that you can't talk about Bruno in this. It's kind of weird, but it's fine, I guess. Very repeatable. I'll give you a brief introduction to the case first, so we can start the investigation and gather evidence once we arrive at the scene. Then, he brought up the case that he had to ask for your assistance in investigating. I got you here because I've encountered a rather tricky case. On December 22nd, 2003, a murder occurred at a place called Reindeer Tavern in Kirstenday. The victim was a black female, approximately 20 years old, and was not carrying any identification. Do we actually get someone of a different race than just very light skin in this game? That would be fantastic, actually, if that's the option. Witnesses claimed that the deceased was found naked, wrapped in a blanket in the tavern, loudly crying for help. She alleged that someone attempted to lock her in the storeroom to murder her. A few minutes later, the tavern owner and witnesses discovered the deceased's body in the restroom. On December 22nd, 2002, police received a report regarding the discovery of a naked black female corpse in the underground freezer in the Paladire Hotel. I'm assuming that's supposed to be Paradise Hotel. Yeah. The body showed no signs of violence and lacked any identification. In fact, I've been investigating last year's murder case for a long time, but never found any crucial leads. Now another similar case has emerged. A black female victim found naked in a freezer. These identical details suggest that there must be some connection between the two cases. My investigative abilities are too limited on my own, so I need your help. Are you gonna help too, Forehead? While you were sorting through and pondering the case Bruno mentioned, the car arrived in front of the shop. You see the sign on the shop reads, Sandra's Cottage. Mission accomplished. Understand the. Nice. Is this the crime scene?
No, we haven't arrived yet. Sorry, I need to go in for a moment. Wait here for a bit, I'll be back soon.
Fucking asshole. Cat! Look at the nice pussy. It's pat. Pat the pussy. It's so cute. Anything down here? Nope. Check out the warning stake. You see the warning painted on this marker. Municipal fiber optic cable. No digging. But I wanna. It is so mean. This vending machine not only sells mineral water and various beverages, but also offers coffee and hot drinks for you to choose from. Let's grab coffee, I guess. You've received a cup of coffee. What does coffee do? Oh, that's nice, actually. I'll take it. View the window. You hear voices coming from inside the house. It's a store. Through the window, you see Bruno seemingly talking to a woman. Should we eavesdrop on the conversation between the two people inside? Sure. Perception's 85 there. Constitution. Yeah, I'll just succeed, Forehead. Let's go. I don't know how Constitution is allowing me to listen, but sure. Pressing close to the window, you can clearly hear the conversation inside the room. You seem to be in poor spirits. How about resting here for the night?
No, this time we're finally gathered all the suspects. Miss this opportunity, there won't be another chance.
Bruno, I've been having nightmares lately. Most of the nightmares are about you. I always dream about something terrible happens to you. Is there really nothing we can do about it?
I'm sorry. This case is that person's last wish. It's the last time. Trust me. Also,
To the window, you see... Outside the window? Through the window, I feel like would be better. You see Bruno pulling something out of his pocket and handing it to the woman. Bruno, are you serious?
yeah. Let's get married after this case is over.
You see two shadowy figures embracing tightly outside the window. In through the window, the sound inside the room has vanished. What an incredible scene I've just witnessed. You're incredibly happy that Bruno has found true love. I just rush in and be like, "Sup, bitch?" Check the Christmas gift box. Under this beautifully decorated Christmas tree, there are many gift boxes. Most of the gift boxes are for decoration purposes. Oh, there really is a gift box. Among the many wrapped gift boxes, you discover a lone paper gift box. Curiously, you pick it up, and it feels very light in your hands. Exactly how could they possibly leave valuable gifts outdoors? So you open the gift box with a hint of disappointment, and you're surprised to find a golden four-leaf clover inside, along with a note. Wishing you a Merry Christmas, and may good luck always be with you. Thank you, unknown Christmas elf. Oh, I guess it just makes it so my luck is max, maybe? I don't know. Check the bulletin.
Road construction announcement. To promote urban development in the city of Carson Day, we plan to implement a renovation project for the old streets. This project will include road widening to meet the growing travel demands of the residents and improve the long-standing drainage issues in the old street.
This one is April 15th, instead of being from last year.
We've decided to officially commence the road reconstruction project on June 15th, 2003. During the construction process, we will ensure minimized construction noise to the greatest extent possible, while effectively managing water and electricity issues during the construction period to ensure the smooth progress of the project. The road reconstruction project, originally scheduled to begin June 15th, has been postponed to July 15th due to heavy workload of the project evaluation by the construction team. We're actively adjusting the construction schedule and will announce the specific start date to the public as soon as possible. July 15th. Due to the scheduling conflict with the construction date of Pomegranate Lane, the Old Street Improvement Project, originally set to begin July 15th, is now August 15th. We work closely with relevant departments to arrange new construction schedule as soon as possible and provide resident stakeholders with transparent information updates. Due to forced merger, we are compelled to suspend the planned reconstruction project. For the restart date, we'll announce staff further assessment. We appreciate the citizens' understanding and support during this process. I didn't expect the road construction to be postponed and then halted. Is this renovation project really that complicated? Whee! Fountain! Oh. What's this way? What is this way? Look inside the house. This is a rental house that seemed to be vacant for some time. With the half-drawn curtains, you notice the interior is a bit messy. Why was there a sparkle here? View shop, view shop. Check out police car. Yeah, let's check the police car. No. Actually, just inspect the cockpit. Let's not wait for Bruno. The car driven by Bruno is just like him, exceptionally clean and tidy, both inside and out. I found it! It's my Christmas gift. Thank you. Welcome in, Virus here. Hydrate. You're mean. No! Done. This moment, you notice a folder inserted inside the driver's side door. The folder contains a large amount of materials, photocopies of documents, and case reports. There's also a folding knife.
placed inside one of the evidence bags. Many of the files have already been stamped with the case closed and archive sealed. How did Bruno end up taking on so many cases? Also, shouldn't the evidence be stored in the evidence room at the police station after collection? Why is he carrying it with him? Question mark. Can I use the phone? Note stuck to the telephone dial. You pick up the note and unfold it, revealing handwriting that appears to be from a young child. Santa Claus, please call my math teacher, Miss Lacey, and scold her for giving me so much homework that I didn't have time to play games on Christmas Eve. Next to the sad face drawing at the bottom of the message is a string of phone numbers. Fuck it. This is something I would do this, actually. Yeah. I'm not a fan of assigning homework. We need mental health day. Not mental health days is what we need. You dial the public phone according to the number on the note, and a few seconds later, a woman's voice came on the line. Hello, how can I help you? Excuse me, is this Teacher Lacey? It's me. Who is this? Please don't give the students too much homework. They would rather enjoy their vacation than do assignments. Excuse me, are you a parent of one of the students? Yeah, I'll say I'm a parent. Teacher Lacey then apologized to you and promised not to assign too much homework to the kids during holidays next time. Just as she was asking for your name and which students' parents you were, you hung up the phone. Feeling like you did a good deed, you feel a refreshing sense of relief. Yay! Because the principal she wouldn't have believed. Student that just hates homework also would have been a bad call, because then she'd think it's a prank call sort of thing. You need to have a little bit of authority. This is a barber shop, but it's too late now. It's already closed. This shop signs read White's Watch Shop, but the nearby notice board states closed, not in operation. Let me in! Why is the game so mean? Yeah, pussy. Pets. You push open the door and walk into the shop, where you see Bruno kissing a woman. Honestly, I forgot that I saw that through the window. Noticing your entrance, Bruno immediately released the woman in her arms, taking a step back to look at you, his expression filled with embarrassment. Sorry, have you been waiting long? I literally looked at everything before I came in here, Bruno. The woman beside Bruno gives you a warm smile. My name is Sandra. Are you the Cassandra that was mentioned previously? You're Bruno's friend, right? I've heard Bruno mention you before. Must have been tough to travel all the way here. Sorry, I hope I didn't disturb you. With that, you cast a teasing glance at Bruno, making him awkwardly scratch his head. I see this is a grocery store, so I want to go in and buy some things. Or I wanted to come in. That would be better. In my store, in addition to daily necessities, I also have snacks and treats. And Sandra looked at Bruno. You just say you were going to prepare some food for your friends? I remember now. I'll get to it right away. Bruno quickly took the snacks prepared by Sandra from the shelf and left the grocery store. Sandra, watching Bruno through the window, tried hard to hide the smile at the corners of her mouth, as if she was recalling what just happened. Well, I'm gonna look through everything first, because I'm a loot goblin. Really? 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 Wait, can I think it's weird that I can stand behind the box. And then the body just... At what point does it, like, face the front? Give me a... Sorry, I'm, like, tapping. So right before the foot is visible. Interesting. It is weird. Alright. Anyways. Hi. Let's trade. What can I sell? Nothing. Let's talk. Senator, how long have you known Bruno? It's been a long time. At that time, he had just returned to Curson Day and was still a patrol officer at the police station. As for me, I planned to buy this little shop with the money I saved up. It was because of this shop that we had the chance to meet. Is it because of the store? The owner of the shop is very difficult to deal with. He suddenly raised the price significantly when signing the contract because he knows I've already invested too much into buying the store. That guy claims to have gang connections, and if I don't agree to the price increase, he'll take back my deposit. Neighbors around me are also urging me to give up. Just then, Bruno showed up. After understanding what happened, he walked into the store. Then Sandra imitated Bruno's serious expression in solemn tone.
Sir, I see that you sell processed foods. I notice that the hygiene of your shop is not up to standard. You may face penalties such as fines and revocation of your business license as a result. Additionally, there are piles of flammable materials in the store, but the fire safety measures are not up to standard. You may be ordered to make corrections or face penalties such as fines. Just heard that you have signed the contract. Establishment, performance, and modification termination of the contract between two parties is unilaterally breached, may lead to issues such as liability for breach of contract and compensation for damages.
Then she couldn't help but laugh herself. In the end, the opponent couldn't stand Bruno's serious and meticulous approach and agreed to the contract at half the original price. Later, my neighbor said that the store was actually only worth a third of the price at the time, but it doesn't matter anymore. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I'm a little Luke Goblin. Thank you. You've already get Sandra's attention and swap item. Okay, so we got snacks. We have gloves. We have perfume. And we have food. We're stealing the food. I don't really need the perfume. Oh, shit. You didn't equip your items. Equip this shit. Come on. There we go. We actually... Do we use the perfume? Let me check. Here... Diplomacy's 80. Infamous, though, makes it closer to 90. Maybe we do get the perfume. If we can. Actually, no. No. I like Sandra. Never mind. We're not stealing from her anymore than we literally just did. Look, all we did was take 3 cans of food. You can't be that mad at me. We're fine. Just you're about to leave, Sandra suddenly called out to you. Wait a moment. I know this is a bit presumptuous, but could you do me a favor? This moment, Sandra's expression suddenly became serious and earnest. You realize that she must have something important to say. Go ahead. What is it? It's about Bruno. I hope you can keep him safe. His situation's very dangerous right now. Bruno is a police officer in Cursenday. What kind of dangers could threaten him? Sandra looked worriedly at Bruno, who was getting into the car outside and slowly spoke to you. In recent years, Cursenday has become increasingly unsafe. Many guests who come to the shop are talking about a rumor. They say that the reason the police can't solve the murder case is that the killer is not human. There are whispers that a group of monsters is hiding in Cursenday. At night, they wear human clothing and abduct solitary townsfolk. Talk to Bruno about this. But he's a stubborn guy who only believes in evidence, doesn't trust rumors or gossips at all. Is indeed Bruno's character. At this point, Sandra's eyes dimmed. The rumors shouldn't be fully trusted. We can't be too callous. Bruno is currently in charge of investigating the recent murder case, and I'm worried he might be endangered. That's why I'm asking you. I'll protect Bruno. Although I just arrived in Cursenday today, I'm not familiar with everything yet, but I believe in what you said, and I'll protect Bruno well. Thank you for being willing to believe what I've said. Please be extra careful during the investigation, Curson Day. It's not as safe as it looks. A restless night. Fuck you! At this moment, you hear a sound of a car horn. Seems Bruno's urging you. If you have time, feel free to stop by the shop anytime. See ya.
Why have we been chatting for so long?
We literally just started chatting, Bruno, don't worry. Of course, it's because I learned some little secrets about you two as a couple. Alright, no more jokes. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. I think that's how the song goes. Bruno, the person you're not supposed to talk about, started the car, and you arrived smoothly at the Reindeer Tavern. In the warm tavern, the aroma of malt beer mingles with the tobacco, creating a unique scent that fills your nostrils, making you want to set aside all your work and enjoy a beer to relax. Is something else supposed to be here? Nope. I hit space and it just didn't continue. Alright. At this moment, there aren't many people in the tavern. They sit in small groups here and there, either silently drinking or discreetly watching your newcomers. The sound of country music in your ears, combined with pleasant atmosphere, makes it almost impossible to connect the brutal murder that occurred 3 days ago to this tavern. This is more like a jazz, not country, but that's fine. Bruno serves the patron seated around the tavern, then points out 5 individuals to you, indicating that they are related to the murder case. Philip, the eyewitness of the case, is a vagrant. He claims that no one except the suspect Marcel entered the restroom before the incident. After reporting, he teamed up with the tavern owner to subdue the suspect. Simon, the second suspect in the case, is an outsider with no criminal record. Before the incident, the tavern owner and several witnesses saw Simon having a confrontation with the deceased. He is connected to the local gang, and due to his unique status, I have also included him in the suspect list. Adolf. I hate the first name that came to mind when I read that. There is very little information related to him. I only know that he frequently mingles with the upper class of Curson Day. Since he was also present at the scene of the incident, I decided to invite him over to avoid missing any clues. Marcel, the prime suspect of the case, used to be an employee of Curson Day's distillery, which went out of business a few years ago due to mismanagement. He's currently unemployed and has no prior criminal record. He was in the restroom at the time of the incident, but the tests show no traces of blood on him. You called everyone here because there were omissions in the previous interrogation, right? In fact, there was a shortage of police presence at the station during the incident. The interrogation content and process were greatly simplified, which led to many oversights in the questioning. Moreover, the higher-ups did not prioritize this case, resulting in most suspects being quickly released on bail. The purpose of bringing everyone here with this time is to refine the previous interrogation content. Since my actions do not align with police protocols, I have called everyone here in a personal capacity. Rather than an interrogation, this meeting is more accurately described as an inquiry. I hope you can avoid any conflicts with them as much as possible. Understood. I'll be mindful of the boundaries. Then Bruno handed you the evidence bag he was carrying. Autopsy report. No struggles or fighting at the scene. Ballistic analysis indicates a .44 caliber handgun was used. No fingerprints on the folding knife. So that probably means gloves were used. Wait. The killer's fatal wound was a bullet that pierced her heart from the back, while a folding knife was embedded near the spine. Did the knife come first or the bullet wound? Sometimes autopsy reports are able to tell that. I'm going to assume that the bullet came first, because it seems weird to get in close quarters, but why would you use the folding knife afterwards, after you know it was fatal? It was embedded near the spine. So were you trying to actually destroy the spine, or you just happened to, like, stab them there, and as they cried on pain, you shoot them in the back? So I'm trying to overanalyze this immediately. Relics of the deceased. Deceased's phone only contains a string of numbers, which is not a phone number. 793215. No wallet was found. No from the pocket. Dead man's pocket. Tiger Kevin delivered the photo to Little Mouse. Reward 1,000. Ghost hand. Transport the goods to the dock. Reward money. Window. Disguised as a terrorist to threaten her husband. Contact and threaten Miss Redstone, demanding an increase in payment. Maybe I should do some of these things to get extra money. Any additional information or assistance, I'll be here to help you. Join the reserve team. Get the fuck out of here. Task accepted. Interrogate the suspect. I want to look around first and not talk to anyone. Because I'm a loot goblin. We gotta make sure. The corridor. View camera. Check newspaper. Okay, let's check the newspaper. You bought a recent newspaper from the newsstand. Is that how you spell a newsstand? I feel like it's only one S, but... Wait, you know what? That would make sense. Also, sorry, I was finishing my applesauce. The headline is written in extremely exaggerated large fonts, as most newspapers. Don't panic! Police claim they have identified the killer in the Reindeer Bar murder case. As read on, the article emphasizes that the perpetrator has nowhere to escape and such incidents will not occur again, but fails to mention anything about the identity or motives of the killer. Howdy, welcome in, why? Good to have you. We're doing a murder investigation. You see a camera mounted on the wall of the bar, its lens facing the tavern hall, capturing the entire space in full view. Okay, if we can check out the camera, then that would be good. I did it 3 times over? I only see it once, I'm sorry. What did you do 3 times? You approach the bar and see 2 bartenders behind it. Bruno introduces them to you. The man's name is Luce, and the woman's name is Talon. No, the murder? Oh, fuck. In your own game, or not in game, in game? Question mark. The brother and sister run this tavern, which has been passed down from their parents. By the way, there's something I haven't told you yet. The victim ordered a drink before she was killed. Wow. You walk into a tavern, was about to someone... I got it. Thank you. Yeah, but it's good to have you here, again. Thank you, again, for stepping in. Tavern ordered a drink before she was killed. That's what people do at bars. Also, need a period. Wait, nope, you need a comma. Never mind. I didn't realize there was going to be a conjunction. But she hadn't had the chance to sip it before the incident. From the edge of the glass, we found some powder. Period. Never mind. There's no punctuation mark there, actually. Which was later identified as a hallucinogenic drug called Devil's Breath. Bartender insists he didn't poison it. Period. Never mind. Comma. And this poisoned drink was originally meant for Marcel. They mistakenly served it to the victim instead. Is Marcel also one of the killer's targets? What else do you know about the hallucinogenic drug? I brought a sample with me when I came out. Saying this, Bruno handed you a bag filled with white powder. Cocaine! Let's go! Powder is scraped from the edge of the cup, and the amount is very small. Bruno continues to explain to you. Name drug is Poulet Cheno, hailing from Colombia, where the locals refer to it as Devil's Breath. what's cocaine in game. Properties are extremely dangerous, as it not only has strong hallucinogenic effects, but can also be life-threatening in excessive doses. After analysis, we found concentration of drugs in the beverages has clearly reached a lethal level. It should just be in the beverage itself. So no S. In addition, this substance has another side effect. It can cause the user to lose their autonomy, becoming like a puppet, and in severe cases may lead to amnesia. However, the dosage that triggers amnesia symptoms is very difficult to control and must be adjusted according to the user's physical conditions at all times. Can you tell us what happened that day on the incident? The day was like any... Oh, your name is Taran now, not Talon. The day was like any other. We opened the shop on time. In the evening, the victim suddenly walked out of the storage room wrapped in a blanket, shouting that someone was trying to kill her. Seeing this unfold, I told my brother to hurry and call the police, while I set aside my work to calm her down. After the victim's emotions stabilized, she ordered a drink. She seemed much better, and since my brother had already called the police, I thought they would arrive soon, so I returned to my post to continue working. Not long after, I heard someone shout, "There's been a murder! There's been a murder!" That's when I realized the victim had actually died inside our tavern. I delivered the wine to the wrong place. It was like this. Before the incident, I made a mistake. I accidentally gave the victim's drink to Marcel and gave the drink meant for him to the victim. First, I didn't realize it. I only found out later. Who's the bartender? It's my brother, and I'm the one who brought the wine. But neither my brother nor I would ever kill anyone. So besides you and your brother, has anyone else touched this cup of wine? I don't remember. It was a bit of a chaotic time. The victim suddenly appeared, people around were pointing fingers, and I was a bit distracted. With Christmas approaching, there were more customers than usual. I was too busy to attend to the guest, let alone pay attention to who touched the glass of wine. But I swear my brother and I absolutely did not poison it. Can I drink it? Damn. Inquire about the monitor. By the way, I noticed there was a surveillance monitor, there are surveillance monitors in the tavern. Have the contents of the surveillance footage been checked? Police immediately investigate the surveillance footage, but the cameras just happened to be broken that day. Can you two answer this? Why did the monitor happen to break down on that day of the incident? We don't know either. What a coincidence! Could it be that someone's covering for the killer? My brother and I would never do anything to tarnish this tavern. This place has been run by my brother and me, or it should be my brother and I, with great effort since our parents passed away. After so many years of hard work, so many years, it took us so long to finally see some progress. What more do you want us to do before you to believe that my brother and I are innocent? Luz patted Talon's shoulder, signaling her to stay calm. Monitor is usually left on and running, and we hardly check it. Expectedly, the one time we needed it, it just happened to break. Do you usually check the surveillance? Is there usually no trouble at the tavern? No, after all, there's usually a ledger in the tavern. Officer Bruno, you understand. Bruno quietly told you the tavern regularly pays protection fees to the local gang. Ah. Okay. So I know we're supposed to, like, talk to everyone here. I don't want to do that. I want to go to the corridor. Let's go to the restroom, actually, first. Because that's where the murder happened, right? Let's use the sink. Cool water flows over your hands, and then you cup your hands to splash the water gently on your face, feeling the freshness, soothing sensation it brings. You dry your face with a towel, watching in the mirror as your expression gradually returns to calm and your mood is lifted a little. Yay! Can I do that more times? No, that makes me sad. Check the locker. The locker is filled with various cleaning supplies and miscellaneous items. Most prominent are several bottles of disinfectant, with some visible signs of use on their surfaces. Next to them are neatly arranged rolls of spare toilet paper and a stack of neatly folded towels. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal them because I'm a loot goblin. Check the trash can. Trash bin is stuffed with various debris, a mix of broken glass shards, cigarette wrappers, and food scraps. A putrid smell wafts from the bin. If the tavern staff neglected their duties, perhaps mold could establish in its own little town inside in just a few days. Oh, they should still come in handy. You find a good quality lighter inside. After confirming that there are no strange residues attached inside or out, you put it in your pocket. Inspect the air vent. The wall near the vent appears to be free of any climbing marks or footprints. To ensure that no one wiped away the traces afterwards, you peer into the duct through the blades. Space in the ventilation duct is only barely wide enough for a fist. It's impossible for anyone to get out through here. Good. Let's at least have finished collecting evidence, or maybe the bar owner cleaned up to avoid that affecting business. To avoid the incident affecting business. To avoid... Let's say... To avoid it affecting business. The scene has been cleared and the bloodstains have been wiped clean. There are no new clues to be found here. Okay, so we've looked through here. I'd like to look back in the storage room. Storage room door is locked. Where about the storage room? I just saw the storage room door is locked. Was the door key on the day of the incident? Or was the door locked on the day of the incident as well? Should be locked. Luth. This is a different name for this person. However, our business is much busier than usual during Christmas. I'm responsible for transporting drinks ordered by the guests, while my sister takes care of customers outside. Maybe I forgot to lock the door while moving the items, which is why she walked into the storage room. I want to check the storage room. Maybe there will be clues there. Luce handed you the key from the drawer after hearing your words. Please be very careful while searching. Don't spill the drinks. Don't worry, you can count on it. Anything in here that I can loot? Hello? Loot Goblin checking in. Check freezer. Let's check the gas canister. Never mind, we just take the gas canister. Where is it? Increase flammable, increase explosive. Ooh. Check freezer. You open the freezer, which has been abandoned due to a homicide. Okay, is there really nothing else in here? What do you mean? How can there only be 2 clues in here? That doesn't make sense to me at all. I like how you just freeze here, by the way. It's not constant running, like the other locations. It's just, nope, you stop. And it's here and here. It's weird. I feel like there should be something there. Maybe this part there should also be something too, but I can't see any of it. Let's talk to the bartenders. Need assistance, feel free to let us know. My brother and I would do our best to assist you. Alright, that's not too helpful, honestly. Tempted to talk to the mob guy. Let's save. Hi. A man named Philip leans against the wall, wearing a flat cap, his eyes glinting slyly. He has a brown jacket with a casual tie loosely knotted around his neck. The light-colored wool coat is the only piece of clothing that connects him to the winter. I'm yawning. He knows you approaching, but continues to snap his fingers nonchalantly. Are you the one who found the body?
Aren't you a local? The police in Carson ain't really that incompetent. I actually had to seek help from outsiders.
Please answer my question.
It's me. Not only did I find the body, I also found the killer.
Why did you accuse Marcel of being the murderer?
Some hurriedly walk out of the bathroom looking guilty. So I went to the restroom and found the victim lying on the floor. Immediately went out to warn the boss to assault Marcel. Murderer must be him. There's no doubt about it.
Not up to you to say whether it's him? This still doesn't prove that Marcel is the murderer.
Who else could it be? I can't be the one shouting thief while being the thief myself.
Actually, you can be. Where are you at the time of the incident?
I'm right here. Tavern owner can vouch for me.
Do you recognize the deceased?
Don't know him.
Why are you paying attention to the restroom?
Who would pay attention to the place like that? No one came out of the storage room wrapped in a blanket screaming that someone was trying to kill her. Anyone who isn't deaf or blind would have noticed her. After a while, she calmed down and went to the bathroom to change her clothes. When I looked up again, I saw Marcel was sneaking into the bathroom corridor with a suspicious look on his face. Thinking about the girl's cries for help earlier, I started to feel suspicious. I kept my eyes on the entrance of the corridor.
You said you were keeping an eye on the bathroom, so during the time Marcel entered and left the hallway, did anyone else go in?
None. All of us are just like, nah, you're fucking lying.
For a moment, you notice Philip's eyes darting around, nervously rubbing his hands, seemingly afraid of saying the wrong thing, looking extremely guilty.
I love how literally everyone succeeded that check. Everyone can tell he's a fucking liar.
But he quickly regains his composure.
See through the lies.
Are you sure you've been keeping an eye on the corridor?
Alright, I did take my eyes off the corridor for entrance for a second or two.
Just a second or two?
Well, maybe just a minute or two.
Just a minute or two?
Alright. Maybe several hours. Maybe whole days, in fact. I got a life. I'll admit it. I haven't been looking over there for a while, but I can't remember how long it's been.
So Marcel might have been wrongfully accused.
I saw it coming and going. If he's not the murderer, then why would he run? Is he feeling guilty?
So as Marcel, did you notice anything else at the time of the incident?
Philip rolled his eyes. I think that woman's crazy.
What does this mean?
She's just being crazy. When she burst into the tavern, she clearly had a coat in her hands, but she actually wrapped herself in a blanket instead. She even wants to change clothes in the restroom. Why not just put the coat on right away?
Did the victim enter the tavern holding the clothes?
Yeah, at first I thought this woman might be some kind of delusional maniac. I knew that when I turned around she was actually dead. However, the coat she's wearing looked pretty expensive.
Bruno, was there no wallet found in the deceased's clothing?
This is also what we found strange during the investigation. According to the bartender's recollection, the deceased had taken out a wallet to make payment. However, during the final search of the scene, we did not find it among the clothing. Our son has also been thoroughly searched by us. That item was not found.
Could it be that the real killer took it? Philip watched you all boringly yawning while murmuring to himself,
Maybe they're not at the tavern after all.
Why do you think that?
Just saying.
At this moment, Philip's expression suddenly became a bit tense.
Sometimes if someone finds someone else's belongings doesn't know how to return to the owner, they might just toss them in the nearest trash bin. I mean, it's possible. Anyway, that's all I know. You guys don't have any questions, right? I have other matters to attend to. I'm leaving now.
After speaking, Philip walked to the tavern door, glancing back to confirm you weren't following him, and quickly leaving the tavern.
Forget it. Chasing him will waste more time. Other suspects to investigate. We'll go find him tomorrow.
Sure, no problem. I'm gonna go check the trash cans. Let's go! Trash can! Let me out! This would be the nearest trash can. Broken glass bottles are scattered inside the trash can, with a few drops of a different non-English language hanging on the bottle edges. Used tissues and plastic cups are carelessly thrown away, mixed with food scraps, emitting a faint smell of decay. Some crumpled old newspapers and cigarette packs are jumbled together, with few cigarette butts and empty lighter occasionally visible. The trash can that Philip mentioned should be this one. Should be. We're not entirely sure, though. me a second, my hair's a little tangled and it's bothering me. There we go. Well, I have an 85% chance of success, and I succeeded. I feel like we already knew the roll was going to be a 20, because it literally showed the results before the thing. You finally uncover the hidden lair beneath the old newspapers and find a wallet. The wallet is empty. The money inside has long been taken. Huh. Seems like some identity information has been left behind. You see that photo of the ID looks very similar to the deceased. Name, Lucifero. Address, Pomegranate Lane, 141F. Finally, I've gained something. Just making sure there's nothing else over here. Let's check the trash can again, because there's no reason not to. I'm a little Luke Goblin. Who's on the phone? Surroundings are silent and empty, leaving you wondering who made this call. You pick up the phone and hear a deep male voice on the other end.
Your child's in my hands. To keep him alive, wire 100,000 to this account by the end of the day.
You never expected that public telephone extortion case reported in the news would happen to you. Play with the trickster. That is hedonism. We're going with that one. Interesting thought suddenly pops into your mind. I'm the police. We have pinpointed your location. You're ready to serve some time. As soon as you finish speaking, the call on the other end hung up. Hey, why'd you hang up? Fucker. Why'd they hang up on me? We're not done. Head to the hardware store. Any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Nope, you're a bitch. I hate you. Smile. Again. Welcome to Harrison's hardware store. You look like a vampire or a little gremlin. Our store offers a variety of handy tools to solve your household problems. Of course, if you have particularly tricky electrical issues, feel free to consult me. By joining the Harrison Hardware Store Neighborhood Membership Service, you can enjoy a 10% discount on home repair services. Additionally, we distribute regular maintenance discount coupons every year. This promotion will end after the new year. Welcome, guest. How may I assist you? I just want to take a look around. Of course, of course. Electric drill. I kind of want the electric drill if I'm being honest. Also, this is a long mission, so it could be useful. Okay, can't go down there. Check the vending machine. This vending machine sells drinks and many items that have already been purchased. There's actually an event. You see a line of advertisements next to the vending machine. Drinks she buy win a sports car. So it's only because there are prizes left that there are only these goods available. As a rational customer, I certainly don't believe that the company behind this would actually provide me with a sports car. Carbonated drink, sure, whatever. I lost some funds again, that's fine. I got another drink. Yeah. I just want to make sure there's nothing. Buy nothing. There we go. Can I check the cars? Get ready to get in the car. Why would I do that? I have no information at the moment. A man named Simon is wearing a plaid shirt. Plaid? Plain. I don't know how do you spell plaid. I'm gonna say plain. Wearing a plain shirt underneath a wool coat for warmth and protection against the wind. At the moment, his hair and clothes are a bit disheveled, and he has Dreamy expression with a noticeable yawn, his dark circles on the eyes very prominent. No, I'm yawning too. He lazily glanced at your arrival and then continued to stare out the window. Sorry for the wait. I'm here to ask a few questions on behalf of Bruno. Doesn't matter. I'm a night owl anyways. Just that someone at home's waiting for me, so please ask any questions quickly. What's your job? I work at a flower shop, helping my friend manage the store. Are you local? No, I'm someone who settled here a few years ago. Do you know the others present? He paused for a moment, then shook his head. I don't know anyone except the tavern keeper. What were you doing when the victim died? Besides sitting here drinking, I haven't done anything. What reason did Bruno call you here for? Simon was taken aback for a moment, then spoke up. Didn't he tell you? I want to hear you say it in person. In the afternoon of the incident, I had a small conflict with the victim, and arranged to meet a friend at this place. After entering the tavern, I saw the victim sitting there. She was wearing clothes very similar to my friend's and was facing away from me. I had a sudden idea to play a prank. I gave her shoulder a hard slap. But I think I must have hurt her with that slap. She turned around and glared at me fiercely. After realizing I had mistaken her for someone else, I immediately apologized. However, she completely ignored my apology and started cursing at me with some really harsh words. I got angry too. Naked pervert was being so arrogant. I started arguing with her, and at some point, I even threatened her. Those were just empty threats. I would never actually do such a thing. Wait, the victim came in wrapped in a blanket. How could you confuse her with her friend? I wasn't wearing my contact lenses that day. I thought she was wearing a white dress. Plus, she had her back to me, and her hairstyle and body shape were very similar to my friend's. Okay, so I have a question. And this isn't meant to be racist. But is your friend... I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that. I don't want to even risk it at all. I'm just like, I know the deceased was black, so I was wondering if... like, the friend was or appeared as that race. Like there was mixed heritage or something that appeared that way, but never mind. Whatever. Ethnicity doesn't matter too much to me at this point. In the story. So I mistook her for my friend. Anyway, because of this argument, next day I was called in as a suspect to the police station. So you are being considered as a suspect with a motive for impulsive murder? I wouldn't kill her, rather I'm more afraid that she might kill me. What do you mean by that? I was in the middle of an argument with that woman. She suddenly fell silent and stared at me with a predatory gaze. I felt a chill down my spine from her stare and wanted to leave quickly. Just then I received a call from my friend, so I immediately left the tavern. As I was leaving, the woman went to the restroom to change clothes. Didn't you hear the victim burst into the tavern shouting and saying someone wants to kill her? No, I had just come out of the restroom. When I stepped out, I noticed the tavern was in disarray, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I only learned about everything that happened after I was called to the police station. At that moment, you hear a notification sound of a text message. Simon took out his phone and took a look. Then, or it should be takes a look. And then turned to Bruno. Someone at home is still waiting for me. Officer Bruno, can I leave now? Sure, contact me anytime if you have any leads. I can't shake the feeling that he has more to say. I have the address he left behind. If you have any more questions, you can go see him again tomorrow. Did he leave anything? Why is there like what looks like a bag of gold here? I'm talking to the boss. The man named Ben looks to be in his 40s, dressed in a black suit, with a coat of the same color over it. It's hard to determine his profession just by his attire. However, given his sinister and terrifying expression, along with a few men in black standing nearby, you think it's best not to provoke him lightly. Sir, where were you on the day of the incident?
Here.
Were you here when the victim died?
No, I went to the church to pray.
The church?
That's right, I've been going through some tough times lately, so I went to the church to pray.
Is there a witness?
The priest can provide me with proof.
Inquire about the priest. Then the priest take a break?
Priest of Curzon Day never turns away anyone in need, except on weekends.
But, assuming this is Christian religion, Sunday's a holy day. Why is he turning people away on holy days? Wait a second. So you're at the church during the incident. Why are you listed as a suspect here?
How do I know? Probably because of the appearance.
At this point, Ben seemed to start losing his patience. His gaze toward you turned cold and fierce. If you continued to interrogate him, he was likely to lose his temper. Don't worry, I'm infamous. Sir, we mean you no harm. We're not here to create problems, but to solve them. Didn't speak at first, only sizing, or he didn't speak at first, only sizing you up from head to toe. For a long while, he finally spoke again.
Before the incident, I came here for a drink.
Do you know the victim? When mentioning the deceased, he stared into your eyes and, after a few seconds of pause, replied,
I don't recognize.
Expose the lie. Sir, I think you're lying.
When the police start relying on intuition to solve cases? Even if I were lying, what difference would it make?
Ben's patience had clearly run out. He stood up, ready to leave the tavern. If you let him go like this, you will undoubtedly miss this valuable opportunity for inquiry. But if you intervene, who knows what might happen? In the worst case scenario, conflict might arise between you. I'm growing impatient with your inquiry, and I'm preparing to leave the tavern. To obtain information, we intercept Ben, because we're impulsive and we're hedonistic. He stands in front of you, glancing at you as if you're just a pebble on the ground that's a bit uncomfortable to step on.
You remind me of a woman.
Who?
A foolish woman.
Are you referring to the deceased?
No, just a stupid woman you don't know.
At this moment, you notice that the look in their eyes has shifted from mockery to intrigue.
If you truly have that determination, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself.
Simply gestured to the man in black beside him. The man instantly understood. Soon after, the man in black returned, holding a cup filled to the brim with wine, and respectfully handed it to Ben. He slowly placed the glass in front of you, and from his gesture, it was clear he wanted you to down the whiskey in one go.
Finish it, and we can continue our conversation.
You pick up the glass. Judging by its capacity, it likely holds over 300 milliliters of whiskey. However, the white powder at the bottom, which hasn't completely dissolved, seems to suggest that there's more than just alcohol in the glass.
Prepared for you a drink of unknown origin.
Fuck it! Drink it! Let's go. Let's go! We're impulsive and hedonistic. Let's go. You down the strong liquor in your cup in one gulp. As a violent cough follows, you feel your entire body aflame, as if what you just drank was not strong liquor, but a searing red-hot dagger. At this moment, it burns fiercely within you. However, aside from the burning sensation from the liquor, you feel nothing unusual. There's only one thing worth noting. This drink seems to be a bit salty. Seeing you finish the drink, a faint smile appears on the corner of Ben's mouth.
Very well. However, the things you want to know are not suitable to discuss here. Let's talk about it next time we meet.
You want to stop Ben, but under the influence of alcohol, you felt a wave of dizziness. When you snapped back to reality, Ben has already left the tavern. Okay? Good. Is there supposed to be dialogue here? Yes, there is! A man named Adolf smiled as he saw you approaching him. It seemed as if he were not waiting for police interrogation as a suspect, but rather as a host finally welcoming a long-awaited guest. The man was dressed in an elegant suit with a heavy-looking cane standing beside him. Interesting that standing, not resting. However, what caught your attention the most was his pale, almost sickly skin, as if he never walked into the sun. As you barely moved close to him, a sudden feeling of danger stirred deep within you. Where were you at the time of the incident?
First, good evening, gentlemen.
Please answer my question.
Oh, but of course. However, I usually follow the most basic social rules first, as they are the cornerstone of civilized society. Alright, back to what you wanted to know. At the time of the incident, I saw Mayor Mr. Padrick. Mayor Padrick would have worked, passing by the tavern, so I left the Reindeer Tavern to chat with him for a while. Later, I heard the commotion coming from inside the tavern and returned here.
I noticed that Bruno's expression becomes serious upon hearing the word mayor. He thinks for a long time but says nothing. You have an alibi. Why are you still considered a suspect?
Maybe it's because of some past grievances between Officer Bruno and me.
Should be Officer Bruno and I. That's fair. What festival? What? I don't think you mentioned a festival at all. No, he didn't. Where'd this question come from? Maybe is festival supposed to be grievance? That is such a weird machine translation, if it is. That's wrong. It might be a bit heavy to talk about the grievance. Perhaps misunderstanding would be more appropriate. Rose's expression was stiff, his brow furrowed, and his gaze towards Adolf was filled with caution. Bruno pulls you to the side and says to you, in the police station's archive room, the figure of Mr. Adolf has appeared in many unresolved cases. However, some members of high society always come forward to provide him with various endorsements and alibis. Therefore, relying solely on those scattered pieces of evidence is not enough to arrest him. Adolf, who was standing nearby, smiled meaningfully upon hearing Bruno's words. Officer Bruno! I've always considered you a friend, but you seem to harbor malice towards me. This will only cause you to miss the real culprit. Moreover, since you are aware of my background and those connections, if you truly wish or want to do something, I need to take matters into my own hands. Jeff stood up and brushed off his clothes. He looked at the time, then said to you all, I think we've ended today's conversation here. Outsider, let me ask you a question. As creatures of the same era, why did dinosaurs go extinct while mice survived? It's not the first one. Not the second one either. What does that have to do with me? That actually makes sense for unicorns. Persona. Very good. I guess dinosaurs thought the same way. What do mice have to do with them? However, on the day of the apocalypse, those are the most self-important. Those... I'm gonna say who... Yeah, those who are the most self-important. Okay, got it. Will meet a tragic end. That sentence does make sense. It does. I'm just bad at reading. He looks at Bruno, and a smile on the pale face was filled with mockery and warning. Officer Bruno, if you truly care about your friends, I should buy your ticket to leave Christendale Day in advance. It'd be a shame if you wanted to leave but couldn't when the time comes, don't you think? Good night, everyone. Who is this person? Oh, yep. Wait. What was their message? Yep. That makes sense why they were banned. Cool. This person's way of speaking is very unbearable.
However, what he said is not entirely unreasonable. We regret involving you in this now.
We're friends, so there's no need to be formal. No matter what happens, we'll face it together. Suspect Marcel sat in a corner of the tavern when he saw you approaching. He began to grow anxious. He was wearing a wool coat, and a glimpse of a cross necklace occasionally peeked out from underneath a scarf wrapped around his neck. Here he appeared to be extremely despondent man, perhaps greatly troubled by his status as a suspect. At the moment, his legs were trembling from nervousness, his gloomy expression paired with dark circles under his eyes, and intermittent sighs made it seem as if the storm cloud was gathering above his head, ready to burst. Before you could ask anything, he spoke up instead. I didn't kill anyone. I really didn't kill anyone. They're framing me. They're framing me. I mean, I have a 98 on diplomacy. Let's go. This is the second time this has happened, where I got a critical success and they got a critical fail. I did not expect to see that happen ever again. It's cool it did. After receiving your patient comfort, Marcel regained his composure, and while wiping away his tears, he said to you, I've been living in fear these days. I didn't kill anyone, yet I'm seen as a murderer. Everyone avoids me like the plague. Just cooperate with our inquiries, and you'll be able to catch the real... or will be able to catch the real culprit faster. Whenever accused... or we will never wrongfully accuse an innocent person. Okay, I will cooperate. First, I want to ask you, what were you doing at the time of the incident? I was drunk at the time and stumbled into the restroom. When I walked out of the bathroom, I noticed what seemed to be blood flowing from the woman's restroom. Pushed the door open to take a look, and I found the victim lying right there. I was scared of getting involved, so I didn't dare call police. But I hadn't seen anything and tried to leave. But just as I was about to exit the tavern, that bastard named Philip suddenly started shouting. He yelled, "Murder! Murder!" And the owner blocked my way at the door. Sir, if you didn't kill anyone, why didn't you call the police as soon as you saw the body? I said I was drunk. I was so scared at the moment that my mind went blank. All I wanted was to leave quickly. I didn't even think about right or wrong. So my suspicion has been cleared? No, not yet. Damn it. Ask who might have harmed him. What? Oh, right, yeah, because of the poison. Marcel, since you claim you're not the killer, can you think of anyone who might want to harm you? What? Marcel frowned and thought for a long time before speaking. I can't think of any. I haven't offended anyone. Do you have any idea who the murderer might be? I don't know the victim, so how could I possibly guess who the killer is? I remember when I entered the restroom, I vaguely saw someone enter the storage room on the other side from the hallway. Can you recall its appearance? No, I can't remember at all. You said you were completely drunk at that time. Who can prove it? Tavern owner's fine. I could spend the entire afternoon here drinking. Is there anything else strange happening? That's it. I really only know this much. Then Marcel looked at Bruno, his eyes filled with a sense of desperation. Marcel, you can leave now. Be careful lately and try not to be alone. Alright, okay. Marcel left the tavern with a face full of frustration. He's not very calm right now. Let's ask again tomorrow. Alright. You and Bruno have completed questioning all the suspects. Getting late now. Let's continue the investigation tomorrow. Still want to meet those suspects? I can help arrange that. Alright. So what are the plans for tonight? Already booked a hotel. To be honest, I wasn't planning to take you there. After all, murder happened there just last year. But now, we don't have any other place to stay. Cinder's shop could be an option, but I don't want to bring trouble to her. I understand. Let's go with your plan. Let's go. I want to confirm with the bartender. I want to confirm with you that he was fucking drunk. Or I go to storage room. Because we got another hint that someone was coming from the storage room. So, as I said, there should be a thing in here. But no. everything inside has been out, there's nothing at all. A cold drop of water just fell on your neck, sending a shiver down your spine. Looking up, I just caught sight of a ventilation duct above the freezer. That was literally one of the first things I saw, actually. Could it be that? Leap onto the freezer and begin inspecting the area around the ventilation duct. When you try to move the railing with your hand, it came off surprisingly easy. Your culprit might have escaped from here? You see the passage is wide enough to accommodate a single person. Let's give it a try first. You crawl through the ventilation ducts and follow the passage, eventually finding yourself outside the bar. Indeed, Marcel isn't blabbling just to clear his name. The culprit likely escaped through the ventilation ducts in the storage room. In that case, everyone still at the scene can be ruled out as suspects. Oh! You and Bruno notice several men in black leaning against the police car, seemingly waiting for you.
See you again. Seems you want to continue our previous conversation.
Seems that Ben's subordinates are waiting for you to clear what they intend to do. Negotiate with the underlings. I'm not sure what the main idea is. Maybe we can chat for a bit first. As you speak, several men in black surrounding the police car also notice you.
Everyone, our boss invites you to come over and have a chat with us.
We just finished discussing everything we wanted to know. Let's talk about anything else tomorrow.
No way. The boss said so. You must all come over tonight. Please don't make it difficult for us.
The faction sent someone to invite you to their territory for a chat. Sure, why not accept the invitation? We're impulsive and hedonistic. A third time. It's an opportunity we can talk to Ben.
Alright. Send a message back to headquarters first. That way, if we encounter any trouble, we can respond promptly.
The man in black, after listening to your conversation, showed no signs of intervening. After Bruno sent the message, the man in black blindfolded you and led you away from the Reindeer Tavern. Sorry. I got more applesauce earlier and I wanted to finish it. As you take off the blindfold, you see yourself and Bruno brought into a lavish room. In the center of the room hangs a massive portrait depicting the suspect identified by Bruno, Ben. Ben himself stands calmly beneath the painting, watching you while a giant in the audience is cracking his knuckles, surrounded by thugs dressed in black suits. Each of them holds a weapon, seemingly waiting for Ben's command. Though you still have no idea what Ben wants to discuss with you, the atmosphere in the room is anything but friendly. Take the initiative. Does Mr. Ben usually greet guests this way? I ignored your provocation and simply waved my hand at the people around. Who's the first person here?
Turn around.
Meanwhile, you hear the sound of a gun being chambered. You exchange a glance with Bruno and decide to hold off on any confrontation for now. Two men in black are carefully inspecting you.
Turn around. Please forgive my caution. It's best to have some basic procedures when dealing with police.
I have a shotgun, smile!
In fact, I have great respect for Bruno and you. Although we're not on the same side, and you can even say we're in opposition, I have to admit that those who dare to risk everything for their beliefs and friends are worth my admiration. Moreover, we currently share a common goal.
Pause for a moment, shooting a glance at you.
So you propose we cooperate for mutual benefit. What do you think?
What do you want?
As you can see, I managed the underground organization in Cassandra. I'm the boss of the people. I never deny that I'm a bad guy. But the murder case your investigation wasn't done by me. In this situation, I have no reason to lie to you. I will assist you in finding the killer. In return, you can help me with something. The one controlling the town is a man named Patrick. I used to have some dealings with him, but we lost touch due to some issues. Recently, I noticed that Patrick seems to be up to something, and it involves Cassandra. I'm not the guardian of this town, but I depend on it to make a living. If someone wants to harm Cassandra, they're going against me. Can't get involved directly, so I need to find out what Patrick's really up to. So you want me to be an informant for the gang? That's right.
I refuse. Upon hearing Bruno's straightforward refusal, he instead broke into a smile.
Bruno, listen to me carefully. I have no intentions towards you. In fact, I want to help you solve this case. I just need you to keep an eye on what Patrick is up to. As long as you're willing to cooperate, I can share some things you want to know.
Bruno fell silent upon hearing Ben's response. Before making a decision, I want to discuss it with Bruno first.
Sure, but I hope you can be a bit quicker.
What happens if I try to leave? What happens if I try to go this way? There's the gang thugs around you are watching your every move. Now's not the time to be wandering around. Sorry, I'm a loot goblin. I'm really interested in things. Sorry. Let's talk to you. Hi, Ben.
You better discuss it quickly and give me an answer soon.
To be honest, I don't trust Ben. His only goal is to secure his position in Cursin Day. You've seen his methods. However, I can't deny that he might have the information we need. However, I really don't want my stubbornness to cause any problems for our team, so I'd like to hear your thoughts. His perspective on this collaboration seeks your opinion. Sure, let's agree. It's hedonistic. I believe we can cooperate with Ben. Additionally, Ben mentioned a crucial piece of information. Seems that Mayor Patrick has some secrets as well. He previously suspected that the murder case might be related to certain forces. This could become a new direction for the investigation and help you find the organization behind it. Bruno took a deep breath and agreed to your decision. The decision has been made. There's no need to hesitate any longer. Bruno and I agreed to this collaboration, but it's just a transaction.
Right choice.
First, I'd like to confirm 3 questions. First question, were you really in the church at the time of the incident?
I was indeed in the church, and I can tell you clearly that I did not kill the people at the Reindeer Tavern.
We don't look like someone who would sincerely confess in the church. You have something going on with the priest.
He provides cover for me, and I provide protection for him. Below the church is my casino, and I'll be at the casino on Wednesday.
So the casino is your alibi?
That's right. The people there can vouch that I never left.
Still a bit skeptical. You say you're boss, or you're the boss here, so naturally people here will defend you.
The casino has surveillance. There's no broken camera. Do you want to take a look?
No more. What do you mean by protecting the priest?
There's some people here who share their interests with Constantin. However, they often regret it later, believing that only the dead can truly keep a secret. My role is to protect Constantin from becoming one of the dead, also teaching them the important lesson that one should not take regrets lightly.
So you don't believe in Christ and your relationship with the priest is mutually, or is purely one of mutual benefit?
It's really infuriating. The gang only believes in the family behind them, the gun in their hand and their own hearts. There's no room left for God.
Second question is, do you know the victim?
I know Lucifer. She's a lone wolf who takes on private jobs and is incredibly capable. Admire her a lot. Although she has always been reluctant to work under me, she has helped me with my brothers with quite a few tricky problems. Recently I heard that she's acquired some highly valuable loot and was looking for someone to take it over. I was interested, but unexpectedly she was good at the Reindeer Tavern first.
So for the third question, what assistance can you provide us?
Interesting question. I don't want to answer it directly right now. You'll soon understand how convenient it is to work with me.
Ben whispered to his subordinate, who immediately handed you a handgun as instructed. I got a golden gun! I love gun in game. As you took the handgun, this was said to you.
I have some matters to attend to. Want to learn about Lucifera? I have a subordinate who knows her well. He's at the casino, named Taryn. Maybe he can provide you with some more clues. This handgun is my token. No one trouble you if they see it. Also, show this gun to Harrison at the hardware store. You can enjoy the service we offered there. Tiger, escort these guests back to safely. No accident should occur. Alright, boss.
I don't know why I decided to go higher with that guy's voice. After speaking, our members escorted you to the Paladar Hotel. Gang cooperation. We got a handgun. Yay. The hotel before you is more spacious than you can imagine. It's hard to believe there is a luxury hotel in the mountain town. Soft piano music plays quietly from the wall speakers, while warm, bright lights illuminate every corner of the hotel.
This is the Paladar Hotel. Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
I heard the mayor paid a great price to have this hotel built. I wonder why he values this hotel so much. Don't think too much for now. Just get some rest early.
You're right. Let's go register.
It is now late at night, and the hall is empty of any guests, with only 2 waitstaff chatting at the front desk. Well, we're of course gonna take some items, because I'm a loot goblin. Let's go. Oh. Interesting. Travel boots. Okay, nothing to look at in terms of like the fountain. Anything like that. That's a very pretty mermaid one. I like to head outside first. And just see anything. Because again, Luke Goblin. Even in a luxury hotel, a trash can will only contain trash. Inside, you see some exquisite food wrappers, a few delicate glass perfume bottles, and discarded beverage cartons. To your surprise, you find an unopened beverage carton with a bottle inside perfectly intact. A single bottle. It's a pussy! A cat! I love the cat snowmen so much. I love these little pussies. They're so cute. Nothing to interact with in terms of the snowman. Pick flowers! Yes, I will take those because they are very valuable. Can I just walk down the street? What happens if I do this? Okay, there's nothing. What about the other direction? Nothing. Cool. Just had to check. I'm a loot goblin, and I need the things. Check the snowman. Sure, we can check the snowman. You see this piled up snowman with a carrot up for his nose, purple eyes, and a carefully placed hat, a warm scarf, and even a cleverly crafted branch for an arm. Why do I feel like there's something going to happen with that snowman later? Pick flowers. Thank you. Pick flowers. Thank you. There's a mound of snow here. Alright, so we looted everything outside. Good. So... Okay, actually, wait. These boots, give to Saya. This, give to Saya. This cloak, equipped. This gun, I have to equip this gun? Really? I can't give it to someone else? What the fuck? I hate this. What the fuck's wrong with this game? I do love this game, but it's just like, why? Oh, right, I'm enraged. Now, I forgot that was a thing that happens. Shotgun. Fuck me. Sign to Hecate. 8 bullets, please. Thank you. So then I can at least equip my gun. I love my gun. Gun! You hear... Is this better? Honestly, yeah, it is. That's actually decent. Yeah. Oh well. Let's move the mouse out of the way. I don't want to check in yet. Don't let me. Or don't make me. Check the elevator. The elevator requires a key card. Chat. If there's anything I can assist you with, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'd like to inquire about the hotel murder case from a year ago. That you cannot inquire about. I'm sorry, but I wasn't working at the hotel back then. I'm not very clear about what happened at that time. Also, it seems that the front desk staff from that period has already left. Do you know the reason for that person's resignation? I'm not quite sure about that. It seems they were dismissed for violating hotel regulations. Do you know what the specific regulations are? Or violations are? I'm sorry, but I'm not quite sure about that, though it may sound a bit boastful. The management and interview process at this hotel are actually very strict. If any loss occurs to a guest during service, this hotel will impose corresponding penalties rigorously. Sure, I have no other questions. Thank you very much for your help. This waiter's new. Should we ask another waiter for help? I want to be his friend. About departing employees. I heard that the employee related to the murder case from a year ago has left the company. Do you know what that person went after leaving? Well, I'm not really sure about that either. The waiter seems to be hesitant, and it's technically she, doesn't want to continue the topic. If you want to gather more information, you need to find a way to persuade her to speak up. 99% success rate! Let's go! You pretend to be someone who loves gossip, showing great enthusiasm to the stories about former employees. The waiter, unable to resist you, thinks for a moment before revealing an address. I vaguely remember that the former employee lived on Old Street. If you're interested, why not take a look? Thank you. Now I'm going to check in. The waiter smiled as they checked you in and handed you the room keycard. Mr. Bruno, the one we don't speak about, who has reserved the hotel for you, has settled the payment. Good night and sweet dreams. Let me up. Oh, this one only goes down. Why is there an elevator here that only goes down? Take item. I'm gonna take all of the drinks in the hotel room and not drink them! Ha ha ha! I am evil. I'm forcing Bruno to pay for something that I'm not using. Anything else in here? No? Alright, just rest. You weirdly take off your coat in the darkness, then let out your body naturally fall off. Or fall onto the soft mattress under the pull of gravity. After greedily inhaling the fragrant scent of the bedding, you find comfort and gradually drift into a deep sleep. The sands of sleep weave into threads in your dreams, slowly wrapping around your limbs, pulling you gently into a black hole of slumber. You float in this pitch-black dream world, brushing past the enchanting realms hidden in the dark corners. You find yourself under the illusion of being a snow-white plane. What? The next moment... Is this supposed to be like the other type of plane, like the flying one? The next moment, you seem ready to board a ship to the moon. Or perhaps you're waiting for a mysterious castle to reveal itself under the rising sun. The dreams bring you immense joy and delight, and the threads on you gradually multiply. We're all fine. We all see everything. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a field of snow. Oh! I didn't think about that type of plane. Thank you, Unicorn Turtle. Also, how is your stream? We're also maining you this playthrough. In the dream, you feel yourself becoming a gear, constantly spinning alongside the distorted and bizarre patterns around you. Oh my god, is this the Church of Gears from Library of Weena? The buzzing in your ears grows more hollow and elongated, like a microphone continuously banging against a speaker. Frustrating, they kept whooping me too many damn pillows. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I whoop you with some pillows? I want to play that game with you sometime. I really do. Boom, 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 boom. The deafening sound began to grow increasingly clear. Not a single dirty one? Damn. Only if you use dirty ones, it will. Okay, maybe. Okay, we gotta set up a time. We also need to play golf. We need to do a lot of things, actually. You slowly awaken with a irregular noise ringing in your ears, like many sharp objects striking the floor unevenly. Listening closely, you realize that the sound resembles the noise made by cockroaches scuttling across the floor. With a chilling tingle racing down your spine, you open your eyes. Stephen King reference that probably went over your cute little head. It did. I'm certain it did. Sadly, I haven't read a lot in very recent years. Oh, hi, Bruno! What the fuck, Bruno? Me as Hecate, I sleep in the nude. Get the fuck out of here. This is not okay. Let me put on some clothes first. Carrie is such a masterpiece. Read it. Watch one of the 2 movies. Maybe. I have a lot of things I need to watch. You quickly roll out of bed and see Bruno, who has also pulled out a handgun from under his pillow. You gesture to him and then slowly get up, preparing to move towards the door. I thought we were sleeping in different rooms! I wasn't ready for this, Bruno. Bruno leans closer to you and whispers softly. Sounds outside seem a bit unusual. I need to send a message to headquarters to report this. You must remain vigilant. I'm good. You approach the door and peek through the peephole to see what's outside. The corridor is empty, with only a dim yellow light casting shadows on the floor. Suddenly a scratching sound comes from near the door frame. At first, the sound was just a low, rustling noise, but gradually became louder, more intrusive. The sound began to penetrate the door, resonating against the walls, and finally reached the floor beneath your feet. It feels like the whispers of a devil, constantly murmuring in my ear, but in front of me there's nothing to see. We're fine! We're passing all the sanity checks, we're passing everything together, this is great. I finally beat a hidden object puzzle in 20 seconds. Oh my god, that's impressive. Congratulations. Were they all in the same locations? Or did you have to do perfect game 1 of 41? Oh my god, that's a lot of achievements. Then you think to yourself that you're just too tired. Perhaps the day's hustle and bustle has led you to hear things, just your frayed nerves playing tricks on you. But just as you approach Bruno by the bed, a loud crashing sound suddenly comes from behind the window. Yeah, that's the only way to do it, really? Memorize the stupid thingy? Yeah. A cloaked figure bursts through the door, shocking you, with a black hood obscuring their face. Same time, you see another cloaked person hanging from the ceiling, slowly crawling into the room. Hi, little friends! How you doing? You okay? Stealth? Okay. So next turn, automatically perform tear on the furthest enemy. I don't like that. Deal damage 4 times. Ew. Wait. What's the point in doing this? What's the point in stealthing? Do I black mirror or subdue? Let's subdue first. That one. Weapon attack. I have the power of gun! Or maybe I do something else. Let's do subdue. Oh, shit! Yes, I do want to spend luck on this. Thank you. Actually, wait. Never mind. I'm going to do Withering. Do that one. Then you are going to do a Lure on this one. Because this action can be cancelled. Never mind. You're not fast enough. Do better, Forehead. I will do a Lure. Never mind. I'm going to Charm them. Be nice. Hi, you're my friend now. And then Weapon Attack you. Cool, I got a crit success. Cool, the charm's gone. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Okay, the stealth is really gonna fucking hurt. Which is a problem. Blackmail, please. Thank you. I use Create Mist? I could use Create Mist first. Create Barrier. Let's do Create Barrier, actually, because it provides 5 armor, and the attacks only deal 1 to 4. And I would do that first. Weapon attack you. Oh, shit. Wait, he went first? That's not fair. I had the marker, you little shit. Bing! Fuck you. Oh, I got an herb. Or, you got an herb, unicorn turtle. Blackmail, please. Me, I'm going to rally. Lost ancient spell. I forgot I could do that. And then here, let's do... Puffs. That passes. Now you have an herb. Yeah. We all have herb. Yep, the shield did do the work that it needed to. You got another herb! 2 herbs, actually. After suffering severe injuries, well, that was only Saya, to be fair, the figure in the black robe began to sway unsteadily. Oh, okay. The figures. Got it. The pale cheeks beneath his hood were incredibly twisted, and he let out a shout. Or, he let out a loud, piercing shriek. Okay, bye, bitch. The attackers smashed through the window behind them and escaped. Strangely, you only hear the sound of shattering glass, and no sound of a heavy object hitting the window.
It might be a trap. Don't chase yet. I'll contact headquarters first.
No, let me chase. Go to the hotel front desk and report the incident. Meanwhile, Bruno contacted the police station to request additional officers for the investigation. 3 minutes later, a man in police uniform walked into the room.
Current situation is as follows, Lux.
Ooh, I love the name Lux.
First, send someone to retrieve the hotel surveillance footage. It would be best to find out which direction they escaped. Additionally, for the safety of the hotel guest, it would be wise to seal off this area immediately. Okay. I'll arrange it right away.
Actually, no, I don't like that voice for... Is it Lux or Lux?
Okay, I'll arrange it right away. I like this voice for Lux. This one's nicer.
It's weird that this is set in 2003. This story. After a few phone calls, Lux completed the task. He looked at the messy room and the injured Bruno and you, and said angrily, Bruno wasn't even in the fight! Fuck you! And I'm not injured! Only Saya's injured.
Attackers must have been sent by a gang. I arranged the police and let the investigation be handled by the precinct from here on. He then looked at you and said apologetically, Speaking of which, you're Bruno's friend, right? I'm really sorry. You just arrived in Curson Day and I didn't expect this to happen.
It's alright, as long as the problem's solved. We already know it's not the gang.
Wait a moment.
Looking at the two of you, it seems that Lux has noticed something. Are you done with the case yet?
Higher-ups already decided to close the case. Why are you still getting involved?
Bruno looked at the broken window and took a pack of cigarettes from his pocket. He pulled out one, clicked the lighter, and lit the cigarette.
Is the reason simple? If I don't take care of it, no one will.
At that moment, the waiter nervously walked in from the outside.
I sincerely apologize for startling everyone. Here, some cakes and refreshments we prepared. If you need anything else, please feel free to let me know.
Can you cause the window to fucking close? Cause it's shattered now. I like sleeping with the window closed. Guess what? I got good news today. Ooh, what's the good news? What's the good news? Did you get free food? Free food is always good. Did you get head pants? Head pants are always good too. This moment, Bruno was surveying the scene with while deep in thought, seemingly eager to solve the case quickly.
Hey Bruno, you can let the other brothers handle those things later. You should eat something first. Don't make Sandra worry. She specifically asked me a few days ago to remind you to smoke less.
Lux spoke as he handed a piece of cake to Bruno, then took another piece for himself and started eating. Yeah, pretty much free food? Not yet, but this weekend, Mama has another batch of jalapenos ready to stuff. Yay! Food! Hey! Bruno smiled helplessly at the sight.
Diabetes and lung cancer, huh? It's indeed a tough choice.
Under Lucas's persuasion. It's Lux's persuasion. Lucas is a completely different name now! We've 3 different names for this person. Again, like, we have 4 different names for this town! Bruno could only force a bitter smile as he stuffed the cake into his mouth. Bruno, about what happened yesterday? The cake was poisoned! Suddenly Bruno's expression turned to one of pain, and beside him Lux was continuously scratching at his neck. Bruno looked at you, seemingly wanting to say something, but the sudden condition of his body left him gasping for breath. Call an ambulance! Screaming ambulance raced towards the hospital, its sirens blaring. The townsfolk on the street to watch the car disappear in the distance, then began to whisper among themselves. From their indifferent expressions, it was clear that such events had become quite common. Perhaps there was always be someone consumed by cursed day in the dead of night, and all the people do is stand by and whisper among themselves. In the end, they silently pray that they won't be the unfortunate one. In the car, the unconscious Bruno keeps whispering your name, as if he wants to tell you something, but all you can hear beside him are fragmented murmurs of a dream. Bruno was immediately rushed into the emergency room upon arriving at the hospital. After a while, Sandra also arrived to learn about the situation from the already conscious Lux. You sit in the chair, your mind in disarray, carefully recalling the events of last night, hoping to find useful clues from fragments of memories. Bruno's sudden collapse still fills you with inexplicable fear. Not worry? I feel like it should be worry about your friend, and you promised to Sandra that you'd protect them. Not fear. What the fuck? Come on. At this moment, you feel as if you've stumbled into a dark and shadowy jungle. Pairs of eyes gleaming with malice are fixated on you, waiting to devour you whole. At this moment, how can I, who knows so little about Christendom, transform from prey into hunter? At that moment, feeling deeply trapped in the fog of chaos, you are awakened by Sandra, and soon you see Bruno being pushed into an intensive care unit. How's my friend's condition? Officer Bruno's condition is quite serious and requires hospitalization. The primary reason for his deep coma is prolonged fatigue and excessive worry. Currently, the doctors cannot determine when he will wake up. It could be tomorrow, or it might take longer. That's the basic situation. What he needs now is rest. There have been many patients recently, and I have other matters to attend to. If you have any other questions, you can find me in the lobby at any time. Sure. Thank you. No, why would I take a break? Oh, yes! Yes! Cardiotonic stimulant! This item we've been looking for but haven't been able to ever craft. I don't want to talk yet. I want to loot. Let me loot. Let me loot. I want loot. Water. I just chugged the whole fucking thing. The whole bottle. Nothing here. Take item. Trash. I mean, there is an achievement for just stuffing my face with trash. So, it's tempting. They learned from Honkai Star Rail. They love the trash. And so do I. Lux. Lux. It's a 4th different name now, by the way, because the first time it had an E, I think. How's your body holding up? I'm still feeling a bit dizzy. Head nurse said that the drug in the cake seemed to only cause drowsiness and doesn't contain lethal ingredients. This situation's no longer an isolated case. In fact, a lot happened at the police station yesterday as well. Many files were deleted from the archives. Perhaps that's why Bruno chose to work outside. Haven't found the suspect? Not yet. Bruno can be very stubborn when it comes to solving cases. Because of this, he has offended quite a few people. Even his colleagues have grievances against him. So many are waiting to see him make a fool of himself. Lux glanced at his phone, frowned slightly, and then slowly spoke to you. Sorry, there's still a lot of things I need to take care of at the police station. I have to leave now. Get the fuck back here, I want to appease you. By the way, the winters in Carson Day are long. Any snowfall may lead to train service disruptions to the hospital is a highly professional medical facility. We will take care of you here, so there's no need to worry. There's no other urgent matters. It's better to leave Carson Day as soon as possible. The urgent matter is, of course, my friend in trying to solve the murder. Sandra. It's a different name now. Chandra. Took deep breaths, trying to calm her emotions and urging herself to pull together. Her slightly trembling body indicated that she was still not fully composed, but the panic on her face had faded, her complexion had improved considerably. Since the doctor said that Bruno is out of danger, there's no point in worrying anymore. So, let's trust Bruno. He's definitely gonna wake up. I'm getting ready to go back and tidy up the shop so I can be with Bruno. Don't worry too much either. Bruno's most afraid of others being sad because of him. Upon learning of Sandra's intentions, you slowly nodded, gazing at Bruno lying in the bed, and gradually made up your mind. Plan to continue Bruno's investigation. Have you heard him mention any details about the case? Listen to me, I actually hope you can leave Carson Day as soon as possible. And just as Officer Lux mentioned earlier, perhaps someone is secretly sabotaging... The whole situation has become very dangerous, and I don't want you to count on any accidents because of it. Look, if I can help you two live happily ever after, then I'll risk everything. I understand your concerns, but you know Bruno's character. Though he regretted it halfway and didn't want me to get involved, I'm not planning to give up. After all, someone has to step up and take action. I made a commitment, and I won't back down easily. Right now, my goal is to uncover the truth. Oh, never mind. And find the culprit who harmed Bruno to seek justice for him. Sandra pondered for a long time before finally pulling out a notebook from her pocket and handing it to you with care. As you opened the notebook, you found detailed sketches of geography of Carson Day. In the section about the police station, the notebook specifically noted backup documents are stored in the compartment. This is something Bruno left with me. He once told me that if anything were to happen to him, I should give this item to someone trustworthy. It seems that Bruno had anticipated that he would face this. Thank you, Sandra. I'll make good use of this notebook. Please be extra careful, and don't worry about Bruno. I will take good care of him. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Map systems unlocked, allowing quick travel to other locations. I don't want to take a break. Not yet. Please be extra careful. Okay. We've never had the map option before. It's new. Head to the morgue. Take a break. Magazine's rack here filled with various publications available for free reading. Casually pick one up and read it for a moment. Feel go tense, nerves, relax. Purchase medicine. What medicine do you got? I mean, it's fucking expensive. That's what it is. Removes cold spider infection. I've never had that before, so I feel like I should get that, in all honesty. Because now I'm a little worried about it. Bargain. What a bargain! Turtle, you're gonna spend your luck, sorry. Turtle, you're gonna spend your luck, sorry. Turtle! Turtle? There you go. We're gonna purchase all of these. You have all the money you can have for this. Oh, you got a trigger of... Hedonism was triggered again. I do not know what's going on with you and hedonism, but it's insane. Talk to Isabella. Give me a second. Take item. Ayo, disinfectant. Let's go. Don't fucking pour it down your nostrils like it did in this game. Starry Hospital is the most famous hospital in town. Whether it's basic injuries or internal medical issues, we have professional doctors in charge. During your treatment, we will also assign professionals to occupy you throughout the whole process. Rest assured that your health and safety are in our hands. Just enjoying myself. Apparently you were. Using all the luck. Seek healing. Interesting. She has a lot of healing. And honestly, that's a lot of healing we can steal. Wink, wink. Recently, there have been many patients needing surgery. Thankfully, the director promptly brought in the latest surgical equipment. Otherwise, we wouldn't know what to do. Hi. I want to please you. I want to please your mind. Again with this. This is amazing. I don't know why they keep getting 100. Well, I keep getting 1. It's amazing. You managed to please Isabella, and her attitude towards you has changed. Isabella accepted your kind gift and gave you an item in return. Thank you. Now I'm gonna be a fucking thief. Because being a thief is fun. In-game, smile. Wait, let me just check for a second to make sure I'm wearing the cloak. Yes, I am. Or you are, Turtle. You're the one who's gonna steal. Have fun. Have fun stealing. Good job, Turtle. Let's steal the health kits. Those are the important ones. Good. Oh, you're getting your luck back, by the way, because you're stealing. For some reason. Just want to point that out. You also got some money. Actually... yeah, whenever you gain luck, you gain money. Get that. Keep stealing. Because we're little loot goblins. Let's go. Ooh. Turtle. Turtle. Another trigger of hedonism, by the way. Splints. We'll leave that for now. We'll see what else we can do. Hi, what's going on here? I already told you that you can't be discharged today. You still need another day of treatment. Also, how did you sneak into the alcohol? Or sneak alcohol into the ward again? Didn't the doctor say that if you keep drinking, your illness will never be cured?
You just want to charge me for one more day in the hospital. Oh my god, what's wrong with just wanting to have a sip?
We'll discuss that after the inspection is completed tomorrow. Excuse me. Additionally, our hospital has already signed a cooperation agreement with the church. You won't need to pay for your medical expenses out of the pocket.
I don't understand at all. The drink is everything to me. Oh my god, what's wrong with that when I have a little sip?
He repeats again.
I have to endure this one more day.
What illness does this old man have? What are you talking about him? He's old Joe, caretaker of the church bell tower. He's hospitalized due to soft tissue injuries all over his body. Smell the lingering scent of alcohol on the old man. Is it due to drunkenness? Yeah.
Yeah! I told them the same thing, but they just don't believe me.
Chris covered her mouth and chuckled upon hearing that. Yeah, he fell drunk onto several sticks and then got beaten up by them, right? Told you not to mess with that group of thugs at the end of the street. It was them, wasn't it?
If over 20 years ago, those trash would be nothing.
Yeah, so next time just ignore them.
I don't want to have a drink right now, is that wrong?
Yes, sir. Can I go up here? Check the hints. What? This guy under maintenance, please do not use. I'm gonna take anesthetic. Or anesthetic, sorry. Huh. More trash, by the way. I saw the director leave the administration room today. Really? I remember he hasn't left the hospital for many days, right? Yeah, by the way, what exactly is the management room? Why have I never seen anyone go in there except him? Oh no, maybe it's a place dedicated to hospital management or special project research? Sorry, we were just gonna inspect the wheelchair. Hey yo, wait. There's an achievement for being in a wheelchair and shooting people, I think, in-game. Hell yeah. Let me just check that, though. I do want to make sure, because I'm almost certain there is. But I want to check. Because I like checking. It's all worth it for the achievement. No. Get defeated by ruffians. It's probably the ruffians that guy talked about. Kill an enemy with rapid fire when in a wheelchair. There we go. There it is. We need to use rapid fire. Someone remind me of that, please. When we get in a fight. Enter the research zone. Permanent sign is posted on the door. Unauthorized personnel, please do not enter. Seems like the research area of the hospital's inside. That means I want to go in, forehead. Let's go to the morgue. Maybe the body from a few days ago will be here. Materials, cool. Detergent and a broom, cool. Is that's it? Okay. If that's it. Nothing in here changes, right? Just want to make sure. Yep. Nothing there. We already looted this whole room. Do we keep stealing from Isabella? I want to use the escalator. There has to be more to this hospital. Few tools. My disinfectant. Interact with nurse. Let's fucking steal from her. Why not? Fuck. Turtle. Thank you. You avoid the nurse's attention and stole an item from them. A lab coat. Yeah, let's take... You know what? Let's talk to her. I have to work overtime today, so I might be home late. You guys can eat first. No need to wait for me. Okay, so one thing I want to do is I want to steal the last item. Then part of me wants to beat her up. Hedonism was triggered again, by the way. Give us. Because she's blocking the phone, and we need access to the phone. So... Actually, wait. Wait a second. We could do this and flee the encounter ourselves. Let me just check for a second. Because you have that trait, and I just need to see when it does that. That's where escape possible. Perform check. If failed, you are forced to use the escape action. After successfully escaping 3 times, the trait turns to sleeping status. What is your thing? Oh, you just give people drugs. Alright, rapid fire? Right, rapid fire wheelchair. That's actually great, thank you. Also, she has 11 health, so we should be able to do that easily. Rapid fire wheelchair! Pew pew! And then you'll do allure as well. There we go. Why did it have to be stairs? I'm assuming is what the achievement should be called. We fucking killed her, actually. You hear someone on the phone behind the notes board, their voice tinged with tears. Mom, while I was washing clothes for my boss, I accidentally got cleaning solution in my eyes. My boss found out I was hurt. He fired me. He only paid me for half a month's salary. Medical treatment for my eyes costs a lot. Now my rental house lease is almost ending. My previous roommate vanished without paying. Landlord's now pressing me for rent. If I don't pay, he'll evict me. Mom, I really don't know what to do. I feel like I can't go on living in-game. From her indeterminate sobs, you gradually understand her plight. Ruthless employers, injured eyes, exorbitant medical bills, an impending housing crisis. You know well that her mother cannot save or cannot solve these troublesome issues for her, but this is her only support at the moment. Check items in the vehicle. Yay, gas can, first aid spray. Oh. I want to use the phone, which I still can't use, by the way. Interact with residents. Well, you know the best way to interact with someone is to steal their shit. Smile. Oh, he only had one thing of shit. Awesome. Okay, medical coat. Max HP craft is increased. Alright, what is the other one? This one. Craft increased by 10. Give me this, because I need the HP. Saya, you just have fun. Okay, that's why you're here. You're just here to have fun. And then me. Yep, there we go. And then we'll talk. A few days ago, there were almost 100 pieces. Counted until my head hurt, but now it's easier to count. Now the pieces fallen, there's only a few left. When the last leaf falls, it will be my time to go. Check trash can. Thank you. Check the bulletin. It's filled with various information about Starlight Hospital, detailing its establishment and support, Mayor Patrick, in the town hall, as well as the hiring of a renowned doctor at the hospital's director, among other things. In the photo is the grand opening ceremony of Starlight Hospital. The director, a stern-looking middle-aged man, stands at the center, appearing rather unapproachable. Provide assistance. She cries as she poured out her heart to her mom on the other end of the line, and the elderly woman's voice was choked with emotion, clearly also in tears. The woman so tried to stay composed, comforting her daughter with trembling yet warm words. Hello. I'm sorry, I just overheard your conversation with your family. I might be able to offer you some help. She was startled by her words. Lost in her sadness, she didn't notice your approach. She turned around nervously, tears welling up in her eyes, unable to see you clearly and clearly wary of your parent. Don't use the same word twice in a sentence. And especially, not that close to each other. Who are you, and what do you want? Question mark. Unicorn turtle, your choice. What do you want to be? This would make you lose money. You have a bunch of fucking money. Unable to see you clearly, obviously worries. Yeah. Lawyer? You want to be being a lawyer? Alright. I have some knowledge of the law. I like to understand your work situation. Certain conditions are met, you can apply for workers' compensation. Upon hearing your words, she let down her guard. After a moment of hesitation, decided to tell you what happened. Well, here's the thing. She shared her information, work situation, and identity for employer with you. Sure, leave it to me. You called, and it was quickly answered.
Who are you?
Hello, hello, I'm a representative of the maid who previously worked at your home. I'm assisting her in understanding matters related to workers' compensation. I'd like to discuss the specific details with you.
Huh? Workers' compensation? What's going on?
Alright, Unicorn Turtle, you're the best one at your edition, apparently. Luck. We gotta spend luck. We gotta help out this poor woman. There we go. If employers or if an employee is injured during work hours and at the workplace due to work-related reasons, this is typically considered an occupational injury, and the employer is required to take corresponding responsibility. You submit an application for occupational injury recognition to the Social Insurance Administration within the specific time limit. You sense your opponent is hesitating, so you gather your courage and say, I have seen that the concerned party has been purchasing insurance for themselves. If you do not submit injury recognition application on their behalf, as the condition worsens, you bear all related cost. At that time, we will no longer be able to resolve this issue amicably. After you finish speaking, you hear a woman's voice on the other end of the line, and it seems there is an argument happening. After a while, you hear the phone ringing again.
Alright, she has actually been very dedicated while working at my home. This time letting her go was really an inevitable choice. My partner does not allow me to hire younger girls as servants. I'll file a work injury claim for her and cover her medical expenses during this period. But I cannot allow her to come back to work.
Sure, it would be great to dissolve this treatment and chew quickly. Waiting for you at the hospital.
I'll be right over.
You hung up the phone. Alright, it's done. Your employer will be here soon. He'll cover the medical expenses and will apply for workers' compensation for you. Really? Is it true? It's true. Not only can you heal your eyes, but you can also receive compensation. You deserve all of this. Thank you so much! As long as my eyes can get better, everything else is not a problem. I'll definitely repay you. You don't need to repay me. Be more cautious while working in the future. Money can be earned slowly, but injuries to your body aren't worth it. She's overwhelmed with gratitude and is in tears. The middle-aged man hurriedly arrived at the hospital. He spotted you at a glance and walked straight to the maid, sincerely apologizing to her. After that, he accompanied the maid into the hospital, paid the medical fees, and then left. But everything will be alright for her. You gained 20 luck. And 2 SP. Very good, actually. Very, very good. Now my question is she in here now? She is not in here. Alright, had to check. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. You got your luck back. And you still have all of your money. There's nothing else really to do here. Oh wait, vending machine. Only sells mineral water, but various things, and then coffee. Now we're good. Trash can. No, I wanted trash. No. Interact with the security guard. Yep, Unicorn Turtle, go interact with the security guard. You still won. You steal an item. Flashlight? Shield? Let's steal a flashlight. Why not? What is this? During explanation, all abilities with values less than 58% gain a bonus die to checks. Honestly, I would give this to you, but I don't think you can use it. Is the problem. I don't need the wheelchair anymore because I already did what I needed with it. Then I'll equip that. The flashlight. Okay, there we go. Cool. Wait, can Saya use the wheelchair? She could. If we get rid of the gloves. Unequip that. Here. Wheelchair. Saya. There we go. Let's talk to the guard again. What's up? Oh. Is that all you can say for yourself? Fine, I'll steal the rest of your shit. Why not? This is an awful security guard, by the way. You need higher observation skills, sir. That was a fumble on his behalf. Cool. We literally stole everything from him. Perfect. Map, please. Remaining AP. Let's go to the train station. Oh, wait, there's an objective to leave Curson Day. Fuck no. Starry Hospital, Old Street. We do need to go here. Let's head here. To Old Street. Oh, there's people here now. Hi. What's up?
Told you long ago, hunting's just too easy.
Man boisterously bragged to his companions about prey hanging from his waist, oblivious to his surroundings. His companion, looking wearily, nodded in agreement, seemingly uninterested. He sleeps. Yeah.
I saw a sparrow basking in the sun on a branch from 200 meters away. Actually wanted to find a bigger animal, but in the end I just shot that one that popped its head out.
Yeah. 200 meters? How did he do it? You look at a man with suspicion, and shifted your gaze to the large caliber shotgun in his hand and the sparrow at his waist. Small bird, hanging and swaying, appeared to have no damage to its feathers or wings. Its eyes were tightly closed, making it look as if it were asleep. Large caliber shotgun hit such a small bird. There are no visible wounds. Sparrow looks like... could it be frozen to death? Pierce the man! Bro, why is there no sign of gunshot wounds on the sparrow's body? Was it really shot dead, or did you just find it after it froze to death? Yeah.
You... what are you talking about? Of course it was me who killed it.
Yeah. Having said that, the man feeling guilty stopped paying attention to you.
Not just this, I also plan to bring back the head bear to make a carpet.
Bear?
On my way back, I found a tree hollow when a brown bear was hibernating. I thought it was easy to killing directly, or I thought that killing it directly would be too easy. So I used some fire practice blasted out of the cave. You should have seen the way that thing ran out of its hole. It's so stupid. If it weren't for this damn gun suddenly malfunctioning, I would have been wearing the bearskin coat by now. I guess we still came back with a good haul, right?
How would I know? I just saw you lose a shoe and come out of the woods. Also, you still haven't given me the money for the new shoes.
This isn't the main point. If I were you, I would hurry back and wash my body and clothes thoroughly. And don't step outside your home until spring arrives. The disturbingly awakened brown bear holds a grudge. Its sense of smell is as keen as a dog's, and has already memorized your scent, and now should be searching for you.
Chasing me? Well, for 1,000 meters away from the jungle. How could it possibly find me? Well, you probably weren't in a jungle, first of all. Probably a forest.
Old man, have you had too much whiskey? If you're scared, just hurry home. You bunch of clueless idiots! Think you could just wander around the jungle with a lousy gun? Ignoring the elders' lessons is just asking for death. It's definitely way more gutsy than an old geezer like you who's already on the way to the coffin. That bear really dares to come after me. Who's afraid of whom?
The man with the shotgun swaggered away from the square with his companions shouting. Oh, just shouting, apparently. Ryan didn't seem upset by the man's provocation, as if he appeared to be deep in thought.
When you prepare in advance, that bear might come near the town in the next few days.
Bye, friend. Check the Christmas box. Okay, there's nothing else here. Hi, people with different colored hairs. The pendulum was just shaking strangely. How did it suddenly become calm? There should clearly be fluctuations of unknown power nearby.
I spent the whole morning without seeing anything. If you ask me, nothing's ever happened in this place called Kirsten Day.
We agreed that each person would choose a location, then conduct a collective investigation. Can you have a little patience?
What should we do next? Should we buy a piece of ham to please the nearby wild dogs and then ask them?
That's a great idea! I saw in the local town hall clippings that there seem to be some magical legends about this place. We can really summon the ancestors to bring us answers.
Yeah, you can't be serious, right?
Definitely took a shower today. Why do I keep smelling something burnt? Are you gonna have a heart attack? Wait. Don't have a heart attack. Sandra's still at the hospital taking care of Bruno. Let's come back later. Barber shop. Here's another shop. Anything else interesting here? Oh, shit. I decided to hop in this room this time. Oh! When you arrive at the address given by the waiter, you find that the door to the house is unlocked. At that moment, you hear a man inside muttering to himself in frustration.
Where the hell where'd the resident go? Who are you? Can't you see I'm busy?
I have business with the tenant in this room. As she run into any trouble?
Who knows? This guy hasn't paid rent in a long... This woman hasn't paid rent in a long time. Can't reach him by phone, can't find him anywhere. But he's deep in debt and skipped town. Can I have you look for it? Too? Sure, do as you please. Just remember to lock the door. This is unbelievable. I can't come back to check tomorrow. Alright, I'll come back to check tomorrow. The person runs off in anger. There's a job application feedback letter on the table indicating that the resident here seems to have attempted to apply for a job. Based on the results mentioned in the letter, it is clear that the person's job application process has not gone smoothly. Check. Open the drawer. There's an IOU from a casino in the drawer, and the amount is substantial. Ooh. Some messy luggage piled here, looking as if it has been tidied up. Clothes on the bed. There's a uniform for the Paradial Hotel, likely left behind by a former employee. Rummaged through the pockets of the uniform and found a note inside. The note reads, "Welcome, dear guest from afar. Let's play a game. Hint. From the highest peak to the depths of the abyss. Only then will the secret door be revealed." What the fuck? That note sucks! Oh, it's the church. It's the church. It has to be the church. There's no doubt in my mind. That's the church. Also, apparently it was one of the waiter staff instead. Why isn't the church on here? I wish it was. Old Street Square. Oh wait, no, we did that. We did that one. Police station, please. Obtain documents of the case. Sup, bitches? Aye. Aye. Fume machine. Thank you. Did you just steal from a parking meter? Wait. Check room. This is a building used for commercial offices, and you see a sign that says Sheba Beverage Company. Ah, can I go inside? Credit union, and you see several employees busy at the counter. In the center of the hall, there's a separate consultation counter where you can the slogan "People matter more than wealth" displayed above. Take a look inside. You walk into the credit union where the customer manager greets you. Hello there. Are you here to inquire about financial products? I have a very unique investment opportunity here. It's called the Potential Asset Package. Would you like to know more about it? What is this? This is not an ordinary market product. Behind it, there are some undisclosed high-quality assets supporting it. However, the market has yet to fully recognize its value. This potential asset package offers a very attractive yield. So, what exactly is a potential asset package? Don't explain it clearly. Don't think you can trick me into spending money. She pondered for a moment and lowered her voice to speak to you. Credit Union previously spent a large sum of money investing in various industries. However, because they signed long-term loans, a significant amount of funds have flowed out and cannot be quickly recovered. Now the bank has new leadership, they urgently need us to reclaim the funds. You see, we must not violate the contract, but we can transfer this debt to you. To be honest, such an opportunity is truly rare. The high interest rate is enticingly high. Buying it would be like making easy money. If you miss out, you'd regret it for a lifetime. This isn't a potential asset package, just subprime loans. Subprime or subprime mortgage, simply put, is a loan provided by banks and financial institutions to individuals with poor credit history or unstable income. Due to the higher risk associated with this type of loan, the interest rates are also relatively high. I'm not a local, and I don't have patience to buy this financial product and wait for returns, so let's forget about it. After hearing her response, the staff member appeared quite anxious. Finally, she slammed her hand on the table and resolutely said to you, "To be honest with you, I haven't met my performance targets this month. If I don't secure this deal, I would face unemployment. I have an internal contract here. If you buy it at a fixed price, you'll gain control over this debt. You can go directly to the debtor to collect the debt, and as long as you can recover the funds, you could at least double your investment. This will cost 10,000 gold. Turtle, do you want to help this person? Do you want to help a loan shark kind of person?
Because this would be your money. I'm assuming that's rhetorical. That you moved me? Maybe, but do you want to spend $10,000 in the hopes of achieving more? That I would spend money on someone? Okay. Well, I think you'd spend money on me to get me more head pats. Smile. Alright, so then, based on that response, I'll do still not buying. Your words are very touching, but I still won't buy it. Thank you. Fine, if you change your mind, you can come back to me anytime. After not finding anything noteworthy, you left this place. Well, that's different. You're cute. They could be cute, you just can't see them. Oh! Hi, evil snowman! Huh. Okay, we killed the snowman. I really thought it was gonna be a monster, and I was gonna have a lot of fun fighting it. Time to steal. Turtle! Turtle! You triggered hedonism again, by the way. Oh, you got your luck back. Ayo, trash! Let's go! Oh, wait. Cancel. Trash. Give me trash. Thank you. Wandering woman. Turtle! Thank you. Well, at least you're getting luck back, kind of. I keep hitting put in. No, just take everything. Alright, eavesdrop on conversation.
Every time I pass by this parking lot, it's always empty. I've never seen anyone park their car here.
Of course, it's so close to the police station here. Everyone's afraid of getting suddenly fined by the officers for any reason, comma, so they don't dare to park here. Even the rent nearby has dropped significantly because of the police station's presence.
Just a waste to leave a large area empty.
This place is also known as the most useless supo of Cursenday. It's best not to enter casually, to avoid being cursed with bad luck. Okay. Turtle. Steal. Good. You're stealing from an old lady? Hey, yo, potato? Potato! Turtle! You barely succeeded. There we go. We're the little thieves. I wonder if there's an achievement in this game for stealing literally everything. At the entrance of the police station, there's a poster recruiting new officers, but the officer depicted has been completely defaced with graffiti. Users hang out, brain-dead waste. Many angry comments fill the corners of the posters. You look at the portrait on the poster and notice that there is still some areas on the officer's face where artistic additions could be made. Well, obviously we have to. After a few strokes of color, the officer on the poster looks even more foolish than before. Admiring your own work gives you a refreshing sense of satisfaction. Wait, you spawned out of the other officer. Wait, what? You two are the same. You can't be in two places at once. What the fuck is this magic? Constitution contest? I mean, you'd succeed. You were pinned to the ground by the police behind you. After spending a considerable amount of bail money, you successfully convinced the police to abandon their idea of throwing you in jail. Oh, it's only $100. That's fine. It was more than worth it to deface the police. In-game. Mom, I'm at work. Don't worry, I'll do my best. I do everything to protect this peace. Alright, that's it. Don't worry. What purpose does just sitting idly in the police station serve? Okay, that's their interaction. Let us please them. I'm very good at pleasing people in-game. Here we go. Attitude changed. Please now interested in your journey. You can now invite the officer to join your team. This is the same person who stole $100 from us because we defaced a picture. Yeah, you're joining the team. Join the battle team. Welcome to the team, friend. I'm stealing your shit. Actually, you're pretty good all around. Empty the magazine. That is the only thing they can do, is empty the magazine. An amazing skill. Tear gas, unicorn turtle, bulletproof vest. Ooh. Stun baton, bullets, all of them. All right, let's get rid of Saya. Because I think I would be a better addition to the team than Saya. Add to battle team. Can we adjust position back? Yeah. Cool. There we go. We're going to be using up all of the police's luck. Because that sounds more fun than anything else. No, I want the trash. Give me trash. Yeah. Trash panda. Through the glass window, you see the table in the pavilion scattered with cigarette butts, magazines, and playing cards. Looks more like a recreation room than a place of duty. Magazine. Make a growth check for a random non-primary skill. If successful, gain additional 5 luck points. Is this only for luck, or does it increase growth too? Like growing the skill? That's what I need to know. Trash can? Yeah. Okay, what's your luck right now? 78. Stop it. Good. Saved. You here. Here, use the book. Not that. Use the book. It does! It does grow the thing. Fuck. Turtle, we're gonna be doing this a little bit. Turtle, you're gonna have to grow. You will grow stronger, I promise. Whether you want to or not. Grow stronger. You will grow stronger. Grow stronger. Do it. Do the thing. Do the thing. Grow. There you go. You got it. Oh, observe grew. Interesting. Oh, so you got your 5 luck. Good. Now let's save so we never have to come back to this section again. Sorry, I'm just looking at my stream manager for a second. Here we go. Police station. Take item. Cool. We have a fire extinguisher. We just literally stole it while there's a camera. Why do all of these people look the same? Is Officer Lux here?
You went out to investigate. Is there anything I can help you with?
I'm Bruno's friend. I'm gonna pick up something from her. Or for him. You notice that the police officer's expression immediately darkens upon hearing Bruno's name. He doesn't seem to want to pay attention to you anymore. Officer, may I trouble you for a few minutes? The police officer shoots you a glare, seemingly a bit impatient. Then he cleared his throat lightly and reached into his pocket to touch something. A hint of subtle cunning flashing in his eyes. Hey, police officer, you bribe him. Fine. Turtle, you bribe him. Oh, fuck, that was $200. I'm so sorry. Can I go to get Bruno's things? Of course, you're not just a random person. You're now a friendly citizen assisting the police. Mayor said that friendly citizens can oversee our work. Displayed a satisfied expression as he squeezed the friendly fee in his hand and continued. Bruno's relentless pursuit of the truth in cases has caused a lot of hardship for everyone involved. Many people don't like him for that. By the way, don't go sharing what I just said. If you mention Bruno at the precinct, you can expect everyone to have a sour expression. So is there anything else I should pay attention to? I heard something happened at the station yesterday and a lot of things went missing. Brand important evidence from being destroyed? Officer Lux has taken everything away, including evidence in Bruno's possession. Be careful not to get mistaken for a thief. Well, we're gonna continue getting everything else in here. Because, again, Loot Goblin. I can't say this enough. File forwarder, your addition. Ooh, thank you. Hedonism was increased again, by the way. Take item, handcuffs, let's go. We can use those later, Unicorn Turtle. Check the desk. You found Bruno's desk by the nameplate on the corner of the table. After opening the drawer of Bruno's workplace, you discovered it was completely empty with no documents inside. From the messy traces on the desk, it seems that someone has searched this place before. Could there be a hidden compartment beneath the drawer? At that moment, you thought of something and picked up the pencil on the desk. You used the tip to locate a certain circular hole beneath the drawer. As the tip of the pencil poked into the hole, the bottom panel of the drawer was pushed up. Found it. Gently open the drawer's compartments, where the files of various suspects are neatly arranged. Above the files lay a letter signed Carter. Curious that you took out the letter from the envelope and began to read it carefully. Dear Bruno, by the time you read this letter, I may no longer be in this world. I write these words perhaps just to find someone to vent my frustrations to in times of despair. Power dynamics in the city of Day are intertwined like a suffocating web. For those without power or influence, seeking justice here is more difficult than reaching the heavens. When she tried to negotiate with Mayor Patrick, hoping to uncover the truths hidden in the darkness, Rose replied to me with just 2 words. Wait. That is 1 word. Forehead. Come on. Wait for what? Wait for the truth to surface on its own, or wait for those evils to dissipate by themselves? The police department is now thoroughly corrupt. Some officers, in order to solve their financial problems, have started colluding with gangs, becoming accomplices to crime. I have witnessed too much injustice, too much discrimination and bullying, while the government turns a blind eye to it all. As the sheriff of Day, I cannot turn a blind eye. Therefore, I have decided to expose those injustices at any cost and bring those criminals to justice. I am also prepared to bear whatever price is necessary to walk this path. Bruno, you're the most righteous person I've ever seen. You carry compassion for the weak and desire for justice in your heart. I hope you continue to uphold fairness for them and bring a glimmer of light to the city. In this letter, there is a search warrant of the highest authority. The last thing I can leave for you. I hope you can use it at the critical moment to protect the innocent. I must also remind you to be cautious while investigating these cases. Too many people have already sacrificed themselves, and I don't want you to be the next one. Take care of yourself, so that you can better protect those who need you. The dawn will always come. Hope to see you that day. Your dear partner, Carter. Nancy. Bruno is not yet awakened. I'm still unfamiliar with the environment in Day. Moreover, there should be someone secretly obstructing Bruno's investigation. After careful consideration, in order to ensure that smooth progress of the investigation, safeguarding your own safety, you devise a simple yet feasible plan. I think I should start my investigation from the weakest link in the case. In that case, Philip and Marcel are particularly important. Let's go find them first. Also, I remember the officer at the door saying that Lux has already taken all the evidence. Did you not notice the hidden compartment in the drawer? Or was this information left behind on purpose? Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. I am a little Luke Goblin. Let's go up here. Sup, bitches? Check the whiteboard. The speech board is covered with information about many cases long since passed. According to the board, you note evidence related to the Reindeer Tavern murder case. However, judging by its placement, it seems this case has never been taken seriously. Take item. Okay, we have a dumbbell now. And we have a bulletproof vest. And we have trash! Yee, trash! Num nums! Check archives. Most of the cases in the filing cabinet are marked as archived or closed, but a file in the top drawer catches your attention. The file documents the accidental report of a former Chief Carter from Day, and according to the records, the sheriff's partner at the time was Bruno. Bruno has made careful notes on each page of the report, suggesting he was very concerned about this case. Can I take it? Nope, I cannot. Oh wait, this one. Take item. Cool. We're taking stuff from the evidence file, I guess. View update document. In a recently updated document, you discover that the police have identified a suspect in the Reindeer Tavern case. This individual has no particular background, just an ordinary thug, and the records indicate that he is one of Ben's henchmen. What strikes you as odd is that the document does not mention any evidence linking the thug to the murder. I mean, we already know that this place is corrupt, so... I mean... yeah, it's not too much of a surprise. Give me a second as I'm setting up my stream manager stuff, because my phone's almost dead. I really gotta set up my second monitor. I really do. There we go. Let's go to the lobby. Wait, can I give the bullets to me, please? Assign to Hecate. All of them. 18. Were there 18 or did I just say 18? And I got lucky. Oh no. You have a shield. Let's actually use that. Offhand shield. Main hand. You should be wielding stun baton. You're gonna look sick with this. Alright, good. Check this view. Hey, be honest. Let go of me, you really don't know who I am. I'm Q Wendy's top horse. Best horse in the business. How dare you frame me? Do you believe my boss will bring people to smash this dump of yours? Shut your mouth. There are plenty of scum like you on the streets. You think you can intimidate me by bringing up your name? You can save some effort, comma. We might even plead with the judge to give you a lighter sentence. Dog shit! I've never been to that damned Reindeer Tavern. How could they accuse me of murder? Are they out of their minds? I can't see this. It seems that the police officer in front is trying hard to force the thug to confess to the murder case at the Reindeer Tavern. The atmosphere is growing increasingly tense. Thug's emotions are becoming more agitated. He appears to want to break free from the control and attack the nearby officer. Resolve the dispute. You see the police arguing with the thug. Condemn the police for illegal actions. Hedonism! Since you say that this person is the murderer, you should have some evidence to back it up, right? Does the police in Day not do the police in Day not rely on evidence to solve cases, but instead make subjective judgments based on the identity?
Hey, don't talk nonsense here. We must rely on evidence when handling a case. Do you think we police just arrest anyone without reason? This person is the murderer. They've gathered a series of clues and evidence. I just can't disclose them to you.
Police officer's attention is drawn to you, and at that moment, the thug suddenly shoulders into the officer. The police officer is knocked to the ground and you stumble back due to the sudden situation. You and the officer get back to your feet. The thug has already run out of the police station's door.
Damn it! Damn it, you bastard! I'll settle the score with you when I get back. Hurry and go catch up to that bastard.
Alright, see ya. Smile. Maybe that's how I avoided paying the $200 from earlier? I don't know, I just think bribery is the best option for some reason sometimes. In-game. There's nothing in here. There's literally nothing. What the fuck? I think we searched the entirety of the police station then. Right? There's only just the second floor? Yeah. Alright, we searched the police station. That felt very anticlimactic. Step outside the police station, a murmur of conversation suddenly comes from upstairs.
Hey, what's going on? Why is the surveillance system down again?
It's an old habit, I'll be back on soon.
What's going on? What if something gets stolen because the surveillance at the police station's broken?
What a joke. Is there really someone who would steal it from the police station? What can we do? It's all because the mayor decided to cut so-called social welfare. All government employee benefits have been reduced. They even canceled the extra holiday bonuses for Christmas. If I'd known earlier, I might as well have listened to my family and looked for a job on the train. Oh, that's kind of nice that they're like, hey, you didn't get caught. Smile. Oh wait, I'm going down here. Never mind. In the corner you spot a familiar figure. It's Lux. He's currently engaged in conversation with a gang member, seeming plotting something with him. Everything is going according to plan, understood?
Sure thing, boss. You won't be disappointed.
Great. Keep that attitude up. Go ahead, contact me anytime you have news.
No problem. I'll take care of it, boss. You can count on me.
The two whispered to each other for a while, then pretended not to know each other as they left. Luke's hanging out with the gang? That's kind of shifty. Something's off about this. Is Lux now in the police station? If he is, I want to beat the shit out of him. Lux, are you in here? Buddy? No, you're not? Alright. Just wanted to do a quick check. I wish I could use the fucking phone. Can I interact with them other than stealing? No, I can't. I'm gonna save here. This might be something for me to do later, where it's actually to buy the loans. Map, please. Okay, we did that. Restart investigation at New Moon Street. Reindeer Bar. Other possibility. I want to go to the church. Yeah, let's go there. We are at the church now. Oh, hi, friends. As two figures in black robes pass you, you caught a strong whiff of alcohol. Robes they were wearing are they the same as those from the people who attacked me last night? Because the figure in the black cloak, or the figures in the black cloaks, disappearing around the corner, lost in thought. The corner seems to be headed somewhere unknown. Track them. Go, we're impulsive. You follow behind the man in the robe, watching as he turns to a hidden alley. As you enter the alley, you come across what somewhat dilapidated wooden door. The other figure swiftly slips into the alley, disappearing from your sight. Well, I think that means we want to examine those rooms. Well, let's examine down here first, just to make sure. Oh, there is something. Somewhere reads, water pipeline, no digging allowed. Okay. And nothing else? Is there anything on this side? Help me! Help me! Suddenly you hear a call in your ear from an unknown source. The owner of the voice seems to be seeking help, but as you look around, not a single soul is here. Examine the wooden box. Compared to the surrounding clutter, the box looks relatively new. Brush off the snow from the lid and open it, revealing some construction tools inside, likely left behind by a worker. Now that they're clearly abandoned items, you sift through them briefly and pick up a handy tool. Crowbar. Examine a wooden box. 2 unclaimed packages left nearby. The recipient information has become unclear. You find some damaged package compressed with food inside. Yay, food. I like food. Check wooden box. Covered in snow, the lid is tightly sealed as if welded shut. After several attempts, you have no choice but to give up and instead take some valuable parts from nearby. Yep. Turtle! Perceive! Thank you. So the sound was brief, you still managed to pinpoint its general location by instinct. Since there are no clues among the nearby clutter, the only suspicious place left is the dirt mound. The mound of the earth is soft and seems like someone hastily buried something here. Carefully dig it up, and a worn lantern lies quietly in the dirt. This is... The frame of the lantern is severely damaged, but the inner structure is still intact. You attempt to light this lantern, but no matter how much you fiddle with it, it remains unresponsive. So, why was there a cry for help then? Approach to observe. Check the stone platform. The stone platform is empty, judging by its shape. It seems like something with circular base can be put on top of it. You place the one lantern in the center of the stone platform and it fits perfectly. However, it seems nothing has happened. To see you feel puzzled, a flicker of fire suddenly flashes inside the lantern, but the flame is too faint, existing for only a moment before vanishing. Seems that some conditions are still missing. You have retrieved the lantern. Let me check this lantern. Worn lantern. Is there a way to craft it? Just checking. If there's a way to craft it, then that would be great. But I don't think there is. Like, to repair it is what I'm thinking. Nope. So what's missing? Then. Can I use this in any sense? No, I can't. Check it again. I do want to place the lantern back. It just does nothing. Let's go through the side entrance. Over here. Ooh, spam detected. Thanks, Siri bot. Let's see what the message was. Yep. It was spam. Always gotta check, though. Examine wooden door. Examine the wooden door. This is a wooden door panel, and the surrounding snow is swept clean, indicating that should be the entrance to this church cellar. What's this mysterious door? Pungent smell of cheap alcohol and rotting garbage filled the tunnel. Before me, the tunnel gradually descended, seemingly to lead to an underground space at its end. Sorry, I want to go back, actually. Here, use the crowbar. Search for items. In one box, and find medical report among haphazardly piled luggage. The report is marked with the number D7024 and is accompanied by an address from France. Due to the damp environment, most of the report is illegible, but a section describing the symptoms is still relatively clear. When a person falls in deep disappointment or despair, their inner self becomes estranged from the outside world. People who are suffering often avoid forming intimate relationships, and their social interactions remain superficial. Symptoms of emotional detachment may stem from significant setbacks or traumas in life, such as the loss of a loved one, severe career setbacks, or betrayal by someone trusted. In addition, you also notice that the attending physician who issued the medical record is named Byron. Who the fuck's Byron? Check donated supplies. Blessed blade. Ooh. Mine. It's mine now. Give me. I want it. I want it. I'm literally the woman from Beyond the Boundary. And I'm really sad that anime had too much fan service in it. Because that made me stop watching it. Check the barrel. The massive wine barrel stands before you, upright and nearly touching the ceiling. Okay. Anything else? Didn't the people go in here? The cultists? I'm gonna save here. Overwrite this. Because I don't know when I get to a point that leads me somewhere else. Interact with believer. Talk. I spend more time with the priest of the church. He's the one who rescued me from the mire, allowing me to serve the Lord wholeheartedly. Talk to him and you'll gain more enlightenment. Fuck you, buddy. Be my friend. Okay, so anytime I do this type of diplomacy now with Hecate, my character, it just succeeds automatically. You won the favor of a follower, and he seems to have found a kindred spirit as he shares with you the chaotic and absurd stories of his past. You're a truly respected person. Please accept this gift. This item represents my troubled past. I believe you can use it for the righteous deeds. A gun! Yeah, a gun! I'll steal. Fuck. There we go. Retrieve a photo from the follower's inner pocket. As you examine it, you discover it's a group photo of men standing in several rows. Judging by their attire, it seems like a picture of some gang or underground organization. It appears that the follower in front of you was once one of them. Can I talk to them about that? No, I cannot. Was wondering. This gun, one-handed. Give to me. Equip an offhand. Perfect. Eavesdrop on conversation. At this moment, peer brothers are devoutly... I feel like it would be... It are devoutly praying. Instead of is devoutly praying, but that one's a little more confusing. Although I often criticize you for being useless, the fact that you've come to the church with me to pray every day shows that you have some redeeming qualities as a brother. Actually, I've been wanting to change my faith recently. Question mark? I just said question mark because it showed a question mark. Do you think this is a supermarket where you can just swap frying pans? Didn't hit me yet. Just hear me out. Priestess will never tell me where I can or when I can have money. He only says the time isn't right. If that's the case, why not believe in a god that can make me rich? A few days ago, I was chatting with an Eastern person, and he said there's a god who specializes in blessing people with wealth. Now, I'm just worried if I pray to that god here, will he even be able to hear me? If we weren't in church right now, I might just strangle you immediately. Hey, don't you want the divine blessing to make you richer than you are now? Ugh. A man dressed as a merchant is fervently whispering a prayer, seemingly about making money and recouping investments. I wish I could steal them from them. Is Officer Bruno looking for me again? At this moment, Marcel becomes very anxious when mentioning Bruno. Don't worry, it's just me. Oh, right. Do you often come to the church to pray? Of course. As long as there's no work to be done, I'll be here. Only here in constant prayer can I find peace for my soul. Marcel spoke as he reverently pretended to pray. Then, feeling a little embarrassed, he scratched his head and said to you, in addition to prayers and sermons, the church also provides a lunch for the congregation. Only with the strength can we spread his will. Additionally, regarding the case, are we talking about the case again? It's all because of Bruno. I'm still being treated as a suspect by those around me. No one's willing to hire me. I didn't mean to say Officer Bruno isn't capable. I just can't think of anything else that could help you guys. I can understand your situation right now. Marcel, have you had any conflicts with anyone recently? Have you encountered people who are jealous of you or dislike you? As an honest person like me, how could I possibly be... No, maybe it's really possible, actually. Could it be him? Who? Are you remembering something? It was probably a few days before the incident. I remember it was around the 17th. That day, after I got drunk, I wandered around near the Crescent Street B Avenue fucking place. Suddenly I saw a man crawling out of the sewer. Narrative rejection. Luckily, I still have money to buy some drinks. As long as there's alcohol, it's not too bad. This wooden cabin may look shabby, but it must have been luxurious in the past. Am I ever gonna live in a house like this? What's up? Is there still someone working this late? After that, I stopped paying attention to him, and he kept staring at me. As if the guy was actually wearing a full suit. And stranger with a large bandage on his face. Is the government really willing to hire disabled people instead of taking care of us poor folks? Well, first of all, they are somewhat obligated to if they can meet the requirements, because if they discriminated and did not hire the disabled people, then that would be a discrimination lawsuit. And the government doesn't really want to have that, so they'll typically go for that over just people who are generally poor. At least that's how I think about it in my mind. At least in America, because America's fucked. The man kept staring at me silently. I noticed him glancing around before he quietly approached me. He approached quickly and looked up his eyes underneath the hat. I just can't forget it. When he looked at me, it was like he was staring at a pig ready for the slaughter. I want to get out of here quickly, but it feels like my legs won't obey me. I couldn't move another step. I wanted to scream. No sound came out at all. Just when that guy walked in front of me. Hey! What are you guys doing there? If you're drunk, hurry up and go home. As soon as the police arrived, the man immediately changed direction and headed towards the dark suburbs. Now that I think about it, that guy might be a mob enforcer or something. Did I accidentally witness them fencing stolen goods, or maybe disposing a body? This is a great clue. Will I be erased by the gang? You don't need to worry so much. Maybe the person is just a drunkard. Your comforting words have restored Marcel's emotional calm. Suited, scarred-faced man who appeared from the sewer in the dead of night. Maybe we should check out the area nearby. Thanks for the help of the gods. I've been released from prison. Now I just need to prove my innocence, and I'm sure there'll be a boss when to hire me. I just hope those useless cops can be of some use. I wonder if that guy Bruno is going to arrest me again. Door to the bell tower is lightly locked at the moment. Through the vent on the door, you can catch a whiff of alcohol wafting from inside the bell tower. That guy shouldn't have been dismissed yet. There's things on the sides, like little stairs, but they don't do anything. Anything else around here? No. Examine the podium. Podium usually holds some handy items, but now it's empty. I think I would like to head to the hospital again at one point. To talk to the old man who became too drunk. I'm wondering if I can get a key from him. Shows the certificate. After confirming your identity, the man in black respectfully returned the handgun to you. Do you confirm? Please enjoy yourself. Nope. I hate that only you can equip it. Turtle, I want the gun. You want something? Go in at the copper table. You know the rules. I guess you'd say that. It was as if they had exchanged some sort of secret signal. The casino enforcer smiled knowingly. Table on the bottom left isn't occupied for now. Let's go. We don't advocate violence, but we don't prohibit it. Want to play billiards? 200 per game. No haggling. I mean, Unicorn Turtle, if you want to play billiards, you could do that. You could play cards. Sorry, this table is currently occupied. Don't be nervous. In the next round, things will definitely turn around. Gambler has already lost more than half his chips, and he's quietly talking to himself. Sorry, guess. Someone is using this area. You can check out the left side. I do like rolling balls around. Ooh, alright. We'll do that in a second. There are self-serve drinks at the bar over there. You can go have a look. Cool. Do you want to play billiards? Yep. You have a lot of money. You have 5,000 more than you started with. Where's manager nodded and handed you a cue? I mean, it's interesting because you're great at most of these. Sport. You won. You carefully searched for an angle. Although it wasn't a hole-in-one, you successfully sank the ball into the pocket within unlimited strokes. Nice work, buddy. Here you go, this is your reward. Wait. You got 150 back. Oh, and you also got some candy, I guess. What's this candy do? Ah, it provides spirits if you're energized. You are energized right now. This place is interesting. Watching the broke fools lose the last bit of their belongings is truly enjoyable. If I had known, I would have borrowed some money to enjoy myself too. I do want to talk to this girl. Take self-serve drinks. This is the complimentary drink station at the casino where everyone has a chance to enjoy one free beverage. Here we are. You down the drink in one go, feeling your spirits lift a bit. The waiter took away the wine glass, washed and dried it, then poured another drink, waiting for the next fortunate patron. I want more drink. Machine, this is the ticket redemption machine where you can spend money to purchase various blind rewards. Buying mystery boxes, not sure if it's reliable. Coin slot here is out of service sticker. You see a distressed gambler standing in front of the casino's facilities. Damn it! It can't be, shouldn't be. How could this happen? How could this not come out? Sir, are you having any trouble? Me? I'm fine, really. This machine must be malfunctioning. Already poured 2 months' salary into it. Why hasn't the jackpot come out yet? We're in probability theory, it should have hit by now. Next time I definitely win something. Man said as he started to push chips into the machine in front of him. Come on, hurry up. Coin saw on the gambling machine sealed out of service sticker. Lean close to the machine, trying to determine if it really has functional damage. Use your strength! You just break the machine. You lean close to the coin slot and use your finger to pry open the tightly sealed tape. With a snap, the chip falls out from the gap. After resealing the tape, you look at the machine's surface. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual here. You fill it with the joystick a few times and press some buttons. Suddenly you hear a clattering sound coming from inside the machine. Then a large amount of chips burst through the seal and flood out from the coin slot. The casino staff quickly arrived upon hearing the news. Staff cleared the scene and apologized to you. Although most of the chips were taken away, you managed to sneak a portion of them into your pocket amidst the chaos. Hey, you got $500! Gambler witnessed everything that just happened and greeted you with a broad smile as you approached. You saw it too, right? This machine really has a problem. Damn it, damn it, damn it! It must have been them who swallowed my jackpot. Picked some chips just now, didn't you? You lent me some. 700, no, just 500. 500 will be enough, I promise this time. This time, I'll definitely hit the jackpot. Lend him the money. Hedonism. And we're also impulsive. This is the money you literally just won, so you're not losing anything. You took out the chips you just picked up and handed them to the man in front of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at this, it'll definitely work this time. The man shoved all of his chips into the coin slot in one go and began to shake the joystick frantically. Come on, give it to me. It should come out right now. Come on, why isn't it coming out? Possible. You know, it was so close. Symbols on the red machine slowly formed a sequence representing grand prize, but the last symbol turned out to be incorrect. Possible. Impossible. Ah! The man screamed as he ran out of the casino. Look at a machine that was continuously spitting out chips. Though it wasn't grand prize, the rewards were still substantial. However, compared to the amount of money the man had spent, this return was likely just a drop in the bucket. Oh! You didn't just get 500, you got 1,500. Interesting. Do you want to do some gambling, Unicorn Turtle, and go for prizes? Because you could. Hello, guest. Would you like to play some cards? It's 100 per game, with 3 different options for you to choose from. Succeed in the challenge, you can win bonuses and gifts. However, if you fail the challenge, you won't receive anything. Up to you. I seem to be good at it. Maybe get a gun. Gun! I'm thinking it might be there's a mythic relic in here. Triggered hedonism. Please move that. Oh, right, because your luck is super high. The result is premium rewards. Let's purchase a second time. 200 gold. You have a lot of luck. The reels in the blind box start to spin. There you go. Premium rewards. Well, I mean, let's save here. We don't want to spend all of our money. Well, actually, I might. 400 gold. Pay. Payment successful. The reels begin to spin. That is still successful because we have a lot of fucking luck. Premium rewards. Hey, yo. Syringes. Let's go. Fucking go for it. Why not? We're gambling now. Come on. Premium rewards. Ammo! Holy shit! That is very fucking good. I mean, we gotta override it, right? What is the 5th prize? What could it possibly be? Come on, let's see what it is. Premium rewards. A gun! A wheelchair. And more ammo. Okay, part of me... Wait, it only costs 1 gold now? Why is it suddenly so cheap? It just feels off. As always, after completing the payment, you suddenly feel a wave of distantness. The sound of bustling casino seems to fade away from you. In the haze, you hear a faint chuckle. When you regain consciousness, or when you regain your senses, you feel as if you gained something, yet also lost something. The shopping button on the machine is in front of you has vanished. You learned a new spell due to the cultism change. Okay. Interesting. Purchase all boxes at the casino. No return, no refund. That was apparently an achievement. And Turtle, you now have some decent occultism. Which I find very interesting, actually. Where is it? Yeah. You got it. Ah, okay. I just want to make sure it recorded more than 3. Let's do playing cards. Shuffling reconnaissance. Catch the black A. I mean, now we gotta win all of these, right? Let's get some prizes. Lucky Gathering. Do you want to play cards? Make a bet. Hedonism was triggered again. By the way. The dealer takes out his deck of cards and begins dealing them to you. It is a modified poker game. You can draw any number of cards, but as long as the total points in your hand fall within a random range, you will receive a reward. Flip the cover card. Your hand's total is very close to the target number. Congratulations, yo guest. Here's your reward. We look forward to your next visit. You got your money. No, you got $50. And bread. Shuffling reconnaissance. We gotta win all of them. Because I'm a perfectionist. Card game that tests your vision. The dealer reveals 5 different cards and then shuffles them face down on the table. For shuffling, you need to accurately state which suit and value of first and second cards. Holy fucking shit, Turtle, you're doing great. Oh my god. Keep an eye or a close eye on the constantly moving playing cards, memorizing the position of each card. When the shuffling ends, the dealer reveals the cards and their ranks and suits are indeed just as you predicted. This is expected of you. What keen observation. This is the reward for you. Please accept it. More gun! Intelligence. Catch the black ace. Dealer shuffles the cards into 2 piles, placing one into the machine and handing the other pile to you. It's still a traditional big bets small rule, where the goal is to be the first to play all of your cards. The player who finishes their cards first is the winner. You barely passed it, but you got it! You wander carefully, proceed cautiously, and steadily overcome the challenge. Congratulations, with your strength, the machine's are no match for you. Oh, interesting. Okay, there was nothing to do with that. That was pointless, honestly. Unless they give us chrono shards, then that is not pointless. You encounter a well-dressed person near the bar at the casino. She appears to be in her 20s. Her demeanor is distinct from other gamblers. At that moment, she's leaning against the bar, jotting down something in her notebook. Noticing you approach, the young woman looks up and lets out an ah. Hello? You don't look like a local. Hello, I'm a visitor from out of town. Oh, I see. I'm also an outsider, a historian. Actually, to be precise, I'm an apprentice. Currently preparing my thesis for the Department of Humanities and History. Girl who claims to be an apprentice in the history department smiles at you, appearing refined and cultures. It should be smiles, considering the vast majority of this game is present tense. You don't seem like a gambler. What brings you to the casino? I have some things I want to investigate, so I came to the casino. The history of casinos? Question mark? Almost there. It's actually about the history of the gangsters. Gang. The gang of Cursonday has a considerable history. Its leading families have changed several times, but the most recent power shift left no records at all. Isn't that strange? It's as if they want to hide something. Indeed. Are you trying to uncover the secrets behind this? Yes, but not entirely. I'm researching the evolution of Cursonday, so I need more detailed information. I've heard that the higher-ups of the gang occasionally visit the casino, so I've been waiting here. I see. Did you gain anything from the information you've collected? Yes. I met a kind person named Taryn. He told me that there's some gang-related documents stored in the town hall. Second shelf to the right as you enter. Documents, second shelf to the right. Wait, speaking of this, could you go to the town hall and help me check on the documents? I'd like to stay here a bit longer. I might be able to gather more information. Let me think about it. Sure. I'll be staying at the casino for a while. You can come back and find me before they close here. No problem. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Damn it.
Oh wait, wrong voice. He had a higher one.
Damn it. If I don't twin today, none of you are leaving. Don't tag her, brother.
Man, this guy needs better luck, forehead. Alright, so we need to go to the town hall. Is that the same as the police station? That I'm not sure about. Map actions. City Hall. Okay, there we go. It's right there. Head to the City Hall. Let's go. Honestly, I love the exploration maps. I like these so much more. Holiday break. Books can be borrowed freely and must be returned within 5 days after the break. Please do not litter, and it is strictly forbidden to damage public facilities. The hall is under surveillance. Violators will be held accountable. Seems there's a library feature here as well. Trash! Num nums! This announcement board of the City Hall used to posting various government notices. Below, there are 2 bookshelves filled with newspaper and magazine for citizens to borrow at will. Currently, the posted notice is a call from the government urging the public to actively cooperate with the welfare program. Perhaps due to the holiday, the announcements haven't been updated for a while, and the magazines and newspapers are all outdated. Information here has become outdated. Professional books. Increase all primary skills by 10. Ooh, that is nice. Take item. Magazine. Growth of non-primary skill. Yay! If we can get it. Read a book. There's several psychology books. A series called Psychological life. What makes psychology unique? There are many answers, and each person's response may vary. In summary, psychology is a scientific study of an individual's behavior and mental processes. Different individuals often require different standards for measurement, such as in their careers. To achieve success in a particular professional field, one needs more than just skills, abilities, and traits required by a standardized test. While good assessments can serve as excellent screening tools within a target field, for some individuals this may lead to serious misconceptions. That is very true. We've learned some knowledge about psychology from the book. Yay! Unicorn Turtle, you're growing so much! This is great. Grow! Grow stronger! So that all shall fear you. So I'm just checking to make sure there's nothing there. Take item. Professional book. Cool. Browse through clippings. There are old newspapers here, most of which contain articles introducing customs and cultures of Christendale. One clipping about Christendale's folklore and legend catches your attention. Small mountain town of Christendale, there's a legend called the Winter Curse. In the legendary jungle of Christendale, there lives a winter goddess. She sleeps through the spring, summer, and autumn, awakening in the winter to patrol the entire forest. If a hunter enters the forest during this time, it will provoke the wrath of the winter goddess. The intruder will be subjected to the winter curse. After that, no matter where he flees, he will be found by the goddess's messenger, the brown bear, and torn to pieces. Okay, this is the guy we talked to earlier. Thus, it has become custom in Christendale not to hunt during the winter. A tradition has been upheld since the early days of Christendale's establishment. However, the new generation of young people scoff at these customs, and perhaps the legend of the winter curse will slowly fade away with time. Just recently, Professor Lance, who came to Christendale for a research investigation, revealed the truth behind the curse to us. Turns out the local brown bears, before hibernating, not only increased their fat reserves through carnivorous eating, but also consume a large quantity of hallucinogenic mushrooms that grow in hidden caves in the area. Professor Lance, in an interview with our magazine, recounted how he once asked an elder from Christendale about how to break the curse. The elder told Professor Lance that by showing sincere repentance before the grizzly bear could one hope to gain the goddess's forgiveness. You don't need the extra ass here. However, repenting in front of several 100-pound grizzly bear is surely not an easy task. Read a book. On a shelf there are some craft technique books, some of which have clearly been borrowed frequently. You browse through them and pull out a book titled Methods of Creating Innovative New Product. Before starting the crafting process, what should we prepare? First, find the right tools. These include, but are not limited to, scissors, glue, other adhesives, rulers, tweezers, etc. The right tools can make the crafting process much more efficient. Next, draft a crafting plan. To achieve innovation, it's essential to broaden your horizons, not limit yourself to your comfort zone. You might choose to go out for a stroll and browse through crafting magazines. Additionally, prepare suitable molds and materials, as good materials are key to creating items. Our community is currently collaborating with a professional materials company. For more details, please call blank blank blank. Though there are not many reliable techniques in the book, you've still gained something. You will be gaining something. There you go. Craft is increased by 5. Alright, so here I'm going to save again because we're about to do another one of those books. Here, inventory. This one, use. Good. You're getting good with your words too. Unicorn Turtle. At least better words than I am. Good. Search for gang information. Here are the bookshelf you have heard about before, but all you see were a few neatly arranged rows of magazines. Is there a lead on the gang here? Use your strength, Unicorn Turtle. I don't know how you're using your strength to find everything, but sure. You carefully observe the neatly arranged magazines and suddenly notice something unusual. Despite being a section meant to encourage borrowing, the way these books are placed suggests they haven't been touched at all, with a few magazines still completely sealed. In other words, you pull out several magazines for a closer look, and indeed you have discovered hidden compartments inside the bookshelf. You retrieve a book titled Secrets of the Underworld, a novel? This book details the story of two powerful families vying for dominance in the underworld. It describes how, after the family known as the Black Fist suffered defeat in the competition, the unwilling patriarch was seduced by a demon and gained terrifying power through a wicked deal. That night, rivers of blood flowed as the ruling family Golden Gun suffered heavy casualties, allowing Black Fist to easily seize leadership position. However, on the same night, the young heir of Golden Gun fled under the cover of darkness. What follows is a tale of vengeance as the fortunate survivor, the young heir, hones his skills and leads his loyal followers to systematically dismantle the power of the Black Fist and ultimately reclaim glory that rightfully belongs to his family. This will be helpful for historical research. You store the book safely. Cool. Lots of reading. Anything in here? Anything in here? Check the computer. There's some email transmission records left on the computer, seemingly messages sent by staff here to his girlfriend. Are you there? I'm not avoiding coming home on purpose. Work has just been really... lately. I know this sounds convincing, but... I'm sorry, the economy's tough. I can't spare any extra money. Can we talk? Email status unread by recipient. Sender's username, empty can. Take item. Money! We got you some money back, Unicorn Turtle. Check computer. Computer is still running on a popular brick-breaking game. You notice there's one challenge opportunity left. Fate has arrived, so let's give it a try. You scored high, successfully. Feeling much better now. Check the computer. It displays next button. To retry, you need to enter the standby password. It seems there's no way to fight it. View. Most cabinets are empty, but you see 2 unopened resignation letters. There's almost nothing left. You found some snacks in the cupboard, and they are still within the expiration date. Yay, food! Num-nums! Investigate Dr. Brian. Oh, right, yeah, we need to do that. Here are some work plans posted, among them a plan titled Curson Day Network Coverage Strategy is highlighted, and it seems that work at the City Hall revolves around it. Take item. There we go. I am Luke Goblin. I do very good. More money. Hedonism was triggered again. Investigate Dr. Byron. You quickly found a doctor named Byron online, who's from a renowned hospital in France. Now, Dr. Byron's consultation service is currently open. This matter might be related to the case. You send a consultation message with a hopeful attitude, and to your surprise, you receive a reply quickly. Dr. Byron happened to be available, and he was also eager to chat with you. Dr. Byron, I have something regarding a patient that I would like to consult with you.
Sure, please go ahead.
During the investigation, I came across a medical record D7024 that you issued. Since it appeared to be in a sensitive location, I suspect it might be related to the case in hand. Could you please assist me in retrieving the identity information of this patient?
I see. I understand the situation, but I cannot comply. This institution has always upheld the protection of patients' personal privacy. If you need assistance, please apply through official channels. Although he rejected your proposal, Dr. Byron did not hang up the phone immediately. After receiving his response, you decide to continue to inquire. Although you understand the other person's persistence, you don't want to easily let go of the opportunity before you. At this point, you can only try to persuade Dr. Byron. Well, I am amazing at diplomacy. So there we go, I succeeded. I'm just like, Unicorn Turtle, give me the phone. I'll talk to him for a second. You tell the other person that Curson Day has an unresolved case and the patient's information might help in the investigation. After listening to your explanation, Dr. Byron ponders for a moment and ultimately agrees to your request. I can provide you with information, but there's one requirement. The information must be kept strictly confidential and cannot be disclosed to outsiders. Therefore, I will follow official procedures and send it to the government email of Carcendral. That is the 5th or 6th name for this town. It'll take some time to process the application, and it should be sent by the end of the month. Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome. As you follow the proper procedures, the information will take another 1 to 2 days to be sent over. Check a mail. No new mails in the thing. And the month, let's wait a bit longer. Yep. Someone remind me come back to City Hall. Read a book. Okay. Check mayor's office. Sup, bitches? Why is the music ominous in here? There's a ring box on the bookshelf, but it's empty inside. View the drawer. Okay. Only one person needs to succeed. And that's me, smile. The drawer is filled with various invoices for reimbursement. And to your surprise, you find a check in one of the envelopes. Wow! Unicorn Turtle, you just got $15,000. In-game. Congratulations. Open drawer. Sedative. Is there anything else in this room? Just an empty ring box. No, it doesn't seem like there is. Alright. You're fucking loaded now. Leave. We go to... Where is the church? There's the church. Wait, what gun do I have equipped? Just curious. Silence pistol. You have frontline status, all shooting checks gain an additional bonus die. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, so next day in game, we get the thing. Okay, we're let in. We're gonna go talk to this woman. Ah, you're back. How was it? Did you find anything? You hand over Gangster Secrets to the young girl. That's not what the title of the book was called. I found this in the bookshelf's compartment, although it was deliberately hidden. The contents of this book. Its credibility is questionable. I've been listening to your description. The girl's eyes sparkled with excitement. It seems she selectively ignored your last half of the sentence and focused all your attention on the words underworld secrets. Oh. So it's a confidential record, right? She carefully picked up the book and tucked it into her waist pouch. Thank you. There must be some complex mechanisms in the place where the book was hidden, right? Actually, I understand. You've really worked hard. If it were me going by myself, who knows what I would find? I need some time to study this book carefully. Remember to stop by the reindeer bar on the 29th. I'll share my research results with you then. Alright, see you later. What day is it? In-game. After watching the girl leave the casino, you can't help but fall into a moment of contemplation. But now that things have come to this, all you can do is wish her the best. Alright, so there's not really anything else for us to do here. So we're gonna leave. Bye, bitches. Whee! Right here. What day is it in game? Can you tell me what day it is, please? Is there a way to tell? History. No, it wouldn't be there. Actually, literally waiting would be awful. Clue. Leave Curson Day. Restart investigation. Now not only do you information, look for Philip. Okay. Clues. Where's Philip? I don't know where Philip is. Oh, isn't he in, like, the thing? Pomegranate Alley? Something like that. I would like to go to the hospital again. Oh, hi! How you doing? You didn't die, like we thought you did earlier. I have to do this one more day. Oh! Okay, so I think progressing days is actually quite important, which wasn't something I was previously considering. So, one more day is all we need there. Reindeer Bar, Old Street Square. Old Street Square is not gonna have anything. Hotel's probably not gonna have anything. We have quite a few more places where we can search. Crescent Moon, abandoned two-story house, standing at far end, despite its remote location. Gathers all people from all societies. Adolf Mansion's here. I think we'll go to New Street first. Trash can! Yeah! Okay, this is gonna be dumb, but give me a second. How many trash cans do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Give me a second to quickly earn an achievement. Unicorn Turtle, I'm sorry. But you're eating trash. There we go. Eat trash 10 times while not having the trait poison immunity. Here, load. I'm not gonna give you that. You're not eating trash. Not the first time, according to some. Oh, there's a journal here. Whose wallet is this? Just as you're about to pick up the wallet on the ground, a hand reaches out from the opposite side. It's quicker than you, grabbing the wallet first and snatching it away. Philip? Hey, isn't this Bruno's hired help? You've fallen so low that you have to pick up a few coins from the ground to get by? Yeah, the rule's simple. Whoever picks it up gets to keep it. Let's put the wallet issue aside for now. Look, melting a big thing of butter, cheese, and ranch is great chip dip. I stand by that. Honestly, kinda sounds like it. I want it now. I want to discuss the tavern case with you again. Back again? By the way, I heard Bruno's hospitalized? Well, he got into some trouble. Sorry, but I'm busy now. Let's make an appointment for our next meeting. Bye, bitch. See him walk into a dilapidated house. Trash! I want it. You're taking refrigerant. Okay. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. But wait, there was a thing. Gas canister, it's mine now. Okay. I'm cool like that. You are cool like that. Knock on the door. You knock on the door, but no one answered. Philip, I promise I'll only ask a few questions this time. Keep knocking on the door incessantly. Shut up already! On the other side of the door, continuous scraping sound could be heard, followed by Philip's furious shout. Question, question, question. I asked the damn question 6 or 7 times! Every time it's cooperation with the police. It wastes me 3 or 4 hours. The frequency of the friction intensified with Philip's roar. My business has been delayed because of you guys! You've also ruined my chances to hit on someone! You recognize that the scratching sound is caused by nails quickly dragging across the wood. At this moment, Philip resembles a cat frantically clawing at a scratching post, venting his anger towards you in the door. It's me! I'm clawing at the door, let me out. You won't pay again! Why should I cooperate with you time and time again? Get lost! After a loud bang, Philip's footsteps gradually faded away from the entrance. Just open the door, forehead. Yep, you got a crit. Just break it open. This doorstep has faced its deserved retribution. With a crisp click, you successfully unlock the door to Philip's house. What was the crisp click? I think you just kick down the door and just walk inside. Fuck you, bitch. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I put up with you for a long time. Last time in the tavern you nagged and questioned me for ages. Now you actually brought your troubles to my home! You remained silent and simply pulled out the search warrant from your pocket. This document is legally binding and serves as a valid search warrant. So, what does it matter? This means that as long as there's sufficient reason, I have legal right to question and gather evidence from relevant parties involved in the case. Huh? Oh, if you prefer, I could go back and ask the police to accompany me. After all, the police in Cursed Day are generally not as approachable as Bruno. What do you think? At this moment, you notice that Philip's house is cluttered with a large amount of junk. Your home is filled with a lot of interesting things. Seems I should search around first before asking. I warn you! Don't go too far! Waive the search warrant. Alright, I'll admit defeat this time. Hurry up and search. Once you're done, get out of here. You notice the pile of various items of men's and women's wallets in the corner, along with an assortment of miscellaneous items. This wallet doesn't have 100, but it must have at least 50, right? Do the townsfolk of Cursonday have a tradition of Lucasing things? Alright, you're not going to find their owner anyways. They're no different from being used toilet paper. Anyone can be unlucky, it's just that they've bought a lesson with their wallet, so what? We're losing a life. Spoke Philip took out a few items from the pile of loot. Don't be so serious, I picked up a few trinkets. If you like them, I can give you a couple. After saying this, Philip stuffed the item in his hand into your pocket. Perfume and a watch. Due to Philip's recent rummaging, a silver object fell to your feet from the pile of loot. You pick it up and discover that it is a silver can shaped like a tin can. Its purpose is indiscernible from its appearance. What's this? I have so many questions. How could I possibly remember where I picked up all this stuff in the room? Philip quickly snatched the silver canister from your hands. I remember now. I think I picked this broken thing up at the clock shop. First I thought it was a silver-plated ornament, but when I got home I just realized it was a bunch of junk. If you want it, I can give it to you. It's just garbage anyways. Philip throws the silver can back at you again. Good job! You pick it up again and examine it closely. Through the gaps on the surface, you faintly glimpse that the silver canister seems to be made up of numerous tiny components. The intricate internal structure is something you've never seen before. This cylinder looks like some sort of energy device. I've never seen the internal structure before. If someone can fix it, maybe it could be useful in the future. You put the silver can into your bag. Philip, standing nearby, sees you putting what he considers to be trash in your bag. This makes him start to doubt his own judgment. Don't say I didn't warn you. Thing's surface is definitely not silver. I've confirmed it in the black market dealer in gold and silver. I understand, but since you've said you're giving it to me, I naturally have to accept it. Fuck. A grappling hook. Thank you. Give me loot. I want loot. There's a beautifully crafted folding knife on the sofa. It looks somewhat familiar to you. The victim was stabbed by a folding knife, weren't they? But didn't have handprints on it. It's a bit like that one stuck in the corpse. Did you find this folding knife as well? What did you pick up? The rare item I reserved from the big city. I'm the only one in all of Cursonday who has it. That will be interesting. You took out the evidence photo from the evidence bag, which captured the folding knife embedded in Lucifero's body. The folding knife embedded in the corpse. Why is it the same model as yours? Philip's expression froze upon hearing your words. His eyes blankly lingered on the photo in your hand, as if it took him a long time to finally understand what you were saying. What? He quickly came to a sentence and eagerly began to explain. Wait a minute! That folding knife is mine! I know you probably won't believe me. Damn! What am I even saying? I meant to say... Folding knife in the photo was originally mine, but I accidentally lost it. So just to clarify things now. Otherwise, we'll have to go to the police station for a nice long chat. No, this is really a misunderstanding, I swear. That folding knife was really lost by accident. It's all because that ugly freak. Ugly monster? Philip anxiously explains the reason to you. That day, I was strolling down the street when I accidentally spotted a man in a suit with a scar on his face. The ugly monster is dressed quite well. Might just be a fat sheep. You bump into him, yep. Friend, I advise you to return my things. Damn, how could I be discovered so quickly? Hey buddy, it seems you don't understand the rules of Cursonday. Can't keep an eye on your things, you can only blame yourself. What reason is there to ask someone to return what you lost? Oh, Interesting. Do you know that I have my own rules too? Rules? I'd like to hear about them. Pulled out my knife, intending to threaten him into leaving. Before I could do anything, he quickly seized my wrist. Everything happened too quickly. I didn't even see what he did. I just felt darkness before my eyes and a pain in my stomach as if my organs were misaligned. The meal I had the day before almost came back up. I must have been ambushed by him. Anyway, he won unfairly. I'm sorry, sir. Please let me go this time. I'll give you all the money I have. The guy took back his stuff and played around with my knife for a long time. The knife is not bad, but you wasted it. I don't feel like killing today, so get lost. Thank you, sir. Damn it, just wait for me. One day I'll find a way to deal with you. When there are moments of being alone. Later I asked around on the streets, but I couldn't find anyone who knew this guy. Asked him since then. As for why the knife was found in the corpse, it must have been that guy's doing. Notice that Philip appears very angry and agitated while reminiscing, and he doesn't seem to be lying. You still haven't completely cleared her name, so it's best to think carefully about all the details from the day of the murder. Where to clear his name, Philip's eyes darted around quickly, clearly trying to recall the circumstances of that moment. Wait, I remember now! We caught Marcel, it was that guy, Lux, who came to take the body! That knife must have been left at the scene by him! He's trying to frame me! Damn it! Lux definitely in cahoots with that bastard! What do you say that? There's been a rumor going around that Lux is a corrupt cop who does things for money. As long as you pay him, he can help you out of any problem. Which is true. I trust you for now and won't inform the police. However, if you come across anything suspicious recently, make sure to contact me anytime. Of course! What the fuck are you still doing in my house? Get the fuck out of here, bitch! I'm a police officer now. I suggest you shut up. Damn it, I've been checked again! Yes, you have. See ya, bitch. And he doesn't even know we broke his refrigerator. Fucking dumbass. Let's go. You're about to head to the next location when your phone suddenly receives a message. You want to continue investigating Bruno's case? Find me at the flower shop on North New Street Town. Sender's information consists of a series of garbled numbers, suggesting that the sender does not wish to reveal their identity. What was it? I don't remember. Flower shop. It was the flower shop. As you enter Bakeson Street, your gaze is firmly captured by the flower shop. Not only can you see a vibrant blooming flowers in this cold winter season, but also because of the girl who's arranging the fresh blooms. She looks to be around 20, with golden hair that seems to embody the warm energy of the rising sun, and her fair skin is purer than the falling snowflakes. Especially her eyes, like the endless summer sky, each blink seems to silently narrate a story to the world. The girl arranging the bouquets reminds you of ancient paintings you've seen depicting in nature and goddesses. Perhaps an artist who captured that scene once experienced the beauty you are witnessing now. Well, time to ignore them for a second. Flowers, thank you. Hedonism was triggered again. It's constantly being triggered in this game. View. A note is characters on the lamppost. A crooked line on it. The capitalist dies beneath this lamp. Oh, I was trying to look under the lamp. Apparently it wasn't meant to be taken word for word. Gazing at the snowy canopy, you look out along the railing. Some rooftops are piled with snow, and smoke rises from a few chimneys. A few trees are bare with leaves, while others are covered in snow of the green foliage. This is winter, the winter of Curson Day. View shop. This is a newly opened cat cafe. Yay, I want in! Not only a great place to enjoy fun coffee, but also a cozy spot to relax and spend wonderful moments with cats. You glance at the sign in front, and the entry fee is $200. I don't want to spend $200 though. I want to lose some sanity first, before we do that. This is a retro-style video store elegantly decorated with a unique aroma of old cassette tapes in the air. Various types of videotapes and records and vintage projectors are neatly arranged on the walls. You notice a job advertisement posted outside the shop with small text that reads, "Hiring temporary workers, job requirements, manager and organizing D&D, or DVDs, not D&D, salary 201. Note applicants must have no criminal record, movie enthusiasts will be given priority." Check mailbox. This is a resident's mail storage point, and you find a note in a half-open mailbox. "Stranger, I'm in big trouble and urgently need some funds to get through this. If you're willing to be generous, please place 50 in this box and lock it." It's 50, it's fine. Place 50 in the mailbox and lock the door. It's 50. I don't have a key to enter this room. Shame. Hi, man. How you doing? Ragged homeless man is picking through the newspapers on the ground that haven't yet been soaked by melting snow. He crumples the papers and puts them into his coat, only intending to use them for warmth. He suddenly turned to you while trying to warm himself. "Heh, finally. Hey, did you see that yellow mark?" Suddenly, inquiry from the other party, accompanied by the foul stench from his mouth, makes you frown repeatedly. "It's the yellow mark. As he spoke, he drew a swirling symbol on his chest. Did you see it? Right? You must have seen the mark, right? Right?" "I saw it. Because it's hedonistic." Perhaps hoping to get rid of the other person quickly, you respond to them half-heartedly. Yeah, I saw it." This man was left confused by your answer, and then his expression turned sinister. "You're lying! You didn't see anything at all!" In your confusion, the wanderer quickly left this place. Although I don't know why he got angry, at least you've gotten rid of him for now. "I want to go in the cat cafe! Let me in! That's where I belong!" "Miss Nancy, please give me..." Oh, this is Nancy. Okay, we've seen the name Nancy a few times in this game. That was meant for other people. Like, in terms of who they were referring to, but this is Nancy. Nice to know. "Please give me a bouquet that best expresses my feelings at the moment." The man took out some money in an envelope from his pocket and handed them to the girl. The girl hesitated for a moment, but ultimately accepted the envelope and carefully placed it in her pocket. "A sincere heart, I understand." She turned and walked towards the flower bushes behind her, focusing intently on selecting. For long, she had several bunches of flowers in her hands, as white as snow. "This is a daffodil, a miracle that blooms in winter. Daffodils represent purity and elegance." I thought they represented purity. A lot of things that are white represent purity. Just like our love for friends, simple and pure. Man felt a flicker of emotion in his eyes after receiving the flowers. At that moment, another man stepped forward. "Miss Nancy, please accept this token of my affection." And the envelope to the girl, who smiled as she accepted it. And Nancy also picked a bouquet of flowers for him. "Alright, gentlemen, I need to return to the shop to prepare the meals. Thank you very much for your visit and support." The girl turned and walked into the flower shop, leaving two customers standing in place, tightly clutching the flowers that Nancy had given them. "Nancy gave me daffodils! This means she considered me a friend now. Persistence really does pay off." "Yeah, at first Nancy was unwilling to accept our letters. And she's willing to take them, it means she's starting to accept me. Nancy! My Nancy!" Can I beat the shit out of them? Can I rob them? I cannot. This makes me sad because I want to beat the shit out of them. Winter flower sale, don't miss out. Because after denying the advances, so not providing consent, you continued anyways. And then it's like, okay, well, it's just a little letter. I can take a letter. That's fine. And then, but they're totally getting the wrong idea. Nancy doesn't want anything to do with these people. As you walk into the flower shop, you see a young girl stuffing a letter into the drawer beside the table. Seems she hasn't opened a single one of those letters. Makes complete sense. She doesn't want them. Okay, we're gonna look at everything. Admire the flowers. Okay, we got SP. We're taking some materials. I should greet the boss lady first before I start my investigation. No! No! Let me in. Drawers filled with letters of various colors and sizes, some elegant, others plain. These envelopes resemble small peaks piled on top of each other, nearly filling the entire drawer. Among them, one letter stands out. Its envelope is integrated with the letter itself, designed in an extremely minimalist way, only featuring a phone number with a large bear claw or bear paw print stamped on it. You're quite popular, aren't you? I want bread. Oops. Pesticide. We're getting a lot of items we haven't seen in any of the other ones, and that's pretty cool. May I ask? Hello, what would you like to buy? Are you looking to buy flowers for your loved one, or perhaps festive decorations for the new year? No, I'm not, actually. Aren't you here to buy flowers? I know it sounds a bit strange, but I already have a partner. Nancy looks at you awkwardly, as if she sees you as a negotiator for those suitors outside. No. You misunderstood. I'm assisting a friend in investigating a case. I want to ask, are you the one who messaged me earlier? Investigation? May I ask exactly what's the matter? Notice the wary look in Nancy's eyes, and her face carries an undertone of defensiveness. As they're about to explain, a voice suddenly echoes from upstairs.
Nancy, that's my guest I invited. Please come up right away.
Got it. Nancy pointed to the staircase leading to the second floor. After thanking her, you ascended the stairs. Can I go into the basement first, though? Please? Investigating. What will we be investigating? Her gaze was really interesting there. You walk into the second floor of the flower shop. The environment here is dark and messy, a stark contrast to the first floor. Although the lighting is dim, you quickly recognize the man in front of you with dark circles under his eyes and disheveled hair. Simon, one of the suspects identified by Bruno.
Been waiting for you for a long time. His voice is soft and weak. Don't ask anything, just listen to me. First, you must promise not to tell anyone about what I'm about to say, because if you do, I might get murdered, yada yada yada, you know, general protocols. Second, you must ensure that you will help me no matter what happens. Third, everything I tell you is the truth, and you need to believe that.
I can agree to your request, but I need to understand what you know first.
First of all, I'm not the killer, you have to believe me.
What happened to Bruno took me by surprise. I originally thought that Bruno and you were both his henchmen. Who are you referring to?
It's best to start from the beginning. First, I'm a hacker. It's quite a dangerous job. So, to protect my own safety, I built my own detection system on the network of Cursin Day. Third, I discovered some secrets. And when I just mentioned them, I was referring to a certain group led by Patrick.
At this point, Simon paused. Seemed to was carefully choosing his words. Some kind of organization. Period. I'm guessing. This organization is growing wildly with the power of Patrick. Period. I'm afraid it has already infiltrated the entire town. Period. Or, comma. Except for Nancy. I can't trust anyone else. Town's slowly becoming abnormal. Period. I really need help, but I don't know who to trust. Period. I can only be sure you are trustworthy after Bruno's killed. Well, was killed. Period. What do you think that? Because what Bruno encountered was very unusual. I'm even 100% sure that it was something to do with Patrick. If Patrick didn't do it personally, it must have be because Bruno had learned something he shouldn't have known. Things that shouldn't be known. As far as I know, Bruno is only investigating 2 cases. First is a murder case from a year ago. The second is the murder case at the reindeer bar. Is there anything else? You're an outsider and know very little about the local situation. The reason you haven't encountered danger yet might be that Patrick doesn't want to make too much noise. I believe he'll strike you sooner or later. About what you just mentioned, what's the secret about? I hacked into the government servers while building a surveillance network. To find more insider information for self-protection, I ultimately chose to hack into Patrick's computer. After breaking through the computer's firewall and checking every hidden file, I finally found an image in a heavily encrypted folder. Simon handed you the picture. This contains a script I've never seen before, something terrifying that I cannot comprehend. From notes, I dare to conclude what Patrick is doing must be related to some form of evil cult. As you recounted these events, Simon's body trembled uncontrollably. From his terrified expression, you could deeply sense that indescribable fear. I can confirm that Patrick is insane. He has secretly established his evil organization in Curse Day. What did you do afterwards? Richard calmed down and composed himself, continuing to speak to you. As I was about to dig deeper into his plans, I realized I was being tracked. Not only this won't alarm me, I'm not the only hacker at Curse Day. I've clashed with another one a couple times. It's because I've been inferior to mine, so he's never caught me. While I'm dealing with him, another tracking signal appeared online. This put a lot of pressure on me, as Cassandra never had a third hacker involved before. Who the fuck is Cassandra? That person was closing in fast, nearly cornering me. However, at a critical moment, by a twist of fate, he mistakenly targeted the other person chasing me instead. Nearly escaped immediately after going offline, executing emergency measures and cut off my network. It was running out, and I only managed to download this image. After expressing its thoughts and feelings, Simon's mood clearly calmed down a lot. When did this happen? About a year from now. Oh, about a year from now? So it's gonna happen in the future? Got it. Thanks, Simon. Thanks for telling me that. In other words, this is before the murder case at the Paradise Hotel. That's not how it's spelled. Or is it? That might be a third spelling that we haven't seen before. And nope, it's a year out, Unicorn Turtle. Don't worry. Feels like there's always some connection between these events. My man! My man, I can't read what you said at all. Person suddenly stopped their activities. The hacker... Never mind. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Later, I tried to hack into the government network again, but things didn't go smoothly. In my last few attempts, I almost exposed my location. So I must keep my identity as a hacker a secret. Recently, the two hackers I mentioned earlier suddenly stopped their activities. After I clashed with multiple times, he has gone into hiding, and the hacker who appeared out of nowhere a year ago has also vanished. However, I don't think this is a good thing. Perhaps they have something more terrifying planned. Now, you want to uncover the truth, and I don't want to sit idly by. For assistance, I need someone to protect me. I believe we can help each other out to make things easier. I think this over first. Take a break, apparently. We're just gonna take a nap on this bed. Take item, more trash, thank you. Take item, more nope, trash. I'm not putting anything away. Why the fuck would I ever do that? Ooh, we got a drill! Yay! Yay! Provide a response. Ooh, no. If that advances the plot to the next stage, I don't want to do that. Take item, pesticide. Take item, rope, cool. Take gas canister, because we're loot goblins. You have a bunch of refrigerant and a battery. We can make a chainsaw if we wanted. Take item, pesticide, material. We triggered hedonism. I still don't know what triggers hedonism, but I'm pretty sure it's the fucking compass. Head up to the flower shop. Let's talk to... Well, view the drawer a little more. Sure, why not? Talk to Nancy. Talk. Distracted Nancy mumbles to herself. Simon, what is he investigating? We're gonna bribe her. Or never mind, this is buying stuff from her shop. Well, the fire extinguishers sell for a lot. Why is the disinfectant not, though? 300 for a cardiac stimulant. Tear gas, a pistol, fire extinguisher. Actually, fuck it. Keep everything. Why not? Why not just keep everything? Listen to the conversation. Don't care. I want to go to the cat cafe. Wait, view. I don't care. We can enter the shop. Maybe not apply. You walk into the shop, and after successfully applying, you begin to work. There's unlabeled video tape piles up in front of you. Fortunately, I have some knowledge about movies. Start categorizing tapes based on their titles, covers, and your knowledge of films. The task is more exhausting than you expected, but you still managed to accurately classify all the tapes on the table. Finally done with work. Wow, you sorted everything so quickly. Thank you so much. Here's your reward for the day. Thank you, boss. You really helped me a lot today, so... Took a videotape from under the counter and handed it to you. I remember this. It's the latest popular movie. Fortunately, I never had the chance to watch it. It's a newly acquired official videotape. You must be a movie enthusiast as well, so consider this a bonus reward. Thank you. Then you finish your job at the store. Did that use up any time at all? I've already worked today. Let's come back tomorrow. To the Kitten Cafe! Delicious coffee and desserts lift your spirits. Additionally, playing with the kittens help you relax. Yeah. Get done. Get done. Okay, there's nothing up there. Wait. View. Public phone is power off, seems to be out of service. However, you notice that there seems to be something stuffed in the item slot beneath the phone. We're gonna use our luck. Thank you, Unicorn Turtle. You pull out a crumpled little card that looks quite old. The card reads, Hunt Head, need your strength. Call 0011451. Well, make the call. We're impulsive and we're hedonistic. Again. After brief contemplation, you just can call the phone number listed on the small card. After a while, the call was answered. Hey there! Can't believe someone actually dialed this number. How can I assist you? I found a small card at the public phone booth on Beekson Street. You shared your findings in the item slot with the other person. I see. This is a way of making requests in the Mafia. Many years ago to avoid phone tapping, some brothers came up with this idea. However, over time, we have completely abandoned this practice. Expect there were still uncollected cards. Now, since I'm going to pick them up, please wait a moment. Wait in place for a moment when several men in black arrive in a car and exchange money for a small card in your hand. You just received $500. By the time you collected the money, those men in black had already vanished without a trace. There's so much in this. So much shit to do. Oh wait, now that we did some stuff, is the mailbox? I need to look tomorrow. I hate that I need to look at everything again tomorrow. That's my problem. Provide a response. We haven't gone to Pomegranate Alley or Reindeer Bar today. Those are the only two locations that still would use up AP. Let's go to Pomegranate Alley. Who knows? There could be loot. There was not loot there. Check the room. You compare the nearby house numbers and finally found the place. See the address written on the door. Lintel? What's a lintel? Pomegranate Alley 440F. This is the residential apartment building. No, the last building. There's no building 441 here. You feel a bit disappointed. It's a type of bean? Okay. On the door bean! At that moment, an elderly black woman slowly walked out of the room. Thank God, we actually have a different race of people. We have some ethnic diversity, instead of us all being white. Well, to be fair, one was a cat, one was like a tentacle god, but we need some differences here. Wait, a Forgamon's also darker skinned. I just thought about that. I like a Forgamon, but I meant like in the modules. Let's go have a chat. I want to check the room. Let me in. We're gonna talk later. See ya, bitch. Whee! Spec room. Law firm with an advertisement posted on the door. We're in trouble, call Sal. Not, you better call Saul? What the fuck? Maybe they were trying to avoid getting copyright striked. Out of order, please do not use. Just as you were about to leave, you notice there's still a bottle of soda inside the vending machine. It can't be that the grand prize bottles or grand prize is in this bottle, right? Perhaps out of interest or maybe driven by curiosity, you decide to try and fix the vending machine. I got it, don't worry. I got a flashlight. Whee! After a careful inspection, you discover that the vending machine isn't actually broken. The wires have simply been cut. You skillfully repair the wires and reconnect the power, causing the machine to light up. Hi! You choose to buy the bottle of carbonated drink. Just as you're about to insert the coin, the machine emits an unusual sound. This sound feels a bit strange. Could this machine be a modified slot machine? The machine suddenly starts to spit out coins wildly. Alright, Unicorn Turtle, you got a bunch of fucking money again. Congratulations. Really? Then the carbonated drink also spilled out. No wonder it was forced into decommission. Hi Phoenix Wright. How you doing, buddy? Let's talk to the woman. An only black woman is standing next to the house. She looks up at you as you approach. Hello, young one. Could you help me with a favor? You can give it a try. What the fuck? You do it, you bitch, is what I'm basically telling her. I can give it a try. I'm getting old, my legs aren't as nimble anymore, so I haven't been out for a long time. Heard from my neighbor it might snow heavily this winter. It'll be very cold. I haven't paid my gas and electricity bills in a long time, and maybe my balance won't last through the winter. Could you please help me pay the bills at the town hall? I reward you for your help. What are you doing, Unicorn Turtle? Are we gonna pay her fucking bills? Are we doing that or not? She might have a clue about how to get to 441. Sure. You did get a bunch of fucking money in this playthrough, so sure. She's an old lady, that's fine. Got it. I understand, old ladies are your type. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I understand, leave it to me. Thank you. Sorry for the trouble. Woman nods, handing over the account information along with the delivery fee. I respect my mama. Gotta respect them old ladies. You know what? That's fair. Casual chat. This year's snow's been much heavier than previous years. Alright, so we're told to go to the town hall to do that. So, City Hall. Not the same as the other one, where it's $1,000. Where the fuck am I paying? Where the fuck do I pay this here? Check computer. Help the old lady with her payment. This is not my payment station at the City Hall, and there aren't many people around. You glance at the notice post nearby and find out that Curson Day has started supporting mobile network payments. No wonder it's so deserted. Enter the account information into the computer. Either check the balance. The data quickly appeared on the screen, but a long string of numbers took you by surprise. The computer system has some malfunctioning. You can't help but doubt your own eyes. The old lady's account has been an enormous sum of money, enough to cover several hundred years worth of utilities. What's going on? You accessed the transfer data and found that the money was deposited 6 months ago. The name of the person making the payment is Ribe Kolesi. Could she be a relative of the old lady? Isn't that the person who died? I think that's the person who died. In-game. One of the victims. It was either this year's victim, or it was last year's victim. I'm just not sure which. Hi, you're fine. You're back. The price hasn't gone up, right? Inform part of the truth, right? Is that what you want to do, Unicorn Turtle? Because you respect them? They gotta know that they got a lot of fucking money. Just want to make sure. It's your choice. Truth more important? Yeah. You feel it's necessary to inform the old lady about the account, but you can't be too detailed. Someone her age, if it were to get out that she has a large sum of money in her account, it would lead to unnecessary trouble. Actually, someone has already paid the fee for you. That person signed as Rebay Coresi. This is not spelled as the same name we were given earlier, like literally 5 seconds ago. Do you have any impression of them? What did you say? That name. Even though it's the same as my last name, I don't have any recollection of it. However, I just remembered something. Give me a moment. Old woman. It's a woman. You called her a lady earlier. Stop changing genders. Well, actually, no. You can change genders as much as you want. Game, stop changing the pronouns unnecessarily. Because this is not a gender fluid person, I bet. I think you're just bad with English. Which is fine. We can all practice more English. But there need to be corrections, especially for... This game is fully released. I mean, come on. But this is machine translated, so it could have been that part. Recently, I received a box signed by Coresi. The box is empty, and I thought it was someone's prank. It's of no use to me, so you can take it. It might help you. You're welcome. You turn the purse to the old lady, and in exchange, he handed you the coded box. Okay. So inventory, what's in the box? Empty box, but there's a long string of numbers encoded on it. Oh. Okay. Shit. Reindeer Bar. Do we go to Reindeer Bar? I don't fucking know. We need the data pass. You've seen 7, I hope? You don't want to know what's in the box? I haven't seen it. I just know the line. What's in the box? We're gonna walk all the way over here. I won't tell you spoilers then. Good movie. Got it. Maybe we could watch it together. Ooh. Here we go. Let's talk to this guy. Inquire about gang services. I heard that you offer special services here. Oh, I guess you're referring to expert consultation service, right? I was honored to receive the Silver Award for Folk Creative Invention from Miskatonic University. As a result, some fellow inventors came here to seek my advice. If you're interested, you can also consult me. Please note that consultation is charged by the hour. Do I get started? Here's the gun. No longer pay attention to Harrison's endless chatter and pull out the handgun he handed you. Well, he didn't hand me a handgun. Ben, I think was the guy's name, handed me a handgun. Harrison took the handgun in surprise and quickly disassembled and reassembled it in front of you. Indeed, it is the team I debugged for this purpose. Well, it seems he sent you here. Additionally, I need to clarify that. Even if it's a guest personally recommended to me, they will not receive any discounts. Sighed and reluctantly said, let's see if there's anything I want. I hope there isn't. You don't seem very willing, do you? And Kirsten, anyone who does business with the mob doesn't end up well. If it weren't for him having dirt on me, I would rather just be a respected inventor and hardware store owner. Alright, hurry up and see what you need, then get out of here. From the armory. Inquire about the silver cylinder. You took out the silver cylinder from your bag and handed it to Harrison. Can you fix this item? Do you offer repairs? The service fee repairs is 20 yuan per visit. If parts need to be replaced, additional fees will be applied. The costs for unique and complex repairs will be calculated separately, with no upper limit on pricing. Harrison Zhang introduced the service while taking the silver tube, pulling out a magnifying glass from his pocket to begin his inspection. At this moment, his expression looks very serious as he inspects the cylinder, occasionally glancing at you. Why did you get this thing? I'm not telling. Bitches get stitches. Wait, that's not how it does. Unicorn Turtle, do you tell the truth? Or do you choose to conceal it? It's up to you. Truth is good? You told Harrison about the origin of the silver tube. It's him. Could it be that he... Sorry, we do not offer repair services for items not purchased from our store. So, you can actually fix it? Is there some kind of condition? Alright, I can indeed fix this thing. However, I need you to help me with the little task first. Once that's done, I'll fix this for you.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Something I didn't need to read? You have to agree to my terms first. And just so you know, in this place called Calcendra, this is the 6th or 7th different name for the town. I'm the only one who can fix this. Let me think it over first. Armory. Oh my god! Wait. 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 What? What the fuck? Sniper rifle. Aim the enemy, shoot without needing a check. At the end of its turn, deal damage. Honestly, I do want a rocket launcher. Turtle, come on. Give me a rocket launcher. I want it. 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 Go. Damn it. Go. Yay. 40% off. Fuck, that's still very expensive, though. And you have enough for it, Unicorn Turtle. Give me the rocket launcher. Yay. Rocket launcher. Mine. This I'm going to give to... What does it require? Just shoot. Alright. Give it to me, please. Thank you. We can craft a lot of shit. What is this? Willpower? Classic pocket watch. And then we have the perfume, of course. Da-da-da. Let's accept the commission. Yep, I want to accept the quest. Accept. What's the specific task? Good, very good. Excellent. Harrison's expression suddenly became very excited. First, go to the police station to find a package. The recipient of the package is Henry W. Ilkley. Whose package is this? Of course, it's mine. Then why are you at the police station? Or why is it at the police station is how it should be. Because those fat-headed cops. Those guys will randomly seize packages and claim they're dangerous items, and you only get them back by paying a deposit. I don't want to waste my money on that. I've been searching for this package for too long. If you can find it, I can pay you a hefty sum. Alright, questions are answered. Now go. Here's my phone number. Call me immediately once you get it. Here. We're not going to the bar. Where's the police station? Here we go. It's interesting that they only use this town feature, moving around, once before this. They use it during Anon's thing, and then it just goes away. It's lobby. Sup, bitches? Right. I wonder if Philip's keeping it so that I'm not on security cameras. Because he's hacking. We know that much. Over here. Because I'm assuming it's in here, right? Check archives. Cool, we already did that. Update. Find Harrison's package. There are many boxes stored under the bookshelf in the archive room. After a thorough search, you finally found the package addressed to Eckley. That's a different name! That's not the right person. Go find something else. The package looks like it's been opened and resealed with the row of numbers labeled on it. This should be evidence used by police for collecting evidence. Oh. Okay. You then notice a letter tucked on the side of the package, a message from Miskatonic University addressed to Officer Carter. You immediately dialed Harrison's number after receiving the package. I've already received the package. What? That's great! Let me think about what to do next. You need to go to the Pomegranate Alley right now. I'll make a few calls first and we'll talk once you get there. What's inside this package? Who am I supposed to meet there? Don't talk too much. Just know that you're helping me is helping yourself. Now hurry up and get there. I remember that there have been quite a few addicts showing up recently. Then Harrison hung up the phone before muttering to himself. View updated document. Okay, this is the case. Okay, we've seen this. Done that, investigate the case. Try and search for the evidence number on the package using the computer in the internal case files of the police station and immediately display a case file. You open the file and begin to read it carefully. Series of kidnappings began in late April. Multiple sites in Carsondera town, nature. The 7th or 8th different spelling of this one fucking town. Which is Cursonday. Series kidnapping, serial murder case, primary suspect Henry Eckley, deceased. Confirmed to be an alias through investigation, true identity currently unknown. According to the investigation, Henry Eckley, different name, smuggled himself into the United States in 1996. After arriving in Carsondera, I feel like that one's a different one too, but I feel like it's been repeated as well. He used drugs to take control of local small gang, transformed into a cult organization. Before Henry Eckley's manipulation, the organization began to execute its criminal plans starting from late April. Henry Eckley directed members of the cult organization to carry out multiple kidnappings, resulting in disappearances of several adults and minors. While police were searching for the kidnapping gang, the cult has completed their so-called summoning ritual, resulting in the deaths of 5 adults and 2 children. Ultimately, the police successfully rescued one of the kidnapped victims, who stated that they were not chosen as a ritual sacrifice due to the physical defect. During the raid, Henry Eckley was killed on the spot due to resisting arrest, and all other suspects related to the case have been apprehended. 2 days before the case was closed, the police intercepted an anonymous package sent to Henry Eckley. Tools inside the package were verified by Professor Lance from Miskatonic University to indeed be ritualistic implements of a cult. The chemical analysis revealed that the inner walls of the tools contained genetic samples from at least 10 individuals. Subsequent victim-related information, you learned that the wife and daughter of the watch shop owner, White, as well as the wife of the hardware store owner, Harrison, have all died as a result of this case. Just as you're about to finish reading and shut down your computer, a photo in the attachment at the bottom of the file caught your attention. The photo depicted a mud-gray cave wall with rough graffiti painted in red pigment. The texture of the color resembles blood. The graffiti depicts a group of people worshipping a winged insect hovering in midair. The insect's body appears significantly larger than a human's, with a head that looks very bloated, but the artist did not draw a mouth or eyes on it. You sense the simple and crude drawing exudes an extremely sinister atmosphere. Below the mural, there is a passage of text written in the same deep red paint. Although you didn't read it carefully when looking at the photo, the words strangely imprinted themselves in your memory after you saw them. Fearing a sudden dizziness, you shut down the computer and stopped researching the strange angel's descent. And I'm a loot goblin, so I'm always checking things again. Whee! And lockers are empty. Cool. Okay, so Harrison wants this so that he can avenge his wife who was killed. Or at least I'm assuming so. Check the room. It's the building Sheba Beverage Company. I need in. How the fuck do we get in? We have the winning prize bottle. Let me in. Turtle, because of how much money you have saved, I'm tempted to have you take the loans to purchase the debt bond. You walk into the credit union and explain your purpose to the manager at the lobby. I'm ready with the funds. Please bring me the contract. Alright! She leads you to the counter, formally transfers the contract to you, and respectfully sees you out of the credit union. Okay, but now we have the contract. You can use this to demand payment from the mortgages whose address is on Pomegranate Alley. Read. Dear Officer Carver, thank you very much for your support of scientific efforts. Tools you have lent us have provided new research directions for several of our past projects. Furthermore, the natural folklore and religion exhibition was a great success, and many visitors were astonished by the stories behind this tool. I regret that your police department did not agree to keep this tool as a permanent exhibit in our museum. I hope to have the opportunity to visit Carsendra in person, 8th or 9th different name, in person to discuss the details of the case from back then with you. I also hope that such a tragedy will not occur again. Lance from Miskatonic University. Alright, so we need to go to Pomegranate Lane anyways. There's 3 things there for us, I think. I'm gonna go here. As soon as you enter the building, you hear the sound of noisy conversations coming in the room. You walk over the door and find it slightly ajar. A man is busy on the phone with several mobile phones scattered across the table.
You don't need a criminal lawyer. You're a lawyer who understands crime. Do you know why God created snakes before lawyers? You need to practice. I'm the one who can win the case for you. After realizing the collaboration with the current caller, he quickly picked up another phone. Do you need a criminal lawyer? Great, you've come to the right person. Buddy, money isn't secondary, money is the main point. No problem, everything's good, man. Up the current call and immediately picked up another one. What? You've already been caught? My job's to get you out of this mess. Do my best to make the problem disappear. What, you've been beaten up too? Congratulations, you just left your family a used Subaru. He finished his work only after answering all the calls. He stood up, picked up the coffee cup from the desk, and sipped while humming a tune casually. At that moment, he noticed you outside the door. Hey, buddy, I'm wrapped up my business for a day. Come back tomorrow. They closed the door. This lawyer has a rather unique style. There's nowhere else to look. You leave the house. Okay, we come back tomorrow. Who the fuck's this guy? Hey, buddy. Scruffy-looking man wipes his nose with his sleeve while trying to strike up a conversation with you. He has a gaunt figure whose eyes are vacant and unfocused, and his body occasionally twitches uncontrollably. He looks like a junkie. His face is slurred and intermittent due to uncontrollable spasms. I've Howard saw that Harry asked you to come here, right? His day as you look at the other person, but still nodded silently. So that's right, the person's over there. Hurry up. Ricky pointed at the person lying on the ground next to him. So you were unsure as to what to say. Harrison's phone rang. Have you met that guy yet? What should I do next? It's simple, just take the ice spike device out of the package and then insert the tip in the back of the corpse's head. A corpse? You mean he's dead? He asked the addict next to you in surprise, while they wipe their nose on their sleeve and stare blankly at you. Don't worry about the details. Every winter, many of these medical insects freeze or die from poison. No one cares. Isn't this illegal? The penalty for desecrating a corpse in this town is a fine of $200, which I can easily afford. Hurry up, his brain matter is about to freeze solid. He took the conical brain fluid extractor out of the package and pressed its tip against the back of the corpse's head. After a long silence, with a slight strain of your wrist, the sharp needle effortlessly pierced into your brain. As the syringe is fully inserted, you feel the motor inside the machine in your hand suddenly spring to life. Slowly, why is there no volume? Can we have, like, some music, please? So the corpse beneath you suddenly begins to twitch with the operation of the motor. The twitching intensifies as the motor's frequency increases. Finally, you feel the corpse writhing violently like a fish that has just been caught and thrown onto the shore. You who are witnessing the scene dare not move casually or let go of the device in your hand. Meanwhile, the addict beside you is excitedly keeping time with the swaying of the corpse as if watching some kind of comedy.
The sound of the motor gradually fades away. Then you feel a certain liquid continuously flowing into the instrument you are holding. You feel tightness in your chest as you realize what it is. At that moment, you believe there is no punishment in the world more horrific than what you just experienced. At the same time, you vow to never again do such things. Smash a person's brain and suck it into a syringe to carry with you, even if it's a corpse. You're fine! After calming down from the recent disgust, you dialed Harrison's number again. Done? Great, come back quickly. You point out the corpse on the ground. Who is this person? How did he die? He's my friend. Overdosed. The man made a gesture of injecting something into his neck. So you just sold him? The man looks at you in confusion, as if he's answering you with his eyes. Why not? Then the man hoisted the corpse over his shoulder and left the place. Mind Control Master. Which is interesting, because you were originally manipulated by... Yeah, you had Puppet Mastery. Huh. Oh wait, that's looking at Amnesia. Puppet Mastery. Controlled by others and you manipulated, but now you've become the Mind Control Master. Will plus 10. Whenever you fail a mental check, restore your health to full. Oh my god. Oh my god, Turtle. Oh my god. You are strong. You are very strong. Start collecting debts. According to the address here on the contract, this is the place. You enter the floor and stand in front of the expensive door, then knock on it. Who is this? Are you Johnny? That's right, it's me. Very well. To put it simply, comma, I'm here to collect a debt. The bank has transferred the debt to me. I don't have much time, so please cooperate. Let's settle the outstanding amount. Oh, you're really out of the loop. This contract was taken out by me and William to finance the expansion of the distillery equipment, but the business wasn't good and we went bankrupt. The old bastard William screwed me over for a lot of money. If you want money, go ask him. By the way, many people lost their jobs because of him. If you find him, those workers will be grateful to you. Don't try to shirk your responsibility. I checked the contract and grantor is you. If you don't have money, how can you afford to live in such a nice house? Sounds good to me. Let's just fail the mental. Smart is overrated. Yeah. Even if the business fails, I still have to survive. I'm currently relying on my friends for the support. All my other assets have been liquidated. What valuable things do I have left? Look around the room and find only the essential furniture. Indeed, there are no artworks in sight. No way, I can't let my money go to waste. Is there any way to fix this? Unicorn Turtle, do you want to deceive and intimidate them? Or do you want to beat the shit out of his guards first? What sounds good to you? Problem is, you might try to flee, beating them. Alright. Your previous response really put me in a bad mood. I know that some deadbeats need to be taught a lesson before they'll tell the truth. Draw your weapon and slowly walk towards him. Help! They're going to kill me! Several security guards heard the cries for help and quickly rushed upstairs, surrounding you completely. Please don't flee. Thank you. Good, we can't flee this fight. Security guard. Secured assault. Gain 2 armor, deal damage. Got it. That's it. Cleave. Why not cleave? Here, I would like to do... Spell... Great Barrier on everyone. Oh right, my guy has a gun! I forgot about the police officer. I honestly forget that he exists. What the fuck? Fuck you. You shot everywhere. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. In droves? Not funny you should say that. Here. What do I have? Oh, right! I have my blade. My amazing blade. I'm gonna do, let's do a rally. If I rally and get critical success, that would be nice. Damn it. Good job, Spider. Fuck him up. Flashlight. That. Cool. Search for more loot, please. Okay, mine's 90. How's the police? Okay, the police. But the police has luck, and we can expend luck. This is the reason they're here. Yay! Stick! You successfully subdued all the security guards, one of whom you slammed hard into the glass table, shattering shards, or causing shards to scatter everywhere. You pick up a piece of glass from the ground and slowly walk towards that deadbeat, asking you one last time, "Where's the money?" He was scared pale by you. "Alright, I'll take you to the money right away. Please don't really make a move." He lifted the floor of the living room, revealing a gold bar and a finely crafted knife collection box hidden beneath the floorboards. "This should be enough to pay off the debt, right?" He tremblingly hands you the gold bars and collection in the box. If you had cooperated earlier, it would have been much easier, right? Oh, by the way, don't forget to send the security guards to the hospital. You better cover the medical expenses. And you left there with great flair. You got your money's worth out of that, Unicorn Turtle. You got 15,000 versus the 10,000 you had to spend for it. Wait, what's the blade? Wind Deity of Bulk. We have it again! Honestly, I'm not sure if I want you to have this or not. Yeah, why not? We saw this once in the Saladinate, so I'm glad it's back. Is there any other item I need to, like, look at here or something? The inventory is stock full of shit. So much. I could destroy shit. Interesting. Grappling hook. We'll keep the grappling hook for now. Cool. That, I would say that was very successful for us. Reindeer bar. Sup, bitch. Complete the commission. Seeing you take out the brain fluid extractor, Harrison eagerly rubbed his hands together like a fly perched on an apple. At that moment, he looked at you with anticipation, as if you were that very apple. Harry, give it to me. Having said that, Harrison snatched the extractor from your hands. Alright, this isn't your concern. You can leave now. Oh, right. What did you want me to do? You handed the damaged silver tube to Harrison. Please wait a moment. Harrison took out his tools and began to attempt to disassemble the silver cylinder. Old man, your skills are still so... How does this component actually work? Damn it. Quarter of an hour later, Harrison finally finished the repairs. Here we go. This thing is one-time use only. Twist the pull tab and then throw it at your enemies. The fire should be greater than you think, so you better handle it with care. The silver tube in your hand now feels like a grenade. Well, let's have a pleasant collaboration. As he spoke, Harrison excitedly placed the syringe for extracting the drain fluid under the counter. Judging by his eager demeanor, it seemed he wanted to conduct some kind of experiment with it as soon as no one was watching. Alright. Okay. That's a high-energy battery bomb. Okay, I feel like it's similar to the EMP one. Are we gonna use it? Honestly, probably not. Because I like having all my loot on me. Auditing? What? Discovery officer is drinking alone and you overhear his mumblings. I'm working myself to death, but I can't make much money. Won't this life come to an end? At this rate, I might as well join the mafia. He's auditing. Quickly, get him. He's doing an audit on this place. Auditing is also happening here too! As we walk past the table, we accidentally overhear the conversation between two employees. I heard my neighbor say that my wife often brings strange men home. That must be... Yeah, I must have cheated. It's all my fault. I've been thinking about work all day long. The more I want to make money, the less I have to spend, or less time I have to spend with her. Entirely your fault. The previous strategy of whatever it was has also left my department a mess. When I passed by the High Point on North Street yesterday, I was thinking maybe it's better to just end it in-game. No, the jar! Drink, drink, drink! Get some sleep after we go back. If there's anything, feel free to talk to me more. Two people, one cup after another. Drink up, it's on me. Feel free to talk to me about anything. Oh, shit. I just bought something without knowing what it was. Tan took out a bottle of fine wine that you can enjoy alone or share with others. I honestly wanted to talk to them. I didn't want to fucking steal from them. Check the 26th. So today's the 26th? Your stand is filled with several newspapers from 6 Strasbourg Font Hotel under emergency lockdown. Tourists need not panic. The article states that due to an emergency incident, the Perdiel Hotel will temporarily lock down today. However, what strikes you as odd is that the article mentions not a single detail about the incident, instead spending a significant amount of time reassuring the tourist. Wow. It's like it's being run by Pandrick, or whatever that guy's name was. Doo-doo. I just want to make sure there wasn't anything really in this bar anymore. Check the shooting target. It seems to have a voice called out to you as you lingered in front of the dartboard. Yes, may I ask if you're interested in our dart throwing activity? Sure, why not? Dart throwing event? Dear guest, you may have noticed that we have a new shooting target in our shop. However, many of you who come here for drinks often treat it merely as decoration. It's a pity to leave it here unused. Therefore, we decided to hold a small event to encourage everyone to make use of it. What are the rules of the event? Let me answer this for you. The rules are simple. You get one free dart throw a day. Based on your score, we'll provide you with a complimentary drink. Additionally, we will record your score on the leaderboard to promote you to other guests. If you're interested, you can challenge it now. Sure. We'll do that. Take a dart out of the box. This small dart is lightweight and looks just like a throwing dart available at the market, except its tip has been replaced with a safe suction cup. There's no need to worry about accidentally injuring bystanders even if you throw it off target. To hit the bullseye with this dart, you'll need a bit of skill and luck. I mean... Sure, fuck it. Use sport. Got it. You take a deep breath and aim for the bullseye before throwing the dart. It does not disappoint your expectations, hitting the bright red center of the target with precision. Right on target! Guest, please come this way. John prepared a fine drink for you. After downing it, you feel your energy replenish significantly. I want to check the storage room now. Is this still not being used? Interesting. That is interesting. Because it should be. Well, we got wine that restored our sanity. Problem is, we're already at max sanity. Check trash can, because I am a loot goblin. I love looting things. Honestly, we've done basically everything we can. We haven't gone to the hotel again. Let's look at it, I guess. Let's go hotel. Stop! This area is already sealed off by the police. What happened? Incident occurred here last night. If you're a guest in here, it's best to find accommodation elsewhere today. Stop you from speaking further and drove you away from here. Fuck you! I want in! Our car and trust the efficiency of the police. Alright, okay. We have already got about it, boss. Instances like this won't affect our pay. Plus, we'll also purchase the lease department to lift the blockade as soon as possible. I'm sure we'll be back to work in no time. Unless I have another concern. Colleague on duty has already been taken away by police. It's making me feel like the culprits are lurking right around us. Don't think about it too much. Definitely don't spread rumors. We have families to take care of, and I can't afford to lose a job, neither can you. Since that murder case at the hotel last year, the town's visitor numbers have dropped significantly. We worked hard to get the business back or the hotel back in business. If we're not asked about the missing persons case, just say that it was a work of a gang and keep your mouth shut. Alright, okay. I want to go back to the train station. We're not gonna do the really fucked up exit. Actually, maybe we do the really fucked up exit and just leave. Actually, okay, maybe I can't. I want to talk to... Oh, that's decide to leave. Fine, we'll do the decide to leave one now. We'll get this ending, because I don't want to do it later.
See you, the train will arrive in about 10 minutes after work.
Yep. We saved because... There we go. What's next? The Lost Mine? Cantrip. Was the achievement I just got. The train gradually approached. The platform once again turned into a foggy realm. As you walk towards the train, countless whispers fill your ears, tempting you to stop and look back. You know that if you stop, you'll continue to stink in the bottomless quagmire of Cursed Day. As you board the train, the whispers gradually fade away. At that moment, a woman's soft laughter echoes through the carriage. But when you step into the carriage, you see no one. We're not doing this one. This one's dumb. As the figure of Cursed Day completely disappears outside the window, the tension and anxiety that linger in your heart gradually fade away. Then, feeling a sense of relief, you curl up in the cramped seat and sink into a deep slumber. When you awake, you find yourself back home, continuing your calm life and work. As for Cursed Day, she has become a presence etched in your mind, yet you have forgotten what she truly is. You've never actively searched for its location or sought to understand it, because a voice inside you tells you to stay away from it. The farther away, the better. This ending's dumb. Load. We're going back. Oh my god, that autosave was from a while ago. Cool, we got an ending. We're not doing that ending. That ending, as I mentioned, sucks. So, said we're gonna go for a different ending. Hopefully actually solve the crime. How long have we been on this? We've been on this one for a while. At least 5 hours. Now that I think about it. Here. Map. What are we doing? There's really nothing else. Just go to the flower shop. That's only the really interesting place we can go today. We need to wait for the data switch over. Hey! I've come, and I have my response for you. After I save again. Because I'm paranoid, let me turn on the light, because it's dark. It's dark! Huh. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Give me a second. Fuck. My wheel is stuck on, like, my mat thing, whatever. The thing that prevents the thing from hurting the floor. English is hard. Okay, I saved. Hi, response. Here you go. Yep, we decide to collaborate. Think again! No, we have to collaborate with Simon. I can help you and I believe what you say, but there's one thing. After we cooperate, if you have the information I need, you mustn't keep anything from me. Simon nodded. Actually, I already have a preliminary idea. Sound of sirens echoed outside as a police car sped by with its lights flashing. Wait, we need to be more cautious now. There have been many missing people cases lately. And police are conducting searches everywhere. What impact will this have? You're an outsider, and although you're Bruno's friend, things could get messy if you're spotted by police at night. How about this? The room next to the flower shop's vacant. You can stay there for tonight. Make arrangements for the next steps the first thing tomorrow morning. Cool. See ya, bitch. Actually, wait, can I talk to you more? This inn belongs to Nancy's father. Although it's been empty for a long time since his death. Nancy often goes to clean it. Remember not to make a mess or else Nancy will get angry. I want to wander the streets. I'm hoping to fight some police officers. I need to check that mailbox tomorrow. This is very small room. Alright, we'll have a little rest. This action is about to enter the next irreversible plot phase. Once in this phase, today's exploration will come to an end. Okay, so this is over the course of multiple days. Because 29th was what we heard. You collapse onto the bed, trying to suppress the thoughts of everything that happened today. At this moment, your heart races violently. From a day of running around, you can even feel a dull ache. You hope to fall asleep quickly and wish for no dreams tonight. Seems that the sleep demon has heard your plea, allowing your slumbering self to quietly float in the dark space. You feel as if you're undergoing a baptism of darkness, and all you need to do now is to quietly gaze at the distant stars in the dark world. Those stars continuously change their positions, connecting to form one unfamiliar symbol after another. Is it a yellow symbol? They flutter up and down, continuously approaching you as a gentle breeze brushes past your ear, and the girl's singing voice faintly echoes from afar. Gradually, the symbols appearing before your eyes collide, pile up, and consume each other in a discordant manner. The sensation of floating in darkness suddenly transforms into a sticky feeling that wraps around your body. The swirling symbols in front of you seem to want to squeeze into your mind. The girl's voice seems to invite you to join in her song. At that moment, a burnt smell wafted in front of you, and suddenly all the symbols around you fled. Right before your eyes, a dark red light began to grow larger, and a burst of flames erupted from the light and quickly ignited you. In the endless dark space, you can only scream helplessly as you are engulfed in flames. Church bells awaken you from your slumber. In an instant, you forget everything from the dream you just had. The haziness of awakening leaves you feeling somewhat fatigued, pulling at your bones and making you long to linger in warmth of your blankets for a moment. The bright sunlight outside gradually awakens. It should be your thoughts. It should be second person, not first person here. That's a weird switch. And the unresolved secrets begin to swirl in your mind. They come as just friends and family, the mysterious priest, the hacker residing in the flower shop, and the unresolved murder case. You reflect on the events of yesterday as you slowly climb out of bed and get dressed. As you step out of the room, you feel yourself being pulled back into the vast maze of Cursin Day once again. Sup, bitches? We're up! Aye. Let's head directly over to Simon's flower shop. I don't want to! Got any new love letters? Let's interact with Nancy. How you doing? Good morning, Nancy. Good morning. Excuse me, are you here to see Simon today as well? Yeah. Simon is walking upstairs. I'm going out to buy some things. Please let Simon know that I'll be back later when you see him. Haven't discussed the plan with Simon yet. Let's communicate first, then to consider our next actions. I want to know what she's up to. You're here. Before we proceed to the next step, I'd like to understand your plan first. Are you referring to the case that Bruno is investigating? Seems you have your own plans in place as well. That's right, the situation's gradually escalating. I think we should exchange intelligence we've gathered first, so we can optimize our upcoming plan. I agree. Let's review my findings from the past 2 days. You then begin to kanji the details of the case. I don't know if that's kanji or not. Please don't hate me. First of all, Marcel is not the killer. I trust Bruno's judgment. Secondly, Philip, spelled in a different way, doesn't seem like the killer either. From my observations and interactions, you shouldn't have the guts to cause such a mess. Of course, I'm not the killer, otherwise I wouldn't tell you anything at all. As for Ben, he has an alibi, although it doesn't completely clear him of suspicion. Furthermore, the witnesses associated with him are even more troublesome. I think it was contemplation, similar to kanji. Could be. Who knows? In kanji spelled differently, it's Kangi. But I know you're making a joke. The priest of the church, Constantin, would warn me to be cautious of him. I suspect the priest might have done something. It's possible he might have instructed his followers to attack Bruno. Fortunately, there is currently no evidence to support this. Don't look at the cons of the joke. I wanna. Finally, it's Adolf. That person seems suspicious too. I believe he knows part of the truth. If possible, I'll try to approach him. At this point, Simon suddenly shook his head, interrupting your words. Off that person, I suggest you keep your distance for now. It's unwise to engage with him before you've gathered enough information. After all, those in power often don't care about the lives of the little people. You need to find enough leverage to negotiate with him first. Fuck you, I see things! You notice that Simon's expression becomes somewhat unnatural when he mentions Adolf. He seems to have a resistance, even a fear towards Adolf? Okay, my question is, remember that this module is set in 2003. Who the fuck decided to name their child Adolf? Unless that happens to be a common thing still, that I just don't know about. Because now it's starting to bug me a little bit. You can't do that! It's not okay. Inquire about the reason. He seemed quite concerned about my interaction with Adolf. Did you know him before? It's a very sus name. Exactly! Especially in 2003? 2 years after the fucking 9/11, and then there's just like... Yeah! This guy named Adolf just moved here. He's great! Yeah, it's sus. No, you misunderstand. I'm just warning you about some unseen dangers in Curson Day. In my opinion, Adolf is an even bigger troublemaker than Ben. This person's background, identity, and rise of power are all a mystery. He seems to have appeared out of nowhere and immediately gained the favor of the elite. So I want to caution you, before we know his identity, meeting him recklessly will only threaten our safety. You make a valid point. However, I still plan to take the risk and investigate to find the enemy's whereabouts as soon as possible. This way we can prepare in advance for their next move. But for now, it's not time to seek out Adolf. Instead, I'll be paying a visit to Ben. Is that so? Mr. Ben 10, is it? I see. Your choice is roughly in line with what I was thinking. My plan was to reach out and investigate the local gang, but I didn't expect you to go straight to confront Ben. The advantage of this approach is that, regardless of whether Ben is the perpetrator of the case, it'll benefit your ongoing investigation. If he's the killer, you'll eventually uncover some clues. Even if he isn't the killer, you take the opportunity to investigate Curson Day's underworld. However, I believe you understand the downside as well. Risk involved in negotiating with Ben are quite high. You better find a way to protect yourself first. I have a rocket launcher, Simon. We're good. I got a rocket launcher. Otherwise, I can't be sure what might happen. Rocket launcher! I made a deal with Ben. Though Bruno's still in the hospital, I believe Ben is a trustworthy person. If I go to find him today, I might be able to get some useful information out of him. Simon thought for a moment, not in agreement with your idea. By the way, here you go. He handed you a phone. Is this a BlackBerry? Holy shit. This phone has been equipped with anti-tracking and eavesdropping protection. I'll keep in touch with you through this phone. As I mentioned yesterday, we should help each other. I'll assist you in finding the useful intelligence and information. As long as you can uncover the truth behind the scenes, we'll naturally be safe. Also, I suspect that Vincent, the director of Starlight Hospital, is colluding with Father Constantin. He might be plotting something. You need to be careful. You look at the phone and glanced at the weary and disheartened man in front of you. Although it's so uncertain whether he can be trusted, having someone behind you to provide support and help gives you a slight sense of security. Sup, Ben? Ask Lux. According to my investigation, Officer Lux may be a corrupt cop. If this is true, perhaps we can gather more clues through him. Upon hearing your words, Simon instead gave a cold smile. Don't doubt it, because he really is. As he speaks, he hands you a few photos. About a year ago, I found a lot of information online about the corruption of the Carsondale police. Why are there 10 different names for this town? What the fuck? Following those leads, I quickly identified several targets. Didn't expect that the first person tracked through the surveillance system would yield results. Lux. He often appears at the police station in the corners of the reindeer bar. Those photos are evidence of him accepting bribes during the meetings with the gang. With this, you'll likely be able to pressure him into submission. Ayo, thank you. Let's make him a sub. Let's go. Oh fuck, I didn't tell Simon about the sister. By the way, Nancy asked me to tell you that she's out to buy something and we'll be back later. Got it. Simon's gaze remains fixed on the computer screen, his fingers dancing swiftly across the keyboard, as if he were aware of your words, yet completely immersed in his own world. I'm glad that I remembered to come back, and he's just like, fuck this, I don't care. Check mailbox. The money in the mailbox has been taken, but the note remains. I've encountered a big problem. Urgently need some funds to get through this tough time. If you're going to be generous, please place another 50 in this box. Fuck it. We got over 15,000 from just doing this thing alone. Just pay the 50. Listen to conversation. That flower shop's doing great business every day. Yeah, but most of the customers are men. Speaking of which, store manager Nancy is beautiful. How come I've never seen her in a relationship? Is she not interested in the guys in town? I've heard there's a man who lives in the flower shop and rarely goes out. He probably has some illness, right? So he's Nancy's lover? It doesn't look like it. Maybe they're just siblings. So, why didn't these two people choose to live in such a remote town? I heard this coming from the neighbor next door. Sorry. Seems they were involved because of... Townsfolk in front of me began to ramble aimlessly about the origins of Nancy and Simon. Seems they were quite amused by such baseless speculation. Oh shit! Hi! Is he dead? Examining the body and found no obvious external injuries. Moreover, the townsman has a strange smile on his face after death. What's this? You notice strange patterns drawn on the corpse's arm. Strange wind suddenly blows past you from behind. In a daze, you seem to hear the words of that homeless man from before. Hey, did you see the yellow seal? Hehehe. As the gentle breeze gradually carried it away, the sound faded into nothingness. Neighbors immediately called the police upon seeing the body. The corpse is quickly placed in a body bag and taken away from here. At this moment, you sense that something seems to have been added to you. Phone's done. We could go pet some pussy in that store over there. But the main thing we want to do is move. Mansion of Ben. I feel like I would actually like to go to Starry Hospital first. How many things do I have today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I can't go to Reindeer Bar then. I just had to make that decision. Sup, bitch? Do you have anything for me to steal? Nope, because of course you don't, because I stole it all. Because I'm a loot goblin. Whee! Oh, hi. Steal from the confused nurse. Why the fuck not? How the fuck did this cop do it? You avoid the confused nurse's attention and stole an item. Sure, we've got some alcohol. Interact with the rest of the guard. Police stealing from police. This is true corruption at work. Come on. There you go. Flashlight. I'm tempted to steal everything because I like stealing in-game. Besides, I don't care about this cop. The one I'm using. Steal everything. Take item. No! I want the trash! Okay. Let's talk to the security guard. What should I do? Please help me! Patient left the bed when I was paying attention. It's time for him to change his medication.
Don't worry, I'll help you find him. Does he have any distinct features?
I really can't remember what he looks like. He always seems very fierce. The case file also states the person has violent tendencies. That's why I never looked him in the eye. Usually give him sedatives, but today I messed up the dressing change time. In the blink of an eye, he was gone. Checked his records. He shouldn't be a local.
Understood. Don't worry. I'll find him.
Not a local, are you? I always have this uneasy feeling.
Wait a moment!
Oh no, they won't mistake me for someone else, will they?
This person clearly doesn't look like a local. Do you think this is the escape patient you were looking for?
Seems a bit familiar. You're fucking kidding me. Must have mistaken me for someone else. I'd explain, but as soon as you start speaking, the dazed nurse seems startled. Be careful, that person has violent tendencies. We need to quickly administer a sedative.
You better not think about running away.
I'm gonna kill you all in-game. Oh, right, we could have fleed. How you doing right now, in terms of your escapist stuff? Honestly, right now, I don't feel like having you flee, so just kill everyone. Smile. Technique. I would like to use Rally to try and get some of my luck back. Fuck. Good job. Oh, you didn't dodge it! Interesting. You're poisoned, though. That kind of sucks. Unarmed attack, please. You hear unarmed attack. Actually, no. Rally. Rally again. Good. We got crit success. That gives us a lot of luck back, which is always important. Thanks for the loot. You subdue them with force. When you clearly explain to them they've mistaken the person, they apologize profusely and immediately went to find the real patient. How could there be such reckless and rash people? We are poisoned. Can I not talk to people because I'm poisoned? No, I can. Hi. This winter I plan to leave here. My fiancé wants to go a warmer place to discover. There's always a strange smell here, but I haven't noticed anything at all. Do you have medicine to take away poison? What is this? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, man. Philip, what are you doing here?
Why is it you again? If you can come to the hospital, why can't I?
That's a good question. He's gone. Where's Bruno? Has it already been transferred to another ward? You should go check with the head nurse. Shouldn't it be I should go check with the head nurse because it's first person talking? Isabella? Where's Bruno? Has Bruno been transferred to another ward? Don't you know yet? Bruno's been discharged from the hospital. Bruno's been discharged from the hospital? I heard from my colleague that Bruno woke up this morning and was soon taken away by his family. Family? In memory, Bruno's parents had passed away and he had no siblings. Which family member of his are you referring to? Don't know about that. I was patrolling the other floors at the time. According to the procedure, as long as the patient has regained consciousness, will not insist on continuing treatment in the hospital. Discharge paperwork was signed by Bruno himself. Can you take a look at the discharge papers signed by Bruno? Sorry, but this falls under patient confidentiality. The hospital has no authority to disclose it to others. Who exactly took Bruno away? Moment, the nurse is organizing a stack of documents on the table, and you notice one stack contains discharge paperwork. Well, go, police officer! Steal! Commit crime! Yay! Honestly, I want to steal a lot of shit from them, but yeah. Can I keep stealing? I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin. Give me the shit. Give me your stuff. I want it! There we go. This one. First aid spray. Thank you. Alright, now we need to look at the file, which is this one, right? Yes. You took out the discharge papers in Bruno's notebook, carefully comparing the handwriting on them. This is not Bruno's signature! Someone has taken Bruno away. Does this have anything to do with the tavern murder case? Probably. Thank God, now they'll never be able to sort out their records. What if no, I can't really tell her. So you wouldn't do anything about it? Interact with the nurse. Two nurses are whispering to each other, but when they notice you approaching, they fall silent. Police officer, do your job. Thank you. Such a good police officer. Give me the lab coat. You. Steal. Police officer. Mr. Police Officer, come on. You fumbled. Oh my god, Mr. Police Officer. Thank you. The antibiotics. Because the antibiotics are very fucking expensive. Listen from afar. I'll step back a bit to see if I can hear what they're saying. You found a slightly distant corner, and after you left, the two nurses resumed their conversation. Well, the cop fucking fails, because fuck them, but we succeeded, at least. Unicorn Turtle. As you approach the wall, perhaps due to the lack of surrounding noise, you hear their voices conversing. How much did you earn this time? I made over 1,000 on this deal. Selling high-priced medicine really pays off. As long as I exaggerate their symptoms. Comma, they're more than willing to spend money. It's good, but this money is just a small amount. After all, the big chunk goes to the hospital. Next time, let's have them buy the medicines we have directly. That way all the profits will be ours. But what if someone goes... what if something goes wrong after taking the medicine? You're such a fool. Everything we sell is health supplements. It won't kill you. So they're up to this kind of trickery. Let's beat 'em up. I heard your conversation loud and clear just now. Your deceptive and fraudulent behavior truly tarnishes the reputation of the nursing professions. Pondering on your words, the leading nurse did not appear to be panicked. Instead, she calmly replied, "We're just joking. You don't have any solid evidence to prove what we said is true. What is with you? Are you one of those nosy psychopaths? There's no surveillance here. Specifically chose to exclude Spawn? Yes, I am a lunatic. No, I can't control my fist anymore!" Good job, Unicorn Turtle. I think you convinced him. Fuck! Damn it! Did it really have to come into this time? Like, right now? Cleave. Nope. I need to go first. What is the way to make it so I go first? None of that, honestly. Unless, can I dominate my friend? Nope, can't do that. I could grab a gun. I could just fucking rocket launcher. Who knows? I might be able to come back into this combat, though. So... Rally. Alright, see ya. Have fun. You realize that the nurses are incredibly powerful. When they're mad, you decide to avoid their wrath and choose your retreat. Seeing that you're no longer engaged, they quickly leave the scene. Fuck! Damn it! Take item. None of these are the corpse. This is why I want to come here, is because I was expecting to find a corpse. Well, that counts as one flea, unicorn turtle. You fled once, you need to flee twice more. Which is honestly making me tempted to, like, have you join fights and just fight people. Can I punch this guy? Nope. Steal, nothing to steal from the resident. Yeah. So we can't get anything else at the hospital here. Church is another place I'd like to go to. Because the person was discharged this morning. Put the lantern on top of it, please. Still nothing happening. Some conditions are missing. What would be... Approach to observe. Check the stone platform. Yeah. Already looked around here. You see the old man open the door to the clock tower and then stroll in leisurely. Ease off on conversation. The food provided by the church may fill the stomach, but unfortunately it lacks flavor.
Next time I'll pass by the fast food restaurant, I can take another look. Maybe I'll find some unopened expired ketchup. I can mix it in with my meal when I go to church tomorrow.
What would it be like to hold a wedding here?
As a homeless person, too many fantasies will only lead you to despair. Sometimes it's fine to think about it. I'm wondering who will hold your hand and bring it you then.
How's Harlan? Although he looks fierce, he doesn't allow us to sleep in the platform warehouse.
Sounds good.
I was hoping to steal from them. This person is a dum-dum. This person. Oh, hi, other guy. One look at... Oh, we found a set of keys. Shit, what did that say? Now contains some books for preaching and a set of keys. Let's look at the book. Oh, whenever Faith the Trek is figured, he gains some SP. That is very strong, actually. Examine the clock mechanism. A massive device connects the clock to the dial, but you can't discern its purpose. Like below reads White's watchmaking. I'm a Luke Goblin. Hey, yo, flashlight, let's go. Examine the writing on the wall. In the windows of the clock tower, there are several empty bottles. On the wall beside the clock, there's a line of text that looks like it was written by someone after a few drinks. Beer is so cold, I'm still waiting next to the clock. How awesome! Read the clue on the belfry. Beer is cold, bell hangs beside me. What's the achievement name? Inquire about the writing on the wall. There are some words written on the walls of the clock tower.
Ha! Well, that night I was planning to write a poem to capture what I saw, but I ended up falling asleep halfway through. When I woke up, I had completely forgotten what I wanted to write.
Man's expression of regret piques your interest. A bit curious, what did you see that night? In your inquiry, the gatekeeper looked at you with disdain.
You won't believe it if I told you. No one believes me, they just mock me for drinking too much. Unless you swear under the statue. Believe every word I say.
I swear I believe in every word you say.
Well, alright. That night was Christmas Eve.
Is it weird that I like this music?
Everyone's gone to Christmas Eve and there's no one in the church. I'm alone on the clock tower. We're drinking. When that night was crisp, refreshing, perfect for a chillin' beer. Wait, I remember that poem. Christmas night, deep in the tower. Beer is cold, I'm sitting by the big clock. How cool. On a whim, I decided to write a poem documenting the strange happenings of Christmas Eve. A figure in black hands out gifts, with a few reindeer leading the way. The moose antlers twist in circles, the black pocket is big and round. Silly deer gets drunk and tipsy, climbing walls and circling the eaves. Finally ran to the front of the church and dove into the cellar, completely disappearing! Ha ha!
Are you saying that on Christmas Eve, you saw a man in black robes, the Santa Claus, appear in the dead of night? And then he vanished in the cellar near the church?
Of course! Hey, you don't really believe what I'm saying is true, do you?
What's the purpose of that cellar?
It's used for storing wine, but it's already been abandoned. Visited it before, but the wine's gone bad.
Inquiry. What's the purpose of the device connected to the clock in the bell tower?
Huh? What do you say about the clock tower? Oh, that thing? I don't really know either. It was made by White. It was installed after it was delivered. If you want to know more, you can ask White at the watch shop.
Mr. Police Officer! Good job, Mr. Police Officer! I got a crowbar. Carrying a crowbar with him. Seems he's learned his lesson from experience of being beaten by thugs. Hummed and faced while bringing wine bottles to his nose for a sniff, revealing a look in satisfaction. We might want to go to the watchtower. Or the watch shop, not the watchtower. I'm thinking Blood on the Clock Tower for some reason. I want to play that RPG game. Or deduction game. It's social deduction. Examine the wood. Head to the church cellar. We've examined it before. This barrel stands before you, positioned upright, touching the ceiling. Having heard the clock tower's master experience, you feel curious about this particular barrel, or peculiar barrel. You gently tap its surface and only hear an hollow echo in response. Bit strange. You place the frayed thread from your cuff into the gap beside the barrel. You can see it swaying back and forth in the breeze. There's a sound of wind inside. Should we climb up to take a look? Let's save here, because it seems like this is going to get me in an interesting predicament. Carefully climb atop the barrel and see a cave in the wall beside it. Enter the cave. As you step into the cave, an unusual sound suddenly echoes behind you. As the sound reverberates, the faint light is gradually consumed by darkness. You see the passage has been closed off. Shit. Can't open it. Could it be a trap? Can't remain trapped here forever. I need to quickly find a way out while I still have the strength. Check passage. That was broken, so I can't climb up. Take item. Mushroom. Luck check. Success grants 3 health points. A critical success grants additional sanity points. But doing bad things, doing drugs, will be bad for health. Me being a loot goblin. Oh, hi. Mushroom. I will take you. Thank you. Fire webs in the cave are gradually increasing, and the sticky texture beneath your feet makes you feel a bit nauseous. Cool, we get to fight a spider. Not really cool, but wind blowing around you seems to leave behind an unintelligible whisper in your ear. More mushrooms. Sound of the wind in the cave grew increasingly urgent, as if the rustling noise was rushing towards you, finally stopping above your head. At this moment, you are certain it is not the sound of the wind. You couldn't suppress your curiosity and slowly turned to look behind you. What you first see in the darkness is a pale face of a girl staring blankly at you. Before you even had the chance to wonder how she suddenly appeared behind you, her body gradually emerges from the shadow. What you see can not longer be described as a deformity. It's as if the creator suddenly turned into a wild, ignorant child, severing the girl's upper body and attaching it to a spider, while somehow allowing this new creature to survive. We have enough sanity, we're okay. We only lost one. The bizarre, distorted creature before you makes all your screams stick to your throat. Its 8 spider-like legs constantly rise and fall, making the previous rustling sound, and then, in your shock, the monster charges towards you. Hey, don't walk away! Come on. Fuck you. I'm fighting. What are you? Daughter of Atlok. Well, fuck me, because I need to run immediately. Thanks, Unicorn Turtle. Good crit success. Honestly, I would have liked to kill the spider. The echo of your hurried footsteps reverberate through the dark, shadowy passage. After a few minutes, you can no longer hear the rustling sounds of the monster behind you. Perhaps the monster has found a new target, or maybe has given up the chase. You have finally escaped the danger. God damn it, Unicorn Turtle, wanting to flee at the first sign of danger. This is why I want to punch people. In-game. Because if I can get into a fight that I can easily escape and it's not needed, then that would be good. Huh. It looks like a wine cellar, too? The dilapidated wine cellar before you is covered in thick layers, cobwebs, and insect eggs, with spiders occasionally scuttling out from the shadows, only to quickly vanish again. Lovely. At that moment, you hear a whisper coming from nearby, a voice sounding like a man. It seems the person is enduring some kind of uncontrollable pain, and a shiver runs down your spine as you hear the voice. In deep darkness, you can vaguely make out the silhouette of a man ahead. Well, that sounds like his problem, so... Ooh. Increases C's. Hedonism! Sup, dude? Don't mind me, I'm a loot goblin, so... Gotta look around. The scruffy man appeared in the cellar, his old shirt and suit covered in dirt and cobwebs. There was a large tumor on his neck. The tumor seemed to quiver with each breath he took. Sir, are you alright?
Are you the one they brought here?
They? I don't understand what you mean. Could you tell me your name?
William Cornwall. I see it. The city of Kadas.
Man's gaze towards you is something dreamy, or sometimes dreamy and relaxed, and other times tense and frightened, as if he is caught between two worlds. Never heard that name before. Can you tell me what happened here? William's sphere suddenly transformed into anger as he gritted his teeth and said to you,
It's all because of him. I'm the owner of this distillery. Restore the distillery's operations. I completed all the tasks he assigned to me. Lured the girls here and knocked them out, and transported them to the church in oak barrels. Those girls, in the end he transformed them into monsters. I didn't want this. I need money to save the distillery. I couldn't refuse him.
Oh, this is the other William. We have heard William before, actually. That was from when we were doing Loan Sharks. In the end, even my sister was taken from him. Please stop him. Stop everything. Suddenly, William's expression became extremely exhilarated.
I'm about to see it. The ship to the moon has lifted off once again. The cats lick their bloodstained claws in the shadows.
No, I just lick it on stream. Yeah.
The pirates whisper the secrets of the ghouls. The night demons torment the lost travelers in the corners of dreams. You took my sing upon my shoulders, and I've come before you.
William began to scream hysterically and laugh maniacally.
But the fresh breeze blowing through the cold plains. I've stepped onto the steps that belong to you, so this is what you are like. I'm finally going to understand the end of the dream web.
At this point, his previously dazed eyes were once again filled with fear. He then urged you anxiously.
So too late, hurry! Stop it! Quick, escape!
Get away from here! At that moment, you notice the surrounding eggs start to tremble violently at William's howl.
They've already come to our world. Get up through here! Hurry and stop him!
Before you could do anything, William suddenly started breathing heavily. He scratched his neck with all his might, as if trying to tear his skin apart. With a nauseating crackling sound, a dark object burst out from his neck. At that moment, William gradually lost the strength to scream and finally collapsed on the ground. We're fine. This is a spider? Yep, it's a spider. We're just gonna flee, actually. Everyone just run. Just run away, smile. Rally. Hard success, good. Alright, see ya. Search body. Ooh! That's where the loan money was. Alright. So, this is something I need to check. Character. 4. Escapist is gone. Thank you, Unicorn Turtle. Can I fight you? I want to fight the spider. Let me fight the little spider. Please, 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 please. I want to fight the little spider. It's so cute. I want to kill it. Please let me kill the little spider. Oh, please. Please, please, please. Search body. We already did this. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Just spiders. Let's run. Or we head back into the wine cellar. Actually, no. There's no reason to fight them. Oh, I didn't know there was one here. Hi, friend. Hi, other friend. Punch. You are going to rally. Good, crit. Okay, that spider's dead. We're killing them immediately. Take item. Ooh. Lots of things. Thank you. Okay. Here, we're gonna do a cleave. How much luck do you have? You can spend your luck, Unicorn Turtle. Here, I would like to do a smoke bomb for Create Mist. Because that should distract him. Smoke bomb! Beep! 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 You know what? This police officer's a little insane. I didn't expect the police officer to be this good. Especially when I didn't give them anything. Take item. Thank you for the wine. I appreciate it. Gotta love it. What's this? Head outside the distillery. Nah. There's more wine we can get in here. We want the wine. Oh, hi. There's a lot of spiders around me. It's just loot everywhere, and it's great. I love it. I'm gonna use Charm. You wouldn't want to hurt little old me, would you? They do not. As it turns out, want to hurt me at all. Come on, Mr. Cop, you're supposed to do better. Oh, fuck. The charm didn't work. Shit. Oops. What is this? Cold spider infection. Oh, fuck. This is why you want to run from these. Got it. I understand now. Thankfully, we have a bunch of medication to help with it. Pew! Pew! Wait. Unicorn Turtle, you had 2 there for a second. That's the case? Yellow seal. Oh, you have the mark now. Okay. Head to distillery office. Okay, it seems like the cold spider infection only goes away afterwards. First successful hit on the enemy target each turn, apply stun and detain, preventing them from performing a specific action. Interesting. That one, you here. I would like to do a thing. And part of that thing includes killing everyone. Every single one of them. Good threads. New addition failure. Good. Good. Bing! Okay, that one's dead. And the venom's gone again. Oh. I didn't realize there was a stamina bar. Honestly. I knew there was a stamina bar. I didn't know it did anything. Hi. We're gonna kill more spiders. Let's go. I already cleaved. How much more do I have on this equipment? Oh, wait. No, that's not the right person. Wait. Attack, please. Now I switch. I have 9 charges. Not really. I don't want to do that. Observe surroundings. Good. Good, that one's dead. Good, that one's dead. This police officer, holy shit. Into the office. Hi, what's up? Desk is cluttered with bills marked in bright red numbers and scattered loans receipts. There are many burnt out cigarette butts in the ashtray and the signature William written in careless scrawl on the documents. Seems the brewery's revenue isn't doing too well. On the corner of the table, there is an upside-down picture frame with a photograph of a stranger inside. On the back of the frame, you see a scrawl inscription left by someone. Winery owner, William. Just as you're about to put the frame back in place, a key fell out from the compartment of the frame. Ah, nice. Open drawer. You open the drawer and find not only some documents and scraps of paper, but also a handgun that isn't secured. Though the gun is unloaded, its unrested body proves that it can still be used. Thank you. Inspect the stain. There are some stains on the ground that resemble a certain liquid, not curtain liquid. You can faintly smell a lingering scent of alcohol, likely the result of someone drunkenly spilling their drink. On the bookshelf, there are some books related to business and winemaking. There are some which are still unopened. In addition, you also discover a picture frame that looks like it has been on display for a long time. In the photo, there's a young man and a young girl appearing in a family portrait. Let's read a book. In recent years, craft beer has gained widespread attention and popularity globally due to its unique flavors and personalized brand image. Sorry, so much reading. From small artisanal workshops. I've never heard of that before. Artisan anal. To large craft breweries, countless brewers have been exploring and innovating, bringing consumers an unprecedented taste of experience. Craft beer is no longer just a beverage, it's a culture and a way of life. You've acquired some knowledge about brewing. Good job, Unicorn Turtle! You're very good at crafting now. The psychological process of consumer purchasing behavior includes activities such as feeling, perception, representation, association, recollection, thinking, emotions, and will, ultimately leading to the decision to complete or reject a purchase. Generally, it consists of 6 stages: the recognition stage, knowledge accumulation stage, evaluation stage, trust stage, action stage, experience stage. Good, now let's trigger hedonism to get drunk on the newly crafted beer. Yeah. Consumer needs and motivations. Process of consumer purchasing is essentially a process of satisfying need. Once physiological needs are fundamentally met, the psychological factors play a crucial role in shaping purchasing motivations and promoting buying behavior. Producers and retailers must adopt different strategies based on the varying purchasing motivations of consumers. Meeting physiological needs. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's the base. You gotta meet those. Well, technically the first 2 for business, but yeah. The psychological characteristics of consumers. This serves as the psychological foundations of various purchasing behaviors, including how consumers' abilities, temperament, and personality influences their consumption behavior. Based on this, consumers can be classified to help specific companies, sales departments, managers, and salespeople better understand consumer traits and needs. For your knowledge of psychology has increased. Please increase. Thank you. Psychology is increased by 5. Thank God, I don't want to read that again. Various medals hang on the wall, and trophies from different eras are displayed in the cabinet. It's clear that the distillery has quite a good revenue, or has had quite good revenue reputation in the past, but for some reason has fallen into decline now. Loan sharks. There's some books that relate to business, winemaking, family photo. Yeah, okay. So we found a key. What's this key supposed to be for? I mean, this area isn't hostile at all to us now. So I'm just gonna look around a little bit. Oh, wait, take item. Hey, yo, more wine? Let's go. More wine! So I can whine even more. What's over here? I want to see the objects. No! Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in, forehead. Oh, another repair toolbox. Interesting. Let me in. Examine the flower. There are some flowers growing nearby, and a faint floral scent lingers in the air. Due to lack of care, they appear to be unruly. Perhaps you could pick a couple to take with you. Why not? To grapevine, you see many dismantled grape trellises. I've never seen that word before. This winery once had a complete industry chain. However, at this moment, for reason unknown, the nearby facilities have all been abandoned. Wow, it's like they win to debt, forehead. Give me a grape. This one has grapes. This one has them fence-like things the vines grow on. Yeah, but I've never heard of it before. I understood what it meant, but I just never heard about it. Take item. Sickle. Sick 'em! Get 'em! Get 'em! Well, I guess this is everything here. Cool, we've located the brewery. I was at the church. Hospital I went to. New Main Street, I don't remember why I need to go there. What is the street again? Not worth it. Got it. Now I remember it. I remember this one. Not worth it. Unless... was this the one? Line of right hand into watch shop. Let's go to the watch shop. When you arrive at Old Street Square, you see Sandra's cottage is engulfed in flames. Sandra! The area around this small house is cordoned off with police tape, and the officers are orderly dispersing the crowd of onlookers. Thanks to the firefighters' efforts in extinguishing the flames and conducting rescues, the fire ultimately did not spread to the surrounding area. After a suffocating wait, the fire is finally extinguished. All that remains on the old street is a charred ruin, and once thriving grocery store is no more. Then the police began to clear and seal off the fire scene. You see them throw a heavy black rubber bag into the car before driving away. At this moment, only a few police officers remain on the scene, questioning the town residents, taking notes. What did you do to Sandra? I like her. Why am I in here? I forgot. Never mind, I'm just leaving. View shop. White's clock shop. This is the place. Nope. We're not waiting around. No time for waiting around. We gotta go. Hey, you! Sup, bitch? Why are you only coming now? Come over here and clean these parts right away. If you delay the final deadline for the clock tower, you can explain it to Patrick yourself. You seem to have mistaken me for someone else, which I do. Old man in front of you seems to have misunderstood your identity. Face his request? Well, I guess we're obeying their request. Although you know this is a misunderstanding, you still begin your work as instructed by the Elder. While the old man, White, the owner of the clock shop's request to clean all the gear parts thoroughly, he handed them to White one by one, watching as he installed each piece into a massive movement. To your amazement, the methods he used and the internal designs of the movement were unlike any clock mechanism you had seen before. It seems he was fitting an impossible number of different types of gears into the box before him. Meanwhile, he muttered something to himself continuously.
To restrain the chaos of the Infernal Level 2 with the total rotation of Infernal Level 1, let Infernal Level 3 serve as the second star access to and guide Infernal Level 4, finally eliminate Infernal Level 5 into the darkness. It's not right. This isn't right either. Everything's wrong.
What's up? You see White's angrily grabbing the phone hanging around his neck and press a button to call someone. The signal on the other end of White's call seems to be a poor with occasional loud noise coming from the phone. The conversation between the two seemed to be about issues related to clock tower mechanism design, but you completely fail to understand the technical terms they are discussing. From White's expression, it seems that the conversation between the two is becoming increasingly unpleasant. Then White pressed a button on his phone and continued the conversation with the other person after a moment.
I just need the solution. Now!
Then the person on the other end of the phone seemed to suddenly back down and said something to White.
Alright, I'm going to calibrate now. Hey! We're in the clock tower to recalibrate the clockwork. You stay here and tell anyone who comes that we're closed for today.
Whee! White left here quickly without giving you any time to respond. Well, we honestly probably have to destroy that clock. Seems I can only wait for him here. You are waiting alone in the clock shop, feeling bored when you start to wonder whether you should leave. Is it finally open for business? You're White's apprentice, right? I want to get this watch repaired. Speaking, the elderly woman handed you a watch. Well, I mean, Turtle, you're very good at crafting now. Do you want to help with repairs? Sure, alright. We're gonna help the old woman. Take the woman's watch and give it a quick inspection. You soon confirmed that the problem within the watch was due to an old mainspring. Then steal the watch? I don't know if that's an option. Very good at crafting. You successfully removed the old winding mechanism and found replacement parts on the workbench. A few minutes later, you repaired the watch and returned it to the person. Thank you, here's your reward. Oh, you just got $200. Congrats. By the way, are you a relative of White? I've never seen you around here before. No, I'm just temporarily helping him run the shop. Oh, White is quite an unfortunate fellow. And the woman began to chatter on and on. She didn't seem to care about whether you wanted to chat or not. She just seemed to want someone to casually gossip with. Reason lies in the kidnapping case from me a few years ago. Kidnapping case? Yeah, you don't look like a local, so you probably don't know. A few years ago, a madman came here and kidnapped several families. I heard that when the police went to rescue them. All the kidnapped victims were killed. It said that they died in a particularly gruesome way. What about White's family? Yeah, they were also taken away by them. We heard rumors about it. It seems there was some kind of cult that wanted to hold a ritual through murder. Ever since then, White's been basically stayed in the watch shop, avoiding contact with anyone. Years ago, Harrison from the hardware store used to come here often. Kidnapping case. We already knew about this. We knew about this when we picked up Harrison's box and looked up the evidence. The police station won't have relevant information. Sure, I guess we'll go back there to the police station, whatever. There have been quite a few events happening in recent years. Then the woman began to ramble on to you again, most of which she said were just jointed rumors of tedious gossip, until you were nearly exhausted. Oh no, it's already this late, I better hurry back and do some housework. She left here, and as the old woman departed, White returned to the shop.
A guest coming by just now? You didn't do anything strange, right? Never mind, it's not important. Today's work ends here. You can go now.
After finishing, White walked into the room and picked up the phone from his neck, dialed the number again. Well, let's just look around. View the photo. Photo's placed in the corner of the workbench. From the positioning of the three people in the photo, it looks like a family portrait. The woman and girl are both smiling very happily, while the man on the right side has his face marked out with a marker. Any loot? Inspect the iron grate. A heavy iron door already locked. He's focused on calibrating a device and is not paying attention to you anymore. That means I can steal from him! If the game let me. So he did something in the church with the clock tower. Enter shop. You walk into the barber shop and casually take a seat on the empty chair. The store is not very crowded. Beside you, there's only an elegantly dressed woman in a waiting area. You find yourself captivated by the way she handles things too fast. What kind of haircut speed is this? Is she really in the condition of having only one arm? Still in the condition of having only one arm? What? What do you mean by that? Okay, she might have had the other one amputated, but she learned to work with it. Soon she finished her work, and it was the turn of the middle-aged woman in front of you. Miss Caroline, please take a seat. What kind of look are you aiming for today? Sylvia, you know, I really value your creativity. I just hope my hairstyle can be refreshing. Understand. Your hair quality is excellent, and the color suits your skin tone very well. I prefer short style and long one. I'll keep my long hair. No problem, I have a few ideas. We can add some curls to the ends and create some natural layers on top. What do you think? Thank you, Sylvia. Can't wait to see the final result. Alright, let's get started. I assure you that you will be very pleased with the new look.
You're gonna like the way you look. Guarantee it.
The trimming took some time, and when everything was finished, the woman left here very satisfied. Alright, guest, it's your turn. I'm not here for a haircut. Not here for a haircut? I haven't seen you before. Are you from out of town? What brings you here? You notice her gaze towards you has become wary. She's really curious. Your cutting skills are amazing, especially your technique with the scissors. I couldn't help but watch for a long time. Learn. I'll teach you. As long as you work as my free helper. Don't worry, it's not a haircut. You just need to help me organize the store. He looked at you slyly. If it's just tidying up the shop, it's not impossible. No problem. I can help. Thank you for your hard work. But when she took you to the cargo room, you were stunned by a pile of wooden boxes. It took you a lot of effort to stack these boxes up. Master, what do you do for a living before? You notice her gaze becoming uncertain. Well, let's say... Didn't you want to learn how to cut hair just now? I happen to be free right now. Come on, I'll teach you. Seems you can't tell me. She then took a mannequin out of the wooden box to provide you with a practical instruction. After spending some time learning, you left the shop. Trying to cut hair. We also teach about the human's body's vital points. Oh my god! Unicorn turtle, your crafting is so good! Apparently. You drop on conversation.
You say the fire suddenly ignited?
Yeah, I live right next to the store. I've been neighbors with Sandra for many years. When the fire broke out, I was asleep and didn't hear the explosion. I need to ask questions while taking notes.
What about the screams for help? Did you hear any cries for help? Sounds of struggle before or after the fire broke out?
No, I saw Sandra come back last night. That Bruno was injured and in the hospital. She didn't seem to be in good mood. Anyone would be obsessed in a situation like this. Oh, poor girl.
Hey, don't interrupt. Hear any cries for help or sounds of fighting?
No, it was quiet next door. Or it was quite next door last night. T needs to... Wait, am I misspelling quiet and quite in my head? Yes, I am. I am doing that. Because I'm dumb. It's fine. No, it was quiet next door last night. Because I was going to point it out as being wrong. I'm like, no, I'm the one that's wrong there. That's fine. I've been feeling unwell and my partner passed away early. I wake up at the slightest sound, and last night I started to wake by thick smoke. When I woke up, I saw Sandra's cabin are fully engulfed in flames. Dyslexic for the win. I'm not dyslexic. I just fucked up and couldn't remember the English language. By the way, you police have a very low efficiency when it comes to putting out fires. If it weren't for the neighbors helping out, our house would have caught fire too.
You mentioned firefighters, but we're police officers. Told you not to interrupt. There's a few questions.
There are no explosions or sounds of fighting before or after the cabin caught on fire. Who are you? A man is sitting by the pool, tossing a coin to the fountain statue of the goddess of fortune at the center. With a graceful flick, he sends the coin flying and it lands perfectly in the palm of the statue's right hand. Afterward, the man looks at you with pride, as if showing off his skill. No, not quite quiet, apparently. Okay, do we want to take out coins and try, or do we want to retrieve the coins from the water? What are we doing? What are we doing here, Unicorn Turtle? This is your person. Tell me what you do. Don't steal people's hopes? Alright, we're gonna try it then. You pass! Congratulations! You make the man's earlier actions, toss the coin high into the air. I'm a thief, but some things are untouchable. That's fair. I honestly didn't feel the best about stealing from the fountain, but it was your choice. So, good. Also, you're a serial killer in this game. What the fuck? You can steal their dreams. The coin lands perfectly on the statue of the goddess's shoulder, then rolls slowly down the statue's arm and finally settles in her palm. The man can't help but exclaim in admiration, and you feel a wave of satisfaction wash over you. You know, we just kill the ones who were dirty. You know what? That's fair. Think Dexter. Got it. We're gonna have this police officer steal. Good job, police officer. Avoid the young man's attention and stole an item. Cool, I'll take that. Thank you. It's just a flower. What a good flower from... Few fragments. Redstone fell onto the snow, looking like a fragment of a gem from some kind of jewelry. However, at the moment, it seems to be completely worthless. Well, let me pick it up. Forehead? That's a clue. I want it. Ah, the machine's on fire. Damn. I wish I could go inside. Talk. Hey, the police are collecting evidence. No entry allowed. My friend, the shop owner. How's the situation here? We're still gathering evidence. Once complete, we'll contact family and friends for identification process. Identify the body? You're saying the owner of this establishment met with an accident. Could you please provide me with more specific details? Your colleague, Officer Lux. Do you know the sheriff? Sheriff? Did Lux take Bruno's place? Sheriff just left, taking a charred body with him. You can go back to the precinct to find him. What on earth happened? Let's go find Lux to confirm the identity of the body first. How is our sanity so high, as well as our luck? This is insane. Let me take the fragment! I want it! I want it so badly. It's right there. I'm a little Luke Goblin. Let me take my little goblin. Or, crystal. My little goblin crystal. Let's say that or something like that. They're at the precinct is what we referred to. We go to the police station. Sup, bitches? I need a body. Oh, hi. Oh, these are the two people we saw the other day. It's more lively out here. Eavesdrop on conversation. Since we already found the murderer from the Reindeer Tavern, let's not worry about the guy who ran away anymore. Hey, that guy kicked me right in the face while escaping. I definitely need to get revenge for this. So you shot him too, didn't you? Unless you find a mob doctor. Any doctor who sees a gunshot wound will immediately call the police. Catching him is just a matter of time. Where'd this guy run off to? When did the cameras capture him leaving the police station? Because you dumb. Police officer, please steal from the law. Police officer, you need to do better at stealing from the law. You fucked up. You drop a conversation? So you guys are here for vacation. Yes, officer. My partner and I are explorers. We travel to mysterious locations to conduct explorations and create videotapes for sale. First, tell me why you called the police. An local told me that the abandoned distillery on the outskirts often echoes with the cries of a man. So I went there to investigate and film. Did you guys go into this distillery? Yes, officer. Without the master's consent? Police then noted something in their notebook. Reporter, suspected of trespassing. Shut up and let me speak! Officer, that's not the main point. The main point is that we saw a lot of spiders in the distillery and there was a bloody man shouting and driving us out. Something serious must have happened there. Distillery, are you talking about the balding man? Yes, officer. Oh, that should be William. Are you saying there's blood on him? Yes, officer. The police continue to jot down something in their notes. Reporters, suspected of harming others. Alright, you two, if you have any questions, we should go inside and discuss them. No, I've heard that bail here isn't cheap. 2 individuals were then taken to the police station. Well, let's help them out. Are they in here? Nope. I thought they might be. How is this? Did I get it right? Chief must have appointed Lux as sheriff. Doesn't matter anyway, it won't fall on us. Supporters like Lucas. This is a different name than all of the other ones we've seen. Would gain recognition from the higher-ups. I bet that if the mayor ever announced independence, or Sheriff Lux would be the first to raise his gun in approval. Or the mayor would just step down one day, who knows what would happen. This Lux is a bit easier to get along with than Bruno. Fed up with Bruno always being so businesslike. Hey, by the way, you still haven't paid me the money from our bid on who's the sheriff is. I'm so bored. Let's go grab a drink off for work. These 2 cups will be enough. There's Lux. This computer seems on. Can I mess with it? No, I can't. Sup? You see Lux staring blankly at Bruno's workstation. It's not until you stand right behind him that Lux notices your presence. You've come for Chandra, right? No, Sandra. The one without the H. How's Sandra doing now? That charred corpse really hers? The evidence collection has been completed. Results are not out yet, but based on the body shape and other features, this should be Sandra. How's it possible? What on earth happened? Body has been transported to the hospital's morgue. I'll assist in arranging the funeral ceremony. Fortunately, Bruno hasn't woken up yet. When you met with Sandra yesterday, comma, did she say anything to you? Was there any unusual behavior? Or did you meet with someone? Recall your conversation with Chandra, apparently, from the previous day, and can't remember anything unusual. In the end, you can only shake your head at Lux, completely unaware. Understand. If anything happens, make sure to tell me. Don't worry. I'll do my best to find the culprit. Is there anything else? If you encountered any issues, feel free to ask me for help. Looking at Lux's sincere expression in the photo in your hand, you feel mixed emotions inside. Something I need to discuss with you. You'll show the bribery photos of police you obtained from Simon to Lux. Found some photos through the clues. They show you accepting bribes from the gang for a long time, helping them cover up their smuggling of firearms and drugs. Lux took the photo from your hand and held it in deep thought as he looked at the image of himself. He just arrived in Cassandra, and Bruno encountered an accident. I can understand your doubts regarding our police's stance. I still want to remind you, we see may not necessarily be the truth. His photo shouldn't have been taken by you, right? So can you be sure that the content has not been altered or manipulated? In 2003? I don't think they had that. So, you want to say that these photos are fake and you never accepted bribes from the gang? Yeah, I've never accepted any bribes. This moment, you recall what you saw yesterday in the corner of the police station? Lux must be hiding something, but right now there isn't enough evidence to prove it. At that moment, Lux's phone rang. Luke's phone rang! Who the fuck is Luke? I love this game. I love it in different ways, but having the translation bugs me, definitely, but it's kind of funny with this. His expression turned serious upon seeing the caller ID. Sorry, I have to go. Did they have caller ID back in 2003? By the way, I hope you can stay away from the gang. You know, with them will only drag you deeper. So you should leave here as soon as possible before the storm hits. With that, Lux hurriedly left. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna check the police station, figure out more about White, because of course we are. For some reason. They had caller ID since 86? I didn't know that. Cool, reindeer case, didn't care. Wait, didn't we? It won't let me do that because of course it won't. cases, trap door, catch your Carter. Yeah. Okay, nothing new here. I didn't know it was that early that they had caller ID. I know they had like pagers, but I didn't know what else they had. Such dyslexic. I'm not dyslexic. Did I say something wrong? Or at least I really don't think I'm dyslexic. There's just a lot of fucking words to read and it makes it a pain after reading for so long. 68 or 86? Did I say 86? I read it as 68 and it processed in my mind that way and then I just said the wrong one. Getting next to the bushes, you suddenly sense a strange noise coming from not far away. It feels as if there's a creature hiding in the grass. No, you gradually realize the creature seems quite large. Shh! Please don't speak. A bat! Yeah. I've got the taste. Cute. Well, I'm hoping to smile. Where are you? Where are you hiding in the bushes? Are you an escaped convict from the police station? I am innocent! That group of cops is randomly arresting people trying to pin a murder case on me. I managed to escape while they were distracted getting me into a police car. But my companion wasn't so lucky they got caught. Please believe me, I haven't harmed anyone. Sure. I believe in you. Thank you. Also, do you have any food? I haven't eaten in such a long time. I don't need anything fancy, just some bread will do. Thank you. I'll escape from here as soon as I finish eating. Please be careful not to provoke those cops. This grudge, I will make sure to get my revenge up when the opportunity arises. Okay. Bye, person. Did we even hand them bread? Let's check. We had one loaf of bread. We did not even hand them the bread. By the way. Nothing over here. I choose you! Boop! Check room. Check room. Actually, let's check this room. Don't need to go in there anymore. Guess that's true. So... police station we went to... What's Moon Street again? No, that's not one I want to go to. Not Street Square. It's Promenade Alley. This is where I want to go. Because this is where the fucking lawyer is. Step into the building where the law firm is unusually quiet, contrasting sharply with the usual hustle and bustle. Curiosity drives you to approach the door, and you faintly hear sounds of an argument coming from inside. Promenade? Was it Promenade? No, it's Pomegranate. Right? I'm pretty sure it's Pomegranate. I need to check this. Thor, I feel like you haven't been honest with me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm absolutely honest. Oh, really? So you're telling me you have no idea what my cousin's up to? Listen, I just do paperwork, guy. I don't ask questions, I don't know anything. Interesting, because in my opinion, comma, you know much more than you let on, period. Aren't you trying to be friends with the drug cartel? But in the end, you betrayed us. Listen to me, I'm just a lawyer. I don't do this, no matter what this is. I'm here to help you, okay? That's all there is to it. Help me? To help me. To me, it seems like you just want to save your own skin. You think our gang has been wiped out clean by that guy? We'll take our revenge, starting with you. Then you hear the sound of a bullet being chambered. Damn Carter. You hear the sound of a bullet being chambered in the house. You prepare to protect the lawyer at the entrance. We're impulsive. You kick the door open, 3 men in black attack you upon discovering your intrusion. Ah, I'm glad we took it to the street. Ready for action. Blackmail, please. It's more fun if we do blackmail. Technique. I would actually prefer if we do create barrier. Create barrier is very strong, which I've only learned recently. Bam! Good job. Really? Nice. One shot. Good job. They hit the minion. That's fine. Connotation success. Weapon attack. Actually, what does blackmail do? Oh, gain funds if I'm killing a human. Well, they're human. Go kill them. What's my luck right now? Let's do rally. In hopes of gaining more luck. Good. Luck increases. Beep. 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 Pew. Good hit. Nice job. Oh, gang uniform, negotiation, exploration, agility, and combat. Let's search a little more. There obviously has to be more here. Extra trophy, take the loot. You quickly took down the group of villains, and the lawyer crawled out from under the table. My friend, you saved me, but now I can't thank you. I need to find a place to take shelter immediately. He got up and started to painstakingly tidy the scattered documents on the floor. You watched him with a flurry and curiously asked, how'd you get involved with these people? He tied his title up and spoke to you. It all started like this. At first, I was just an ordinary lawyer, taking on small cases to help people with various legal issues. Then a chemistry teacher approached me, saying he needed a lawyer to help cover up the money he made from his new profession. At the time, I just wanted to make some money. Honestly, I never intended to get deeply involved, but his business kept growing until it got tangled up with the local drug lord, the Viper Gang. They needed me to clean up their mess. Under pressure, I became their in-house lawyer. Couldn't help but chuckle at himself as he said this. Did make a lot of money. I enjoyed my glory for a while. So it should have been period after that, period here, or comma. Never mind, it should be a comma on this one, the one before that should be period. Until that chemistry teacher died in the garage. I had to pull away. So I took all the important information and sought refuge with another gang. Are you talking about the book? Yeah, these people aren't much better. At least they still follow the rules. I was right to bet on it. Every game was quickly wiped out. I became a small-time lawyer again. I didn't expect there were still survivors from the Serpent Gang. Are they the Serpent Gang or the Viper Gang? These are two different gangs. Please tell me the truth. Kanjis. Before leaving, he hands you a business card. This is my private business card. Once I get through this period, the agency will reopen. At that time, if you have any legal needs, you can reach out to me. He hurriedly left the place. Royal Criminal Lawyer. What is that trait? Upon entering modules, gain 500 coins. After each battle victory, lose 200, then gain 8 luck points. I feel like this one's better. Consume luck points to gain gold. Because, Turtle, you gain a lot of fucking luck points. But the one currently isn't that great. Sup? Check room. See? Pomegranate! It's not promenade, it's pomegranate. Pomegranate. I don't know if it's spelled correctly or not because I've never had a pomegranate. But looks like it to me. Moon Street. Don't want to go here. No. Not yet. Honestly, part of me wants to go back to the church. So do that. We'll go to the church. Go through here. We're gonna go over here. Examine the clock mechanism. Watchmaking, yeah. Got that. Did the person see White do his work today or no? No, he didn't. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think about all those possible scenarios. Let's go down and meet with the gang in the casino before we do anything else. We could try the lantern again as well, if we wanted. No, these people aren't doing anything new. How much money do you have, Turtle? 45,000. That's a lot. That's I'm not sure what you're gonna be using that for, honestly. Place lantern. Nothing happened. Maybe the clock tower needs to be finished before that happens? Alright, at this point, we're running out of location, so I think we run to the mansion of Ben. Wait, no, City Hall. Because we need to check in City Hall to get the record about the person, which should be today or the day after. No new emails. Said it would be at the end of the month. Let's wait and see a bit longer. He said in 1 to 2 days. Oh, shit. No one's up here, right? No. Okay. I'm just checking. It's important to check. Being a loot goblin. There's a lot of things we don't need to know. Wait, read book. Okay. Did nothing. I thought it was the same book, and I just want to make sure. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry, I need to click off the screen for a sec. Yeah, we'll go to Mansion of Ben. Hi. Nice cars you got. Hey, friend. Interact with gang member. Talk. Do you think I look impressive in this outfit? As long as the boss gives the word, I'm more than willing to serve, no matter how late it is. Let's bribe him. Gang member's attitude towards you has changed. Gang member is now interested in joining your journey. Yay! We have someone to replace the police officer. Let's go. Join reserve. Gangster, please. Add to battle. Thank you. Inventory. Mr. Suit Man. Mr. Suit Man. Give me that. What is this? Emotionless. Once per turn, when you successfully defeat an enemy, immediately perform an attack action. That's actually really good. No! Woman's scream echoed from the distance. I see Nancy being harassed by a group of thugs dressed as men. Thugs dressed as men. Group of men dressed as thugs might be better. Let me go. I want to go home. What's wrong, little darling? We just wanted you to come play with us. Isn't that a place you have to visit too? How about this? I'll cover the stakes, and if we win, it counts for me. If we lose, then... Surrounding men responded with lewd laughter, because we know that they want to rape her. You see a food plugs blocking Nancy's way. You choose to step forward to stop. Hey, what are you? She's my friend. Please leave this place. Are you frozen dumb? No one in this place is cursing day. Dares to chase me away. If you know what's good for you, get lost quick, otherwise. Punch him in the face. Let's see about that for today. Oh wait, Brother Tiger sends his regard to you, Miss Nancy. You see your intervention. These thugs no longer harassed Nancy and eventually left the area. We should just kill them. That would have solved the problem forever, actually. At least from them. Smile. In-game. Nancy, can you tell me what happened? What happened? Do I really need to explain what really happened? Didn't you and Simon already know? Aren't you the one Simon sent to investigate me? Pretending to be friendly with me, thinking I'm still in the dark. Nancy, I think you're misunderstood what's going on. Mama's right, you're all the same. At this moment, Nancy looked at you with a hostile expression. Nancy, I hope I can help you. You want to help me? Leave this place immediately! I want to see you again! Again, Nancy, who has become increasingly paranoid, you have no choice but to pull out the search warrant. Actually, I was sent here to investigate a murder case on behalf of Sheriff Bruno. In this case, Simon has unfortunately also become involved. He's worried that this might implicate you, so he came to assist me with the investigation. I have to uncover the truth soon and ensure your safety. Oh, there's gonna be ads in a few minutes. I'm sorry for those watching on Twitch. Nancy looks at the search warrant you handed her. Are you really not sent by Simon to investigate me? So this was just my imagination after all. I'm really sorry. No, it's fine. But I still hope you can tell me why those thugs were bothering you. Silent and contemplative Nancy seems to have made a decision. She gathers her courage and says to you, actually, I was tricked into the casino by those thugs before. In the end, I ended up owing the casino some money. Casino? Are you talking about gambling? Gambling on this channel? Hey, yo? Nancy lowered her head in shame, as if she acknowledged your question. I can't fucking read this. The casino overseer, Cohen, asked me to take some photos to pay off my gambling debts. There are some rather risky photos. She said that once I gathered enough money and interest, he would return them to me. However, when I finally managed to gather the money and pay him back, and that a few photos were missing, Cohen insisted he hadn't withheld any. So today I plan to speak to his boss, Mr. Ben. If possible, please don't tell Simon about what happened today. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret. Thank you. After receiving your promise, Nancy returned to the flower shop with a heavy heart. We will protect the girl! You hear a group of thugs plotting something in an alley. That many shops have opened up on North Street recently. Let's go there and collect some debts. I'm going first and have a chat with the owner. If he's smart and hands over the money, we'll let him go. Alright, big bro. So how much should we hit this time?
Look at how many of us there are. 500 per person. Total of 1,500 should be enough for us to spend today.
Wow, so much! What if he doesn't have this much money?
Don't worry about it. I have a friend who lends money. Just get this contract signed by him and the money will be in hand.
What if he already has taken out a loan?
What else can we do? We can only stick to the old ways. For the men, give them a good beating to vent our anger. As for the women, let's just spend the money on them.
Hehe. Alright, little bro. Let's go him hard as soon as possible. You accidentally overheard the thugs' robbery plan, and you plan to strike first and rob them. Hand over all your money.
Are you drunk or something? Don't you know what we're here for?
Cut the crap. Per head, 500. If you don't have money, sign a loan contract and provide your fingerprint.
Damn it! You stole my lines! How dare you take that spotlight from me? Brothers, let's take him down.
Her down.
The only one that's not a part of us is the gangster.
Weapon attack, please. Good. I'm going to do... How's my luck right now? My luck is fine. Oh, right! I'm using luck for my spells. That's why. Now I remember my whole shtick. Now I remember why I was losing a little bit of luck. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. You just literally killed everyone. Ooh, a wrench. Whenever the charge of an equipment, your item in your equipment decreases, another item in your equipment has a charge, and the charge is less than 10 gains. One charge. Okay, wow, that's a lot. So much reading. Good job. Critical success. We got a screwdriver. You made them cry for mercy, and each of them immediately paid the protection fee before slinking away from the alley. Good. That wasn't... Oh, it was 500 per head. You're so good to teach those bastards a lesson. After a series of street fights, you gained some combat experience. Oh my god, you grew. Brawl is increased by 5. How? Okay, question. How is it increased by 5? You're already at max. How the fuck did it increase? Anyway, good job. You fucking beat him up. That's great. Ding dong. Knock knock, bitch. Mir. Press the doorbell, and after a moment, a man walked out of the villa. The man's appearance was quite unique as he approached you with light steps. Oh my, seems I was right after all. He said you'd definitely come here to look for him. Man's tone was soft and flirtatious, and his demeanor was not like that of an ordinary man. For a moment, you thought a wealthy lady had just stepped out of the mansion. Hello, is Mr. Ben home? Oh dear, don't be in such a hurry or you'll become less adorable. Here, take this. I'm gonna hand you a document. I thought you would need this. Do you know where Ben is? I have some questions I want to ask him. This might be a bit difficult unless you find him yourself. I'm really busy today. I still have to clean up after 3 deadbeats. Won't say more, I'm off now. If any questions, come find me at the casino under the church. You glance through the list in your hand, which details the cargo that has entered Day by train over the past 3 months. Shotguns, painting tools, oil paintings, mechanical parts, 17 sets of cutlery, 8 barrels of wine, bear cookies! Cookie! Aye! Folding knife, shotgun, herbs, maltos, gun stock, 7 handguns, medical equipment. On the shipping list, you know several familiar names, among them Lux and Constantine. Caught your attention. After reviewing the list, you called Simon and shared the information you have obtained from him. Have you found any clues? I got a shipping list from Ben. Lux received an order of herbs from Colombia. I remember the devil's breath that appeared in the murder case, extracted from plants that grow in Colombia. Same time, Constantine also purchased medical equipment. I want to check whether they delivered all these items. Please wait a moment. You hear the sound of the keyboard typing on a phone, and a few minutes later, sorry for the wait, found the inventory receipt from the same model of medical equipment at the back end of Star Hospital. Along with the equipment, there was also a batch of drugs labeled as anesthetics. The clues now point to the hospital. It seems I need to find a way to investigate there. I'll check the hospital surveillance equipment and information files. I'll contact you once you arrive at the hospital. Time and hung up the phone. I, personally, would like to go to the church. I want to help Nancy really badly. Because honestly, sending risky photos to anyone, that can be a problem in itself. But doing it to a gang as a way to clear off some debt, that is an awful idea. The man in front of me seems to have just lost another round of gambling. Huh, get lost! I'm already in a bad mood right now. Retrieve my friend's photo. What the hell is with this photo? Can't you see I'm... Wait, a photo? That little mouse from the flower shop sent you. He has agreed she has repaid the debt and would like to get back all the photos. I clearly returned everything to her, so why is she causing trouble here? No, she counted them, and when she received them, indeed, there were a few missing. Huh. Must be that person who lost the item. Yeah, that woman named Lucifera. Are you trying to shift the burden onto the dead? You think I'll believe that? Then, Q&D revealed a sinister smile as if he had thought of something. Hey, how about a game with me? You can beat me, I'll give you your stuff back. No money, no problem. Casino all allows IOUs. As long as you're still in Day, we won't worry about collecting the debt. Start the game. You decide to accept the bet, and the expression on Coven's face turned to one of extreme excitement upon hearing this. Crimson eyes stared at you like a tiger fixated on its prey. Hey, you there! Make a spot available! Poker table is bustling with Texas Hold'em, gambling game that requires both strategy and luck. You can choose different strategies for this round of betting. Well, stealth. Fuck you, bitch! Under the strategy of careful maneuvering, you consistently maintain a record of winning more and losing less at the poker table. Meanwhile, Queen's chips keep dwindling and eventually he loses all his chips. How could this happen? Ah! You don't get off that table! Bring him more chips! Just as Kevin was about to go back on his word, who the fuck is Kevin? trying to force you to continue gambling. You place your pistol inside the chip pool. In the casino, there are actual people who are untrustworthy. Wonder how this matter will be dealt with. Kawindi was taken aback, his angry expression slowly turning into shock as you mentioned Ben. He stared at the handgun you slammed into the table.
Alright, this is what you wanted.
Downcast, Kawindi handed you the photo.
Damn it.
Interact with Kavinder.
Damn it, if I don't win again today, none of you are leaving.
Unicorn Turtle, how do you feel about fighting Kavinder? How do you feel like being the shit out of him? Because we obviously can. Sure? Cool. And just in case, this asshole deserves it. Fuck you, Kavinder. Brute force. After a melee attack hits an enemy, it will move that enemy to the back of the queen and apply stun status. Alright. Attack, please. Alright. I would like to do a charm. Wrong one. Charm. Oh, interesting. Okay, he's dead. Yay! Thank you. Skull Necklace. Diplomacy plus 15. Each time you deal melee damage to an enemy, if your HP is below 100%, consume one charge to increase your health. Let's search. Come on, Kavinder. Clearly you have another photo in here, right? No, dirty gloves. Alright. I think you've learned a little lesson. Next time you see me, you better show some respect. Kawinde hung his head, protecting the injured area on his body.
Alright, alright.
Talon, I need your help. No, darling. I'm feeling really down right now, and I don't want to accept any flirtations, invitations, or greetings. What happened? Oh, my boyfriend's dead. Please accept my condolences. Thanks. But it was I who put out a bounty on him. I still feel so much better to have someone to talk to. Is there anything I can assist you with? I'd like to ask you about some things. Oh, I completely forgot. Was it something you asked for? Just now the little mouse nagging me about this.
Don't call me little old mouse.
The past few days have been real troublesome. Just dealt with those dead, corrupt cops at the precinct. And I found my boyfriend has been cheating on me. Really wanted to quietly mourn for a bit here, but I still have to keep working. But when you think Talon is about to keep nagging, he suddenly changes from his previous annoyance and complaints, looking at you with a serious expression. Feel free to ask me anything you want. Well, that's a different Constantine than we've been seeing. About Lucifera. That you're friends with Lucifera? Of course, we are pretty good drinking buddies. Where'd you last encounter her? Oh dear, I need to think about this for a moment. Remember, it seems to be like it was outside the church. Tone shares his memories with you in detail. That day, after finishing some dirty work, I was ready to head back to the casino to unwind. Then I encountered Lucifera at the church entrance. She was sitting on the steps as if praying to the sky about something. She looks sick! I love her. Hi there, babe. How's your day been? Not bad. What you got inside the church? Should we be praying in front of the statues inside? Maybe not. Oh dear, I really can't tell if you have faith or not. Talon, I recently acquired a very valuable trophy. With it I can redeem my freedom. Really? That's great. I really wish I could be surrounded by a dozen handsome guys and lose my freedom. Same. By the way, I have some intel here that I plan to sell to Ben. The price won't be cheap. Of course, no problem, as long as the information's valuable enough. Money is not an issue. However, I need to go back and check with Ben about his intentions. Hope that once I finish this job, I'll finally be free. Thinking back on it now, the expression of that day was indeed a bit strange. You looked both excited and scared. However, we rarely pry into each other's privacy, so I didn't ask much. After that day, I never saw Lucifer again. Did you have any leads on the loot or information mentioned by Lucifero? No. Lucifero is an excellent mercenary. He won't easily reveal anything valuable to others. Ask about Constantine. What do you know about Constantine? Oh, darling. You really mentioned someone I am very reluctant to remember. Why? It's not that I'm scared, it's just that thinking about it makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. First time I met the priest, he brought one of the kids from our group to meet Ben. John, can you tell me again what you want to do? Chad was scared by Ben, but it seems he finds some courage whenever he looks at the priest. Boss, I want to leave the organization. In an organization like ours, there's often some kids who aren't strong enough to want to quit. However, we usually play a game before agreeing to let them go. Sure. I can agree to let you leave, but first you have to play a game with me. It's a 6-shot revolver. We'll play a game of Russian roulette. We'll take turns pointing at our heads and pulling the trigger. You can leave after the 5th shot ends the game. Are you saying that I shot myself in the head along with the boss? Need. That would make it seem like I'm bullying you. By the way, that priest over there. Since you came with him, you should stay and finish the game with him. What if someone dies before the 5th round? If you die, that's a loss for you. If the priest dies, that's a loss for me. We'll finally get the freedom you desire. Yes, Don't waste any more time. I can go back and handle some documents later. I'll get started first. Priest took the first shot cleaning, then John fired the second shot. Third and fourth shots also did not fire, and then the final shot was held in the priest's hand. Father, are you really willing to sacrifice your own head for someone else's freedom? With 50% chance. Regardless of winning or losing, the benefits will all go to the others. Father, please, withdraw. At least you can leave alive. John, do you know? From the moment I first saw you, I knew very well that you are the person without faith. You became violent out of fear of violence. You turned religion to escape in your guilt and a fear of death and punishment. You have never trusted your brother, nor have you ever believed in God. Like driftwood in the river, you evade your own choices and responsibilities. You never believed in yourself. What you just said didn't make me want to give up, but rather it shows that you have already given up on yourself. And over the choices of your fate to others, yet still pretend to be innocent. Very disappointed in you. Shut up! Shut up! What's wrong with going with the flow? Isn't that how everyone gets through? I don't know what I want, and I don't know how to get it. I realized that after making a choice that's not what I wanted, now I regret it. I regret everything I've done, but I really didn't want to end up like this. Father, I'm clearly beyond saving. Why do you still come to help me? As Isaac is asking, where's the lamb for the burnt offering? Fifth shot naturally has no bullet as well. As expected, it was the 6th shot. Now, you're free. I cannot grant your mother's request to teach you faith, but that is not something the church can teach. The priest fired the shot at John. The bullet grazed past his head. You've been reborn. Don't waste time in the church. Go search for something you believe is important. It's quite interesting. You shot yourself without blinking. Are you sure I placed the bullet in the 6th chamber? I don't trust you, I trust my God. He will never let me die before I complete my mission. In the end, I fulfilled my promise and let Constantine and that organization member leave here. Here's what happened. You learned a lot about Constantine from Talon. Where is the sacrifice? Here's what happened, in my opinion. That priest is a madman driven insane by his faith. He's also a rather frightening and mysterious figure. What's your relationship with Ben? See that Ben trusts you a lot. What's your relationship with him? He's my boss, and I'm responsible for completing the task he assigned to me. Bit curious, would you like this type of game? Oh dear, my darling. Ben looks at you regretfully while pulling out a handgun from somewhere. He has a smile on his face, but the muzzle is aimed directly at your forehead. I was just joking. Oh, darling. Some jokes can be made, but some can be deadly, you know? Loud bang of a gunshot. You frankly search for the wounds on your body. Unicorn turtle! Once you come to your senses, you see Talon's pistol shoot out a burst of fake flowers. Oh dear, I'm just making a little jest. But we should still show some respect to my boss, you know? After all, darling, we're all a part of the Mafia. Attempt to perform a simple treatment on yourself or a teammate. The action initiates assault. Oh wait, that's not the right action. I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna find some peace here to heal my heart, but I still have to keep working. We could take a break in the hospital. Maybe that's where we end it for today. We've been going for a while. 8.5 hours. Because I like doing things. Place the lantern. Wow, it does nothing. Who would have thought? Is there another location I need to go to? Oh, flower shop. Yes, there is. I need to give Nancy back her photo. We're not looking at the photo, of course. Nancy, here is your photo. This moment, Nancy's busy in front of the kitchen cabinet. She looks somewhat anxious and tense, as if she's so haunted by recent events. Then she notices your arrival. The meal's still being prepared. If you're hungry, you can have some snacks on the table first. No. Nancy? This is for you. You handed the envelope containing the photo to Nancy. She took the envelope, then looked at you with confusion. After a brief exchange of glances, she seemed to guess the contents. Her expression turned excited, yet anxious. As she took a deep breath, as if steeling herself, and opened the envelope, she saw the photos inside. Her hand trembled uncontrollably. After confirming the quantity was correct, she quickly shoved the photos back into the envelope and clutched it tightly in her hand. Thank you. Thank you. At this moment, Nancy seems unsure of what to say to express her gratitude. As she sobbed with excitement, her body trembled uncontrollably. No need to thank me, Nancy. I'm also glad to be of help to you. I promise I'll never go back to the casino again. Looking back now, having Simon by my side is already enough. Tears of relief streamed down the girl's face as her emotions gradually calmed. A sense of inexplicable ease welled up in your heart as well. That helped a lot. Just then, the phone on your pocket starts vibrating. You notice this text message from Simon. Brief, come find me on the second floor. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Simon? Just saw you talking to Nancy on the monitor. Looks like you really helped her out a lot. She pondered whether to tell Simon about Nancy's situation. Simon lets out a sigh, looks quite helping. Sure, I know Nancy has a gambling problem. I guess today's incident is related to that, right? I always struggle to communicate with this to Nancy. As her friend, sometimes they can only stand by, feeling powerless. Thankfully, the issue's been resolved now. Anyways, thanks. No, no need to thank me. In fact, I can tell that you really care about and like Nancy. It seems that Nancy feels the same way, but why aren't you with her? Everyone has a skeleton in their closet. Nancy thinks gambling is her worst vice, and I Simon seems hesitant to speak. Who seems hesitant to speak, goes silent for a moment, as if contemplating whether to share it with you. I used to be in real trouble and paranoid guy. Things I did hurt many innocent people, even my family, who pulled me out of prison. Thought I was a hopeless failure. While escaping from family control, I met Nancy. At that time, her parents had already passed away, and she was struggling to live alone. In the end, we chose to leave Europe and settle here. You hope to start your life over, and that's a good thing. Only it were possible. Current predicament is actually due to the mistakes I made before. When I first arrived in Carsendla, completely different name. Can we have a list on YouTube of all the different names that we've had for this location so far? For Cursin Day? Including Cursin Day, of course. Because that is the name. Nancy and I didn't have much money. To establish ourselves in Cursin Day, I took a job on the dark web. The buyer wanted to set up a city surveillance system. I make the information public after receiving the payment so that the system wouldn't be misused. Therefore, after everything was completed, I reported this information to the newspaper, hoping they would make everything public. Simon closed his eyes as if searching for peace within his inner world. After a brief pause, he finally let out a long sigh. All reports have fallen on deaf ears. Not long after, I noticed that the system was being implemented in Cursin Day. Hackers are constantly searching for my whereabouts, one of them being Lucifero. To avoid drawing attention, I dare not go outside, nor can I take Nancy out of town. Now I could be assassinated at any moment, and Nancy could be in danger too. So, until I resolve these troubles, I can't face Nancy at all. And what have I done? Forget it. Anyway, thanks for helping Nancy. Maybe I should care more about her. Then Simon fell into deep thought. From his expression, it seemed that he and Nancy had experienced many stories that belonged only to the two of them. Be cautious in everything. That's the plan. Talk. Okay. There's nothing I can really get from Nancy, that's fine. Honestly, I'm tempted to get the candle, but we don't really need it. We have a bunch of gas canisters anyways. Was there anything out here I missed? Oh, hi, man. It's you again. Did you kill that corpse that was here before? Heh heh heh. You just saw the mark. Didn't you see it too? Hey, did you hear the singing this morning? Song? Yeah, the song. Which one, Unicorn Turtle? He caught you lying the first time. I think hedonism, where we didn't hear it. Because we love hedonism here. But I want to make sure. Hedonism! Sounds good. Can't recall hearing any song, and you shook your head at the homeless man randomly. It's okay. One's already very close to me. You have to remember to serve her well. Heh heh heh. I was literally thinking about doing that laughter before I clicked the button. Finishing speaking, quickly left the place. The prophecy told you that the king is about to descend. You might meet him again. I hope we don't. Oh right, we have a videotape, don't we? That we didn't check out. Custom phone. Where is the videotape? This one. Watch the video. Yay! We just increased by 5. Good. Let's enter the shop then. Welcome to the shop. Managers attending busy customers. Can you help me welcome guests today? Just recommend them the movies they want. I'll pay you for it. No problem. Do you have any sci-fi movies here? Preferably ones with superheroes? Sci-fi movies, huh? Green Lantern, but Ryan Reynolds would not be happy with that suggestion. This one's perfect for you. You recommend a videotape to her, and after she listened to the movie synopsis, she left satisfied. You attended several more customers until the foot traffic in the shop decreased. If you're exhausted, but at the moment, a shifty-looking customer walks in. Hey, boss. Have any exciting movies, eh? Exciting film? What kind of film are you referring to? Of course, I mean the kind where there's both men and women, the fire kind where they're fighting each other. Regular here, so don't try to fool me. Upon hearing his request, the shopkeeper hurried out and led him into a small room. Afterward, the man left satisfied with the disc in hand. Heard that this audiovisual store used to offer this kind of service. Apologize for embarrassment. Actually, our main income before was selling illegal films. Now that we've renovated, I want to run a legitimate business. I haven't completely let go of it because if we only rely on rental services now, it's hard for our store to make ends meet. Is your payment for today? Thanks for 500. Also, I know you're a movie enthusiast. Here's a new film that arrived today. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you. Give me a second, because I didn't realize the movie tape actually helps with other things. Movie tape. Do it again. Watch it. Good job, Unicorn Turtle. You're growing smarter throughout this whole endeavor, which is really interesting to see, actually, because I remember most of these being very fucking low. But now it's just like, hey, you're getting up there. You're doing very well. Yeah. This is the one I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of that. Here. We'll end it at the hospital. After we take a rest there? No, we won't take a rest. We're good. Nah, I don't want anything here. I'm a little loot goblin, but not that much of a loot goblin. If you enter the hospital, Simon calls. Just check the entire layout of the hospital online. There's a place called the management room that seems suspicious. The security level there is very high. Apart from the director, no one has access. Moreover, there are no surveillance devices installed here. To find out what's going on inside, you'll have to investigate yourself. That time I informed you of the location of the management room. Things over there should be the key to the problem. Okay, something I want to do first. I want to check the body to see if it's Sandra or not that died. Tag on the body bag does not specify the name of the corpse, only labeled female body with the time of their arrival noted this morning. Seems that this body bag is delivered, or just delivered by police. Why is the label content so sloppy? It doesn't even clearly state the name. Alright, Unicorn Turtle, you got this. You barely did not get that. There you go. Just as you were ready to open the body bag, footsteps echoed from the corridor outside the door. Sound of footsteps is getting closer to the morgue. At this moment, you notice an empty body bag in the corner. Well, okay. So, Unicorn Turtle, do you want to hide or not hide? If you hide, you're probably going to get some information, but it's not hedonism. If you don't hide, we might have to fight, which is also fine, but you might not get as much information. What do you want? Do you want hedonism? Hedonism again. Got it. Sorry, just making sure. Yep, hedonism. No hiding. Sup, bitches? Hey, who are you? Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter here. No, I'm sorry. I have urgent business with the director. I heard that the nurse that the director is here, so... Director? I heard you didn't come to the hospital today. Hurry up and leave. The office is upstairs. Alright, I'm on my way. What a hassle having to burn bodies on days like this. Hurry up and move. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. You expel from the morgue, watch as the vehicle loaded with body bags drives out to the outskirts. They're headed to burn the corpses. Why in such a hurry to handle the bodies? We need to find a way to locate where they're disposing the corpses. Unicorn Turtle! No! It's made it harder! What happens if we go back? Oh fuck, that save was a little bit ago, but... Because we're gonna have no fucking clue where they dispose of the bodies, and we need to check them. This one we read already. Can we talk to the police officer about it? How would the bodies in the hospital be handled? Well, corpse. Excuse me, where are the bodies in the hospital be cremated? Burning, huh? Can you understand what I'm saying? Sure. So, how will the bodies in the hospital be handled? Ah, oh, I can handle it. You feel like the security guard in front of you is trying to have a laugh at your expense, but their puzzled expression doesn't seem like they're lying. Are you asking for a reward? You suspect that security guard is asking for a bribe, so you discreetly hand him a wad of cash. After your surprise, he pushes the money back at you. Ah, money. I won't take it. After living in Crescent Day for a few days, you suddenly feel like your impression of others seems to be somewhat biased. I'm looking for my friend. Something happened to her, but I don't know if the deceased I just saw is her. Please help me. Security guard tilted his head to look at you, seemingly trying to understand what you just said. Then he pointed at the map in your hand. You handed the map over to him and drew a circle on it. Ah, go. There. Thank you. Okay, we gotta go deal with that. We're gonna do this first. To the incinerator! Which apparently takes up a time slot during this day, which really fucking sucks. You see the two security guards who are moving the bodies in the morgue standing not far away. One of them is currently on the phone. Hey, what's up? Huh? 3 more have shown up? Do we need to deal with them today? Damn it. Hey, don't burn them yet. I just got word that 3 more have arrived. Let's wait until we can move them back and burn them all together. Why are there so many bodies to deal with today? What happened? I know, it's probably just another gang fight. You watch as they drive away in the car, gradually getting farther and eventually disappearing from sight. Loot Goblin? Any loot? Any loot? Nope. Any loot? Any loot? Please? Please? I am very needy. Thank you. Oh. Worker's outfit. Cool. Inspect iron cabinet. Check the distribution box. I'll take that. Thank you. Inspect iron cabinet. We have a chainsaw and a flamethrower. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. So, one thing I want to do. Flamethrower? Definitely pass it to me. Thank you. But everything else is fine. Okay, check the body. You took several deep breaths to calm yourself. It should be you take. A lot of this should be present tense. Then carefully unzip the bag. Despite having mentally prepared yourself countless times, the sight of the charred corpse before you made your stomach sure how uncontrollable. That's fine. We only lost 2 sanity. Suppressing your discomfort, you gently shift the stiff body, searching for features belonging to Sandra. First notice that there's no ring on the ring finger of the corpse's right hand. Remember, Sandra was wearing her wedding ring the day before the incident. Could have been taken by those 2 security guards. Firm cautiously, you carefully examine the charred ring finger and notice that there's no scratches from forcibly pulled after death. Maybe Sandra took off the ring before she died? Doesn't make sense. Or, this corpse is very likely not Sandra. This is... Notice the left hand's palm and knuckles are significantly larger than those on the right hand. The sharp, elongated nails have not been scorched by the fire. Instead, they remain as sharp as knives. Remember that Sandra's nails weren't this long? Safe to say that this body isn't Sandra. But whose is it? Why are they trying... Or why are they in Sandra's cabin? Where has Sandra gone? I'm gonna look around a little more. Suddenly a jolt of electrical tension courses through your body, and you feel your hair on your skin stand on end. That's sensing impending danger. Your voice echoes in your ear from a distance. Well, I feel like we could hear that. You sense the eerie feeling coming from the ground. No matter what it is, it's better to dodge first and observe later. The vibrations beneath your feet are growing stronger, making it hard to stand steadily. As the tremors intensify, you notice a drainage hole not far away, slowly oozing out a substance. No, to be precise, it isn't a liquid. It's more of a kind of gel? A burst of gel or surge of gel bursts through the drainage hole and continues to gush out violently, causing the pit in the ground to grow larger and larger. Soon you hear the strange sound emanating from the pit. It becomes increasingly clear. Soon you realize why you felt a chilling tremor. Because the gel is alive. Countless eyeballs of varying sizes swim in the gel, gazing in all directions and emitting cries resembling "Tikili-lee! Tikili-lee!" Then the monster extends its tentacles, wraps up the corpse, and swallows it into its transparent body, where the body instantly disintegrates as if it had experienced thousands of years in mere moments. You tightly close your eyes, unable to bear the sight of the horrifying object before you, while the well-fed monster continues to emit the chilling cry. We got sanity, we're fine. When you open your eyes again, the creature has already left, leaving behind a deep pit leading underground. What on earth is that? Why is it coming up from underground? Soggoth. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'm a curious cat. Let's go in the pit. You decide to enter the deep pit for investigation and begin to climb down along the crevices of the protruding rock walls. Suddenly the surrounding walls become loose and collapse, and a strong sense of weightlessness hits you instantly. You slide down the loose gravel into the dimly lit sewer. The passage behind you collapses, blocking your way back. Okay, thanks for the gang uniform. Was this the person that, like, we had earlier be your friend? Enhanced red rune! Yes! Restore health every turn. Very good. Well, guess we're going... Or clear the debris. You struggle to remove the rubble, uncovering more tragic bodies among the debris. From the clothing, some resemble gang members, some look like police officers, and many more are too disfigured to identify. Most of these bodies are mutilated, with strange signs of dissolution on their surfaces, making it hard to imagine what they endured in life. The appearance of the mass grave makes you hold your breath, and at the same time you know something else. This trace of movement. Someone else been rummaging around here? Could it be related to the monster we encountered earlier? Glad I caught that. The dark, gloomy underground passage still shows no sign of light. Well, thankfully, we have a bunch of flashlights. After walking along for a long time in the passage, you feeling exhausted. Hi. Okay, there was nothing there. Why was that important? After a tedious and silent walk, you finally see a glimmer of light at the end of the road. Oh, it's just, I feel like, to show, like, how long it takes you. You climb up the ladder in the underground tunnel and forcefully push it open the manhole cover, finding it nostalgic sunlight finally appeared. Under the strange gaze of those around you, you crawled out of the well. Well, it's not a well. You really breathed in the fresh air. You're expecting to end up here again. That actually is interesting. So... Sorry, I'm just trying to piece this stuff together. So it's clear then that Patrick, I think that's the person named in the hospital, the director, is working with Soggoth to a certain extent. Hi. Ah. Oh. It's interesting that it led back here, too. Check the transaction records of the item on the list. Sure. I'm Stan, which you did the cargo. That was Thursday. Yep, we did this. We did that already. Anything else? It wasn't her. Discharge records. Bruno. Oh, right. We know it's not Bruno's signature. Is there anything else in here that I need to look at? Not the Bible. I'm good. Laura Carter. Encoding box. Damp records. We should be getting the records. Okay, wait. What loose ends do we have? Let's look at this first. Escape, leave. We're not leaving. We already did that. That's dumb. Can I... just, like, close this one? Can I just not do that? Investigate. So this commission... Quest has been completed. There's some stuff. Cool. Bribery, empty wallet, family phone, incineration of corpses, exploration. Defeat the tiger, core vendor, encounter with Sagoth. Who's the tiger? Oh yeah, we did beat up the tiger. I forgot about that. Honestly. I forgot. Sorry. Simon's confession. System capable of monitoring the entire town was implemented in Christendom. We followed the trail for the body. We followed the one to repair the grenade. We are working with White. We work with White. Did we work with White already today? Yes, we did. We did. In-game, it's the 27th, I think? So it's not the 29th, which we need. Sorry, I'm just, like, trying to think about all this. Because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Dealt with Nancy's problem. We got a list of shipments. Shipments those here. That's probably a story. Let's call it here, actually, I think. There's a lot of information that my brain needs to process. A lot of fucking information. Looks at the whole inventory. That goes on even longer than I thought, honestly. We could definitely craft, like, items, too, to help out if we wanted. There's so much shit here. Oh, a gun! Gun! I want gun. Yeah. Gun. I'm happy with this. But yeah, that's where we're gonna head off. Stay safe, friend. Thank you so much. Hope you stay safe too, Unicorn Turtle. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Little bit of a cliffhanger, I guess we're leaving ourselves on. But we'll be back working on this tomorrow, because this is long. This is very a long one. But yeah, again, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you again soon. Thanks once more. Goodbye. Bye.